You know, it feels good. It feels good to get started closer to like the normal time. Feels good. It's been not so possible recently as of late, which sucks, but feels good to like actually be able to start up at the time I normally start up, or used to. There's no way that we're not halfway through the game. There's no way. I'm like 70 hours into this game. There's no way to access the DLC content, progress through the main adventure to the middle of the game. I can't imagine that we're halfway through the game. There's no way that this is just halfway through the game. There's no way. That's gotta be a lie, right? So yesterday we acquired Afra. So our newest companion. She seems alright. I don't have any complaints. We just got her into the party. She's part of... So we got someone from Taleme, and then we got somebody from... the Bridge Alliance. She's from the Bridge Alliance. She is very single-minded in her want of discovery of, like, the native secrets, because they're looking for a cure for the Malachor. She's a scientist, and so she very much wants to, like, discover what they know and what they're doing, to maybe a detriment. But she seems cool. We're slowly getting to, like, know her. Right. There was also a woman that we helped. Some, like, super healer or something like that. Someone that may know something about, like, helping with the Malachor. Story-wise, we've stumbled across, like, the face of 1,000 voices, or whatever it's called. The name of 1,000 faces. I don't remember what the thing is called. Frictamin? Something like that. That's like our goal now, is to figure out what this Frictamin thing is. But yeah, so we spent a lot of time just going through some story stuff, but a lot of side character. We did a lot of side content and stuff yesterday. We, like, took out some camps and stuff like that. I made friends with Taleme and then immediately pissed Taleme off. That was cool. Like, they went from friendly to hating me again, so that was neat. That was neat. That's always fun. And we're looking to do... We're gonna go do some story stuff again, I believe, here. That's what we just, like, stepped into. That's the only thing that we can do, I think, is story stuff. Is story stuff, right? So we're just going in to meet with Glendon, the leader of the council. That's the only thing I think we get. That was weird. I was hitting the RB button and it wasn't working. Yeah, I mean, we still have this that we're slowly working on. The cartography. So it looks like there's, like, a couple of regions left we haven't been to. And there's a couple of these we still have. 1, 2, 3, 4 more notes we still have to find. But those could be in areas I couldn't access before. So, I mean, I swear, we gotta be like... We gotta be getting close to the end. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, we've learned so many things. You're just halfway through the game. What, we could get to level 70? How much further can we really push? The next one of these I would like is more charisma. That would be cool. Getting up to that, but we are pretty far off from that. Like, what level am I? 33. We need 4 levels before we can get to that. More endurance is always good. That's what we're working on now. It would be kind of cool to get more strength or something, but we're pretty committed to the magic class at this point. I have not found... Dude, I've been using this ring for so long now. The consecrated ring. Like, we've got to be able to, like, somehow make shit. It doesn't look like I can craft anything. I could put... Like, I don't think that you can actually make weapons. Where is there a camp around here? Over there? Yeah, there's a camp here, so we don't have to leave. Let's go there. But, like, nothing is, like, make weapons. It's all, like, improve shit. The craft table isn't, like, make anything. It's just, here, take the thing that you have and, like, improve it. I can't do anything with the ring that we have. Unless somewhere... Blacksmith, alchemist, crafting table. I think my weapon's like a level 3. I would love to have a better weapon. It has been a long time. Oh. We could just put that on. I mean, it's not much better. I didn't realize we had a new ring. It's a small improvement. It's not a huge improvement. Power 3. That's power 4. I mean, yeah, we'll put it on. I didn't realize we had another one. We must have just got that. Still not that big of an improvement, but it's an improvement. We'll take it. We'll take it. Here I'm complaining. Dude, that looks so cool. Yeah. I don't think I have anyone that could ever equip that. The Great Scythe. I mean, her weapon's pretty good. Dang it. Inventory. There we go. The only downside to that is that we lose our loot chance. It is better. My loot chance goes from 25% down to 0%. I'm not getting rid of that. Looks cool, but no. I got rid of the alchemist outfit. Didn't exactly mean to do that. Oh, we should put one of those on again. I forgot that we had the blacksmith gloves on. It gets rid of my explosion damage. That's the only reason why I didn't put that on. It's slightly better. I want that, what was it? Alchemist? There we go. No, you don't put it on. No one told you to put it on. For science. I don't know why we're carrying it around. Okay. I think we're good to go. We are now good to go. Yeah, I don't see any way to, like, make better equipment. Like, if there was, like, make equipment, that would be one thing, but you can't... I don't think you can make it. I think you can only improve it. Unless there's... Whoops! I didn't even see you there. I'm so sorry for kicking you. Do it again, though. I couldn't do it again. I was disallowed. Alright, let's go check it out.
Hello. My name is Desarde. I am the legate of the merchant congregation. May I enter?
Good day, Legate Desarde. No, this building is closed to Renaigse.
I am Siora, daughter of Bladnid, daughter of Meb. My mother, the Mal of the Red Spears, was a member of the council.
All here remember, and a Vorsht Tirse. She was a courageous Mal, but you are not yet Mal in her stead, and you do not carry her seal. I am sorry, Siora. I cannot allow you to enter.
I beg your pardon. I did not know.
I mean, I got Katasak seal. Asked to meet the council.
If I cannot enter, perhaps you could tell the elder of the council that I request an audience.
Glendon cannot speak with you, Legate. Times are difficult, and his time is precious. He only accepts to meet the members of the council or their representatives.
How can I prove that I am the representative of one of them?
If you are a trusted friend of a council member, he will give you his seal, and we would know it. I will then be glad to allow you to enter. You would be the first Renaigse to obtain such an honor.
I wonder if he's the only one, the Katasak. I wonder if he's the only one that would give us his seal, or if others would give us their seal, depending on, like, what you do for him. I mean, I have a seal, so we're good to go. Like, they were just like, here's your seal. You need to go talk to the council. Here's your seal. And it was like, cool. He said they would give you a seal and we would know. Clearly, you don't know. Because I have a seal, you scrub, you cornball.
Here is the seal of Donegad Katasak, of the village of Wenxavier.
And so you are a trusted friend of the great healer. He must see your true face and find it worthy. Enter. You are welcome.
You didn't know. You didn't know. You didn't know. You didn't know. You lied to me. That makes me sad too. You fool. Alright, do they have any treasure we can steal? I love stealing. No? No stealing? Biggest disappointment.
I give you warm greetings, Glendan. I am Desarday, legate of the Congregation of Merchants.
Your merchant congregation sways me very slightly from my path. But you are a current of Katasach. His trust in you makes me stop and look at you. What brings you here?
I seek a remedy. My cousin and many other people on our island suffer from a terrible sickness. We think that Enon Milfrichteman can help us find a cure.
Really? And Katasach sent you to see me?
He told me that the only way to meet with your god was to come and see you. You would judge our worthiness.
Judge your intentions? Yes, that I can do. But even if I should do this, you would have many trials to pass. For the path you seek to follow has only been tread but a very few times, and you are the first Renaigse to set foot upon it. We must begin where everything begins. There is a trial. The trial of water. It will show us the reflection of your soul.
What must I do?
You must go to a cavern and tell me what you see on the seal you will find deep in its center.
And I suppose this cavern is guarded.
That is true. But the simplest solution is not always the best. It is a path with many forks. I hope you will prove that you understand the spirit of our people and our island.
Forks.
Go now. Show us your true face, and return purified by the waters of the cavern.
I wonder if there is a specific place. Promises set in stone? Oh, we can do stuff for Siora now. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, let's talk to him more. Let's ask him about the sanctuary.
What can you tell me about the sanctuary?
It is the most sacred place of the island. The hidden face, and still seen by all of you. Enol Mil Frichteman. I protect these doors like my father before me and his father before him. And still none of us have ever entered.
Am I to gather that there has never been a High King in your family?
We are heads of the Council of Kings. And so it is prohibited for us to present ourselves. We must remain impartial.
I see. And so you cannot speak to me about what you find inside?
The heart of the island beats near here, the volcano. And I know that it is a place full of life.
The volcano?
What can you tell me about your god?
That the word God is too small to hold him. He is Tir Fradi in all and everything. The wisdom of his people, the gentleness of his rivers, the strength of his volcano. You are looking for wisdom to heal the Renaigse, but you still see it with the eyes of a sort of Donegat. He is much more than that. He is the essence of all life, of all magic, the spring.
It's got a different color to everything else. Like, everything else is a bit paler in Enol Mil Frichteman. I want to say it's more yellow.
Can you tell me anything more about the role of the council?
We gather here at every long night and every short night. During these nights, the clans are in disagreement and come here looking for wisdom of the council, and of course also the High King. Those who have complaints against their Mal may also be heard here and find justice. And when important events take place, if the balance is threatened, then we also meet here, so that the wisdom of all might be shared, and that we might act as a same people.
So do they actually have like some sort of, they mentioned a High King. I don't know if that's supposed to be Enol Mil Frichteman. I don't think it is. That's like their god. What They said he's more than a god. I don't think they understand what a god is. God is too small of a word. No, it's the right word. No, that's the right word. But do they actually have, like, they're all a bunch of separated tribes. They're all their own, like, factions and stuff. They every once in a while come and, like, help each other out, you know, because they all live off the land together, but they're all kind of their own, like, individual. But do they have someone that kind of, like, oversees things? Like, they said he's, like, the representative of the High King. Like, he's the King's Council. There's a king?
I must leave. Goodbye.
Qua awelem seg.
I feel like that's information we should have already. So, there's something we can do for Siora. That's always cool. Helping out our friend.
Karans, I need to talk to you. I have to ask you for another favor.
I'm listening, Siora.
Do you remember the mind shakers in my village?
Yes. If I understand correctly, there was some kind of an agreement made with them.
Even though these priests would make good allies against the lions because they hate them as much as we do, my mother would never have traded the spirits of the people of the village in exchange for their help. And she would have wanted to be buried according to our rituals. She was deeply attached to our traditions.
So you think that they're lying?
Yes. And you understand these Renagse better than I do. Will you investigate this matter with me?
You got it.
Of course. Let's go.
We maybe, and by we, I mean I, might want to put in,
You have spoken to Glendon as you wanted. What more can I do for you?
What? Okay, the trial of water, bro.
I was asked to pass the trial of water. What do you know about it?
I have never passed it. Only those who must reveal their soul walk this path. The High Kings and Queens. It is a tremendous honor given to you, Renaigse.
Do you have any advice to give me?
I only know that the trial can be passed in many ways, and your choice will reveal the makings of your soul. One way is through strength, the other by ruse and heart. But I know no more than this. The trials are kept secret. Anything else?
Nothing else, thank you. I need to leave.
Good luck. And do not lose yourself in your own reflection.
Now, is ruse and heart two separate things, or are they, like, in tandem together? He said through strength and then ruse and heart. Did he mean that they're together? Or are they separate? What? Guess we'll figure it out. Alright, so I think maybe we might want Petrus in our party. The only place we really have left is Hide, the Fiery Soul. There are a couple of areas left we still have not been to, but I don't know how we get to them. Like, there could easily be stuff out here, right? There could be something over here, or over here, or over here. Here. A lot of openness. A lot of openness in those areas, too. I don't see anything that I'm, like, missing. It would be neat if we could eventually go back to New Serene. I mean, to Serene. Okay. Wait, what is? Okay. I gotta do something there, but let's go deal with her thing here. I would like to have Petrus in our party. Sorry, Vasco. Goodbye. Hello, Petrus. He works with the... what do you call it? He works with the missionaries. So I feel having him could be fun. Oh, good. I was a little afraid it was gonna, like, instantly, like, start some stuff up. It didn't. Bellissimo. Hello, liars. I mean, missionary sister.
Hello, my child. What a pleasure to see someone come to us with such eagerness. Do you want to hear the word of Saint Matthias and come into the light?
Not really, Father. My name is de Sardet. I'm the legate of the congregation.
Nice to meet you, Your Excellency. What can we do for you?
Yeah, I came to talk to sister, not brother. Talk about the agreement with Bladnid, their mission in the village.
What exactly do you hope to do in this village?
Well, bring light to these naive souls, of course. When we spread the word of Saint Matthias, I'm sure they will embrace our faith with fervor.
Anything else, my child?
We would like to know more about the agreement you supposedly sealed with Bladnid.
I do not see how our agreement concerns the congregation. But since you are asking us, we swore to provide this village with all our support in their fight against the Alliance.
In exchange, its inhabitants will have to renounce their pagan cult and turn towards the light.
My mother would never have made such an agreement. She's the one who encouraged me to become a Donegad. The Queen had understood that the light was the only true path, even if she was attached to traditions. It is for this reason that we have accepted to seal our agreement according to your own rituals.
She had an engraver come to Valristal. He carved your strange symbols in the stone.
I do not believe a single word of this. You, the people of the light, are nothing but liars.
You would do well to hold your tongue, young lady. This village is now under our spiritual authority.
By not respecting us, you are committing blasphemy. And blasphemy is a crime that we punish severely.
Because you think that you can administer justice here. I am the daughter of Bladnid, and you are...
Siora, let's not get into another battle and make new enemies. Let's go find this stone.
That is an excellent idea. Then you will see that we are telling the truth.
Okay. Valristal. The hell is that? Well, it's all the way over here. There's a camp. It's really far. Oh, that's right. That place is really cool, but there's nothing in there. Maybe that's like for the funeral for her mom. Alright, so... let's go talk to the merchant. You got any goods, bruh? Yeah. Maybe. Nope. You got a lot of, what's the word I'm looking for here? It's a very special word. Trash. 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 No, hush. You sell trash. I don't want yo trash. Okay. So I guess we're going over there. Let's Let's save a little here. Make a little baby save. Bam. 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 Got him. Being able to freeze everyone in place is so cool. They had garbage weapons and whatnot. So they said it carved in here.
Here's the stone we were looking for. It is destroyed. We can no longer decipher the symbols. Strange, isn't it?
Very convenient.
The stone was damaged on purpose. We will never know the precise terms of the agreement.
There may be a way. Promises in stone are a very ancient tradition. Those who want to make these agreements must turn to a keeper of promises. An artisan who makes the stones speak. There are but a few. We did not have one in our village before Karadek's arrival. He must be the one who engraved this stone.
I thought you could not write.
The Donegada have a secret writing that the keepers of promises always learn. Those who want to seal a promise tell them to write, and they take care of it.
Okay, so what does that mean? Is it back in the village? Oh my god. Okay. Where was our campsite over here? Back to the village. Alright, and we go up this way. Oh, I see you, sneaky pants. Just know that I'm doing an investigation. Oh, I tell you, when I get back here, I'm gonna have words.
Strange. It looks like no one's there, but the door's left open.
Alright. Alright.
Empty.
Darn. Someone trashed the house.
Everything is broken and turned upside down. Empty. A sculpted engraved stone.
Oh.
What happened here?
It seems like there was a fight. Everything is scattered around.
It's as if someone wanted to meticulously destroy everything in this workshop.
The owner must have left in a hurry, taking a few things and destroying the rest.
Unless someone else did this. We must find Karadeg.
Do you know where he might be?
This engraved stone bears the mark of Baraeg Nodas, Doncass's clan. Do you remember him? Karadeg originally belonged to this clan. He may have returned.
Let's go to Vigor and we'll find out.
Vigor. I'm down. I'm down for the big dog. Big dog coming on in. Alright, well, I guess we get to fast travel again. Oh, did you guys see anything? Witnesses! Did you see what? Why don't we just talk to people in the village first? Like, there's always people around. Shouldn't we just, like, investigate that way rather than just, like, traveling for 40 hours? Or 4 seconds. Alright. It was really close by. It was really close by. But still. Shouldn't we, like, talk to people and see if they know what's up? Y'all know what's up. My name is Clarence. I just want the random treasures inside your house. Thank you much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you for restocking. Thank you for restocking. I appreciate that.
What brings you here on Manawi?
Well, we talked to Dunkus a lot.
We're looking for Karadeg, the Keeper of Promises.
Did he come back to your village?
He did come, and then he left. We could not take him back.
Did you exile him? Why?
He is the one who left. He disagreed with our stance on the Renaigse. He thought that we should be fighting them, throwing them back to the sea. This is why he joined the Gaesrad. And I did not want him to return if it meant that he would bring his hatred with him.
Okay, so if he hated the Renaigse, you know, us, then why would he sign a pact with Thélème? Why would he let the Queen sign a pact with Thélème?
Do you know where he might have gone?
He feared someone or something, and he wanted to hide. He must have left for the woods south of here. He knows the area well. Is there anything else?
No, I think that about does it.
I must leave. Goodbye, Dunkus.
Qua awalam seg.
Wa alawalam seg. I'm with you. All right, where are we going? It said the woods in the south. Oh, okay. Not really the south, more the west, but I got you. We've been there a bunch of times. The woods in the south. You mean the place in the west? It was also like that like mini quest that we got before, where it was like, oh, the woods in the north, and it was not like really. I mean, it's kind of the north, but not really. Oh, hello. Oh, I thought that was a corpse. Okay, we are headed in the right direction. It was more like west and a little bit of north. Like really far west. And they weren't really woods either.
It is Karadeg. He's over there.
Where? Oh, I'll talk to him.
Siora, Bertir Tumad Donegad. What are you doing with these strangers?
These strangers are my friends, Karadeg. You can speak in front of them without fear.
What do you want?
We want to know about your role as the Keeper of Promises.
Tell me about your role as Keeper of Promises. What does it consist of?
Most words must be free and able to fly like birdsong. But some words must survive those who utter them. So they call on the Keepers of Promises. Those who want to become one must win the trust of the Donegada and prove their wisdom. Then they teach us the words of stone. And when someone wants to seal a promise, we offer them those words.
So you are a kind of cleric. Thank you, Karadeg.
Do you want to know anything else?
Oh, I do. I want to know what the hell you wrote. Yeah, ask him about the stone of the pact with Thélème.
We would like to ask you about a stone you supposedly engraved.
It is the stone of the Renaigse, isn't it? I should never have accepted to seal such a promise. I did not like them, but I could not refuse to fulfill my duty.
Not when Bladnid was demanding it. And now that she is no longer with us, these Monasinaiga are chasing me.
It is because you are the last person to know what was engraved on it. The stone has been destroyed.
I kept the piece of tree bark in which I prepared the glyphs. All the details are there.
With this tree bark, we could verify what my mother promised. Can you give it to us?
No, Donegad. I do not mean to disrespect you, but I will not. Renaigse only bring us trouble, and you come with them. They will disappoint you just like they disappointed your mother. I do not want to deal with them ever again. They threaten my life, and because of them, I am forced to hide here.
Offer him to join the rebels? What? What is that? What? Threaten to give away the location of his hideout? No, no. Offer him to join the rebels? That's a really weirdly phrased sentence. Or statement? It's not really a sentence. Offer him to join the rebels? What? What am I supposed to do? What rebels? And he's going to join? What rebels? I'm gonna do it. I just don't know what that means.
Since you want to chase the Renaigse away, and since you want protection, why don't you join the rebels? We could indicate the location of one of their camps for you.
The rebels?
The Donea Exregao. They fight the Renaigse, and they accept people from all clans.
I have heard about them, but I didn't know where to find them.
We could help you find them, but we need this tree bark. It's the only way to prove that the priests lied.
In that case, take the tree bark. I hope that it will help you to chase these Renaigse away, Donegad. And I did not think I would say this one day. But thank you, Renaigse.
What do these glyphs say?
That we will assist the priests in their war against the lions, and they must help us in return. There is nothing about the spirits of the people of the village, or renouncing our traditions. I knew they were lying. Let's show this to Iselt.
So it was just a pact between them and Thélème because they needed help, so they made a pact with Thélème so that they could help push back the other faction, and since Thélème doesn't get along with the Bridge Alliance, it would be in their interest to help push them back. But right, so it was never meant for them to like come in and invade their village and try to convert anyone. But since the queen died in the battle there, they took advantage, maybe intentionally destroyed the stone and chased the guy out of town so that they could have their way. Where is Sisters? Ah, over here. Oh, see you naughty miscreants over there. I'm coming for you. I think we're better off talking to Sister first, maybe. We'll see. What is the Yeah, no, I think we're better off informing Sister first before confronting them. I'm usually wrong. Every time I make these decisions, I'm usually wrong.
Siora, Asir, always with your new friends. Bertir to Madiseld, I'm happy to see you. What do you want?
Sup? I'd like to talk about the agreement with the missionaries? Is that okay?
Iselt, about this pact your mother supposedly made with the priests.
Yes. Did you find anything new?
The stone that was destroyed?
We went to Falristel to see the stone.
Were you able to read it, Siora? No, because it was destroyed by someone. I am certain that the priests did it to protect their lies. You're probably right, but for as long as we cannot prove it,
We retrieved the piece of tree bark that Karadeg used as a model.
Siora, what's written on it? Mother promised to help them against the lions, and they promised to help us in return. There's nothing mentioned about them settling here, and even less about them being entitled to the spirits of the people of our village. So they lied. They mocked us, and insulted the memory of our mother. I think it's high time they left. Don't you agree? I think so too. Come on, let's go. You lied to us. You took us for gullible children. Leave this village at once. You will never be welcome here again.
But if you want our help with the Alliance, your people must convert to the light.
Oh, we could ask Petrus to intervene? That's kind of it. Let's see what that does.
Petrus, could you try to reason with them?
My brothers and sisters, you have tried to convert this village in a deceitful manner, but your attempt has failed. It's time for you to recognize your defeat and leave this place with dignity.
Father, do you really think that...
Come on. We cannot disobey a bishop, sister. We'd better leave now.
I did not think they would leave of their own accord. Thank you, Anol Manawi. Thanks to you, we managed to chase away these lawyers. And we will be able to perform our rituals and give our mother back to the earth. Yes. Thank you. Our village is in your debt. Siora, I will need you for the ritual. Will you help me? Of course, Asir.
Is there any way to do that without pissing off Taleme, though? I mean, I'm not opposed to that outcome, per se. Like, I don't like Taleme, but at the same time, maybe maintaining a good friendship is a good idea? I don't know. What happens if we talk to them first?
My child,
What can we do for you?
Do you maintain your version of events regarding the pact with the Queen?
Naturally.
If I were you, I would have taken some time to think before replying.
Really? Because we found the man who engraved this stone. A man that you wanted to silence. He gave us a piece of tree bark with the words the Queen had asked him to immortalize on the stone.
You see? Destroying the stone was not enough to hide your lies.
This is regrettable, but apart from this child, we're amongst civilized people.
if this village is so dear to you, then you know that it will not survive another assault from the Alliance without our help. Even if they don't know it, they need us.
What would you say if I offered you this hefty sum of money to forget about your unfortunate discovery? For the sake of the village, of course.
As despicable as this agreement may seem, my colleagues are not entirely wrong. This village has suffered a lot from its first battle against the Alliance. Having allies would allow them to hold their ground.
Yeah, but they're poop heads. You finished the Final Fantasy 16 demo? What's up, Sean? How you doing, homie? How'd you like it? I don't want, I mean, they're right. They probably do need the help, but at the same time, man, these people are big crap holes. I could negotiate for $400. That is definitely gonna piss Siora off. And the natives. The gameplay and graphics were good. Just had a hard time trying to understand the story. Well, you're jumping in at the beginning of a story. Sometimes it's hard to grasp those things. A lot of times they dump you into the world as though, you know, things have already been going on and And so you're as the player not fully aware of everything, and that's why they're offering you, you know, a taste. And the more you play the game, the more you understand what's happening in the world, and things become more apparent. So you just got dumped into the middle of something you've got no idea about. So yeah, maybe understanding the story at that point is going to be a bit rough. I'm sure there's enough to like understand and know what's going on, at least the basics.
I will think about it.
Tell me you do not intend to accept their offer. We will manage to defend ourselves without them. Let's go see Azeld without delay. We must tell her that they lied and chased these men away from our village.
And that's what, they're not going to give you everything, you know. It's kind of silly to think that a demo's going to explain everything. Yeah. I'm sure if you actually played the entire game, you'd have a better idea of what's happening.
Siora, Asir, always with your new friends. Bertir to Madiseld. I'm happy to see you. What do you want?
Well,
Azeld. About...
Yes.
we did.
We went to Falristo.
Were you able to know? You're probably...
Yeah, this is all going to be the same.
Mother promised. There's nothing mentioned about them, and even less about them being in... So they lie? I think it's high. I think so. You lied to us.
I did confront the
You took us for
missionaries.
gullible children. Leave this village at once. You will never be welcome here again.
But if you want our...
By lying, you have insulted the memory of the Queen. The entire village will be happy to make you pay for your affront if they hear about it. You do well to leave before having to face their wrath.
We are not here to shed blood.
Very well, we're leaving. But we will not forget your role in this matter, Your Excellency.
Yeah, I think no matter what we do, we're losing reputation with Ptolemy.
Thanks to you, we managed to chase away these...
They can't be here.
And we will be able to perform our rituals and give our mother back to the earth. Yes. Thank you. Our village is in your debt. Siora, I will need you for the ritual. Of course.
Okay. Why does she look like a pilgrim? Because pilgrim hats are in vogue in this universe. Obvi. We're settlers, we're colonizers. I think there's something to be drawn there. I guess the art style of the game is kind of like drawing from the fashion of the 15th century. I don't know. It's a hat, man. She's a pilgrim. What can I say? There's some other hats that look more pilgrimy than that hat. We're a Yankee Doodle Dandy. We're a Yankee Doodle Dandy. Stuck a feather in his hat and called it beefaroni. Yeah. I think we're just pissing off Ptolemy. There's not much I can do there. We're still nice with Ptolemy. We made friends with them once, you know. We already made friends with them. We're good. And I guess we're friendly with Siora now. That's cool. Yeah, all our friends we're friendly with. So he gives me charisma. She finally gives me vigor. It does increase the amount that you can carry. That's really cool. I didn't realize that. It said ammo, not like... It said increase the amount of ammo that you can carry, not just like your overall carry weight. So we have a pretty high carry weight now. That's dope. That's very dope. I like that. So our characters are all maxed out. They're as high level as they can be. I don't think that they're ever going to get more, you know, stats. I could get more stats, though. Even though they're maxed out. Their max level was 33. Mine is 33 and beyond. Oh, and we regenerate stuff faster. I get 40 magic points per second. That's not bad. Alright, let's talk to her sister.
Siora, Asir, always with your new friends. Bertir to Madiseld, I'm happy to see you. What do you want?
Oh,
Thanks.
nothing apparently.
Goodbye.
Apparently nothing.
Karans, do you need something?
The trial of water?
I must pass the trial of water. Do you know anything about it?
I have heard it talked about. It is a trial that all must pass if they wish to become the High King. One says that the trial reveals the true personality of those who pass it. My mother passed it during the last election, but it was Vinbar that was elected in the end.
Did she tell you about it?
A little, but it is a secret trial. It is important that you give your whole heart to it. I know that you must choose your path in your way. Combat is not necessarily the best response, even if it allows you to get to where you are going. If you are confronted with animals, remind yourself that they must feed, and there are ways of altering food to make those who eat it fall into a deep and peaceful sleep.
Is that an idea that your mother used? It's clever. Thank you.
Anything else?
Ah, so instead of using strength, we can use... That was like ruse. I don't know, heart and ruse. You acquired a strategy guide for Tears of the Kingdom. Nice. That's cool. Is it one of those, like, hardback ones? Boy, it took them a really long time to get out the Elden Ring strategy guide. You would think it would also take them a while to get out the Tears of the Kingdom guide, too.
I must leave you. See you later.
So maybe we can make some, like, sleeping pills or something like that. Let's talk to Siora here and see if we end up pissing her off.
Do you need something?
I hope not.
How did you know that those missionaries were lying? After all, given the situation, your mother could have wanted to form an alliance.
I knew my mother well. We were close. She would never have renounced her beliefs to forge an alliance.
Tell her it seems logical, given their culture. Sometimes necessity knows no law. She might have done it to protect her daughters. That's possible. And still fresh in the wrapper. Oh, you gonna open it up and get that big book smell.
I understand. However, couldn't she have renounced it in hope of protecting her daughters?
Perhaps. But she knew us just as well as we knew her. And she knew that we'd rather die in battle than renounce our beliefs. Anything else?
Okay, well, we didn't make her angry. That's good.
Why are you and your sister so different?
If you're talking about physical differences, they're linked to the fact that Iseld is not on Olmenawi. When we were little, we were perfectly identical. But our tempers were always different.
Ask her what kind of child she was? Yeah.
What kind of child were you?
I suppose I was very curious and studious. I loved when our father taught me the name of some plants and how they could be used.
Then you haven't changed. Isn't it out of the same curiosity that you chose to follow me?
At first, perhaps. But the more I know you, the more I find other reasons to stay with you. Anything else?
Oh, that was nice.
I must leave you. See you later.
We only made one volume of the Elden Ring strategy guide. Volume 2 is still delayed. Oh, so they're supposed to make Volume 2? Elden Ring is a complicated game, and I'm sure they want, like, all the information that they can possibly have. And so maybe there's still, like, they don't want to, like, publish something and then go, oh, well, here's new information that we would have liked to have had in it, but now you can't have it. And they're still doing updates. It's possible they could also be waiting since they did the DLC. And, like, Imagine publishing a strategy guide for some bosses and stuff like that, and those strategies are no longer viable because they updated it and changed things. You know, they're constantly like tweaking and altering things, so maybe they're waiting for them to like finalize Elden Ring. I don't know. It's just speculation. Who knows? We don't even know when the DLC or anything is coming out, or if they're gonna bring in any more updates to like update, nerf, change things. You know, they've made small alterations constantly to the game. Like they've been rebalancing Melania a bunch. Who knows? Who freaking knows? Until September. It's still a while out. It's taken them a long time to do that guide. Taken them a long time. But like I said, it's probably due to the fact that, you know, like games get updated, and if you publish something and it's like immediately out of date, that's rough, especially for people that kind of want those guides as collector's items, and for them to have errors in it, that would be frustrating. Just speculation on my part. Just speculation on my part. Who would we want to bring with us on this trial? Obviously, Siora. I think I want to bring Afra.
Desade, I'm happy to see you.
Happy to see you. I did not want to talk to you.
I must leave you.
I just wanted to add you to my party. Whoopsie doodle. Alright, Afra. Come along, then. Or maybe we could bring Vasco. Maybe we could bring a little Vaselinko. Has that butt feel. You still got that frozen. I don't know what HFW is. I think you mean Horizon. Is it Frozen Wilds? Why haven't you opened it?
Glad to see you, my friend. Can I do anything?
I keep talking to him and I don't want to talk to him.
I must leave you.
Horizon. Horizon Forbidden West. Oh, right. Yeah, we'll take Vasco. Horizont. I want it to be Horizont. That sounds like a fancy French word, man. Horizon. Horizon. Bonjour. Horizon. It could totally be a French word. Oh, we have to walk back over there. So the trial is here in the village. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I like Vasco. But Afra's very... The reason why I wanted to bring Afra is because she's super intrigued by... Oh, I want to bring Afra. I was right the first time. The reason why I want to bring Afra is because she's very intrigued by the goings-ons, like the behind-the-scenes stuff of the natives here, so I'd like to bring her. Screw it. I like Vasco, but we'll bring Afra. No real qualms about it. I'm happy. Alright. Let's go. I think the team of Siora and Afra is not particularly strong, but that's okay. I'm the strong one. When you buy the guide, do they also give you a digital version of it?
Siora, do you know anything about the trial that awaits us inside?
My mother passed it during the last election, but it was Vinbar that was elected in the end.
Did she tell you about it?
A little, but it is a secret trial. It is important that you give your whole heart to it. I know that you must choose your path in your way. Combat is not necessarily the best response, even if it allows you to get to where you are going. If you are confronted with animals, remind yourself that they must feed, and there are ways of altering food to make those who eat it fall into a deep and peaceful sleep.
Is that an idea that your mother used? It's clever. Thank you.
Oh, right. We should make some, like, sleeping pills or something. I forgot about that. Let's go do that and see if, like, that's gonna be helpful in some way. Some do, some don't. Prime has been doing it. To be honest, I'm kind of surprised the company like Prima is still around, given the advent, you know, of... Like, it made sense Prima being around back in the day because access to the internet really wasn't available to everyone. Like, GameFAQs wasn't available to everyone. But once, you know, videos and GameFAQs were around, like, up until at least, you know, maybe like the mid-2000s, I get it. But after that, it's kind of surprising that they've managed to stay around for so long, to be honest. I would have not thought that they would have. Yeah, I mean, we can make some... I can only have 2? Oh, my controller died. I was like, wait, I can only make 2? That's weird. Oh no, I can make more than 2. Okay, cool. I can make more than 2? It was bound to happen. Or maybe it just magically disconnected. Maybe they weren't dead? It's not connecting right now. Maybe they weren't dead. Maybe the Bluetooth just kind of like shit the bed. It's been like a day or 2 since I replaced the batteries. Okay. Well, it connected. I don't know. How about 8? Made some sleeping potions. I forgot about that. I mean, if the batteries go off again, it's cool. I'll put in new ones. It's cool. Kookadag? Kookadarg. Kookadarg. Sure. Kookadarg. Let's go for it. So it said that there are multiple ways through this. Abandon the trial. Oh, that's the exit. It had us facing this way, so I thought we came in behind us and that there were 2 different paths we could take. It's not true. There's one path I could... Yeah, I'm guessing the batteries are dead. Hey, I'm guessing the batteries are dead. Those batteries are no bueno. New rechargeable batteries. Alright. Now we can game. Now we're gaming with game.
Look. These beasts are feeding on that carcass. If only we could pour some sleeping potion on it.
Yeah, man. And I have sleeping potion. How convenient. No! Dude! Okay. Can I not? Like, put your shit away. You know what makes me upset there? She didn't duck back down. She fell down and then didn't duck back down. I'm salty. I'm salty.
Look. These beasts are feeding on that carcass. If only we could pour some sleeping potion on it.
I'm gonna wait for the bear to inspect and then wander away and then go back over.
You did it. They're sleeping. We should be able to pass without a fight.
Sweet. It's not like I need experiencer to kill these things, so... I like the idea of doing something different. I am more than capable of killing everything in here, but, like, going through here and trying something different seems cool to me. I like it. A more pacifist option. It's neat to have that, Enter the cave for the trial. I thought we were on the trial. Was that not the trial? That seemed cool, though. I'm happy about that. We should probably keep that other save, just in case I want to, like, get out of here and make more sleeping potion stuff. It looks like there's bats up there. Ah, you can only gotta jump. So we could sneak by the bats if you have the jump ability. If you don't have jump, there's no being sneaky by the bats. Okay. Imagine not having vigor there. That would suck. So it's like testing what abilities we currently have. Kind of cool.
Watch out, Anadai!
Look at the basin and the symbols around it. Given the islanders' taste for rituals and enigmas, I think you should touch the water.
I wonder. Yeah, there's a Nadig down there. But it's possible we could avoid it This is why I brought her along with us. I have level 3 vigor. So I could climb that.
You were freezing and you had this empty stare. The water in the basin spoke to you, no?
Yes. Exactly like the lightning-struck tree. I was something else for a brief moment.
Tell us. Visions like this are guides, keys for the sacred rituals.
I was in the sky. I was floating, carried by the wind. And it was a cold feeling. I was high up and it was getting colder and colder. I felt my blood freezing in my veins. I fell to the ground and spun slowly. And then, the sun warmed me, and suddenly I bounced on the ground, and I was taken by the bubbling current of this creek. Then, just like before, the vision dissipated, and I was suddenly with you again.
Hold on. Did we miss like a cutscene or something? The last time they played a cutscene. Maybe there wasn't a cutscene this time.
Look at the basin.
It just seems weird.
Around it. Given the islander's taste for rituals and enigmas, I think you should touch the water.
You were freezing.
No.
You had this empty stare.
It just goes right to it. Weird.
The basin spoke to you, no?
Yes. Exactly like the lightning-struck tree. I was something else for a brief moment.
Tell us. Visions like this are guides, keys for the sacred rituals.
I was in the sky. I was floating, carried by the wind. And it was a cold feeling. I was high up and it was getting colder and colder. I felt my blood freezing in my veins. I fell to the ground and spun slowly. And then, the sun warmed me. And suddenly I bounced on the ground, and I was taken by the bubbling current of this creek. Then, just like before, the vision dissipated, and I was suddenly with you again.
Okay, so we have like a puzzle to solve here. Alright, I don't want the game to... explain to us what the solution is. I want to figure this out on my own. The last time it, like, told me.
Here. This looks like a snowflake. Snow or maybe ice. This stone is adorned with the etching of a drop of water. This stone is blackened, eaten away. I think it is supposed to evoke death. This stone bears the image of a storm. Or perhaps the wind. On this stone, the sun is visible. The drawing on this stone makes me think of fire. I'm certain. This drawing looks like an infant.
Okay, so water. First thing was wind. Then we had snow, so cold. And then she said the warmth of the sun. And then she said she fell to the earth, bounced on the earth, and water carried her away. So we solved it. Cool. First try. Very good. We understand those. Sort of. What did that do, though? I want to go down there. It looks like I can go up this way, but I want to go down here and see if we fight this thing or not. It's peaceful now, yeah? Tame? Not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. Not gonna lie, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Is this the end?
This must be the seal that Glendan spoke about. It looks like the silhouette of the mountain of Tir Fredi, and a face is drawn within it.
The spirit of the volcano. One of the faces of Einon Frichtemann.
So we went through peacefully. We went through non-violently. We used our brains rather than our brawn. I could use my brawn. We're definitely strong enough to be able to do that, but we used brains versus brawn. I didn't need all those sleeping potions. I thought we were going to have to use them multiple times. So we put the enemies to sleep. We were able to use our agility to move us to the side, or vigor. And then we used our brains to solve the puzzle. And then it said it was going to show us an image. Well, I guess the water was supposed to show us an image, right? I really wish there was a cutscene. There was a cutscene the first time, and I'm kind of surprised there wasn't one there. I feel like there was supposed to be. It's strange. It just felt weird. Wrong. I don't know.
I congratulate you for passing the trial. Enter.
How do you know? How does he know I passed the trial? I did it, though. I'm a god. Hello.
And so you have returned. Can you tell me what the seal deep within the cavern brings into your mind?
A face in the mountain of Tir Fredi.
Then you have seen the true face of the island when looking into her waters. And the island has seen inside you. You sent the beasts into a deep sleep. That was very clever. Another before you did the same. In choosing the path of silence, you avoided confronting the Dosantats. Finally, you have completed the ritual. And in so doing, the Guardian recognized you as a wise man. You choose to trust the way of rules and wisdom. It is a difficult path, but it carries generous fruits. The island has seen your intelligence and also your compassion. The friendship of Katasach towards you no longer surprises me.
Am I authorized to encounter Einon Frichtemann now? To present him with my request?
If the High King agrees, yes. We shall not oppose that decision. Only a High King or High Queen is allowed to open the sanctuary. I warned you. Your voyage is far from over.
I suppose that I'm going to need to convince him as well. Where can I find him?
I do not know. And I believe that it may be another trial on your path to find the one you seek.
Is he hiding? Has he been captured?
He disappeared several months ago. Since then, we have not heard from him. He was worried about the Renaigse. The last people to have seen him, I'm told, were the most important chiefs of the clans here at the council. There was Deirdre, Blacknid, Ulan, and Dunkas.
My mother, alas, can tell us nothing more.
Yes, I heard about your loss, Siora. And divorced Tirce. Mourning is a difficult time to pass.
And divorced Tirce. Thank you, Glendan.
Deirdre is the Mal of the clan of the Storm Warriors. You will find her in the village of Vedlug.
I have already met her. She sent me to confront a guardian.
That sounds like her. Ulan is the Marl of the village of Vignamri, near the coast. It is said that he welcomes the Renaigse. As for Dunkas, he leads the Vigigidor. He is the chief of the Earth Healers. His village is not very far from the Didekidan Nadages.
Very well. I will go and see them. Try to find this High King. Thank you, Glendan.
Kwawalamseg. I hope that you will find him.
Well, I've talked to, like, all of those people. I've talked to all of those people before. We've talked to Ulan, Dunkus, and Durdra. So does it matter which ones we go see, or are we going to visit all three of them? Oh. We're going to talk to Constantine. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. So we're just going back. That they did not suggest that that's what we were doing. They said go talk to the peoples, so I was gonna go talk to them peoples. Let's see here. If we're going to talk to Constantine, I don't think it matters who we bring with us. Everyone will be there and have a chance to speak, I believe. I don't think it actually makes a difference. Oh, I want to open that treasure chest so bad. It's just mocking me over there. I'll kill it real good. Alright, here we go. I think we did a good job completing that one. I'm happy about that. Yeah, all our oh.
Lieutenant, I demand an explanation. Tell us what is going on. We haven't heard anything about Lord Dorsey's condition in spite of our inquiries. We are extremely worried. And then all of a sudden one of his guards appears, shaken and on his own, though he is part of his retinue.
Please, allow me the chance to shed some light, my lady.
Your soldier is nothing more than a coward for abandoning his highness.
Tell me, what is going on?
This soldier has just reported in. He is asking for reinforcements. He believes that Lord Dorsey has been attacked.
He believes? He ran here without full knowledge of what happened firsthand.
I was sent on patrol far from the camp, but I heard screams from men and from beasts. I wanted to return to camp, but then I heard a deafening sound, grinding like a landslide. I thought then it would be best just to go and get help.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You are dismissed. I would like to have a discussion with this man alone.
Yes.
My lady, could you lead these fine people into the hallway if you would be so kind?
Certainly. I deplore this embarrassing turn of events, but know that you have my full support in all circumstances.
In the interest of avoiding a general panic, tell me precisely what happened back there.
Your cousin ordered us to escort him beyond the town limits. The islander convinced him to go on some journey.
By islander, do you mean the Donegad that came to treat his affliction?
Yes, a strange bird. Missing more than one feather, you ask me, milady. I was ordered to set up patrol along a small path, rather far from the rest of the company. I was told to protect our perimeter from anyone wandering along. According to the islander, it was the only access to their planned destination. I did my rounds for quite some time. Not a soul came along. But then I heard cries a ways off, and I went running to help. I heard an enormous crashing sound like an avalanche of rocks. So then I turned right back around.
And you ran all the way here?
Alright, well, ask him where the attack took place.
Do you know precisely where the company was when you heard these sounds?
No, not precisely. I hadn't gone there. But I could show you where I was posted. The Islanders said they were following the path, but he was quite a ways ahead when I lost sight of them.
Why didn't you go investigate?
Why didn't you go and look for yourself? To see if they had been buried by a rock slide?
What? Alone? What could I have done? It seemed of greater urgency to go and get help.
I'm still having trouble deciding if cowardice or intelligence got the best of you. But that's a question for your superiors.
Seems like he should have at least gone to look. If there was something he could have done immediately and helped someone. You know, you gotta assess the situation, right? Alright, and what's the purpose of the expedition?
My cousin was quite weak. Do you know why he decided to follow the Denegad?
His Highness was feeling much better. The potions that he was drinking must have been potent. I mean to show no disrespect to His Highness, but that islander had the high ground in the War of Wits. I wasn't privy to their counsel. I haven't the beginning of an explanation for the expedition, but your cousin was all full of enthusiasm and ordered that we set out as quick as we could make ready.
That sounds like him. What sort of mess has he gotten himself into again?
I am sorry, milady, but I don't know anything else I could tell you.
Dismissed, soldier. Looks like I'm going on an expedition.
Thank you, milady.
Interesting. On the High King's trail.
I must await the verdict from my superiors. I hope they will understand my choice. I am sincerely sorry for what happened. I hope the governor is safe and sound, and that you recover him. Good luck, Your Excellency.
I understand why he did what he did. I may not agree with what he did, but I understand why he did it. He panicked. He panicked, and he felt that it was in his best interest that he wouldn't have been able to do anything. And maybe he wouldn't have been able to, but he still should have gone and assessed things. I don't know that I want Afra anymore. I might want... No, we haven't had Kurt in a while. I don't want Vasco. Kurt really doesn't add anything to the party, per se. He brings craftsmanship, which I don't really care about. Afra brings some science, Petrus brings charisma, Vasco brings intuition. He's just like, I'll make you something pretty. That's nice, but... I don't have anything against Kurt. Alright, let's bring Kurt. We haven't brought him in a while. Alright, so what are our missions here? We have 2. On the High King's Trail, so we get to question those people, and then find Constantine. I want to do that. I want to go find Constantine. That seems to be, like, the priority. I can talk to people whenever I want. I can talk to people whenever I want. Well, that's a mighty pickle we've had here. A big ol' meat pickle. Hello? And what is this? Letter from Lady Morange to the attention of Legate de Sardet of the congregation. Your Excellency, a messenger informed us of the arrival of a delegation from His Highness the Prince de Vespe. Oh, this is the de Vespe conspiracy. So this is halfway through the game? This feels so far into the game. How is this halfway? Led by his daughter. If possible, I thought something, like, went wrong. I thought something went wrong. I like, re-downloaded the game, and I was just like, something isn't right. Apparently, you just had to go further. Much further than I thought we would do. If possible, I would like you to get back to New Serene as soon as possible. I'm here. I do not know how react to I do not know how to react to the rather disturbing arrival of this family on Tirfredi. In the hope that this letter has found you in good health, I look forward to seeing you again. Lady Lorraine de Morange.
Lady Morange tells me that a delegation from the de Vespe family just landed on the island.
From the look on your face, I take it their arrival is not good news. Are they that bad?
That family has a long-standing grudge against the D'Orsay family. And considering their cutthroat reputation, we would do well to hasten to join Lady Morange.
I wonder if they said things because they're in my party, or... I like the idea of bringing Kurt along. He would know who they are. It's possible that maybe Vasco might know them as well. But, nah, we'll go with Kurt. Alright. Screw Constantine. They said that this was more important than my cousin's life in a landslide. So.
Ah, Lady de Sardet. Did you get my message?
Indeed. The arrival of the de Vespe family in Tirfredi is surprising, and no doubt worrying. But without knowing their intentions...
Nothing good can come from that family, for the interests of the D'Orsay family and Serene. But I truly cannot tell you anything about the reason for their presence. The message I received was brief. Aurelia de Vespe announced her arrival on the island and asked to see your cousin as soon as possible. She and her entourage seem to have settled in a region that I do not know. Adag ol Credo, north of Vigshadir. I think it would be good for you to locate her and try to find out more.
I know this place, but I thought that only the Doneigada from the Baragnodas clan knew how to access it. It's a sacred place. That's where Animide shed his blood.
You should also take advantage and visit these unknown lands. Who knows what they have in store for us?
You're right. It's better for us to go and see what it's all about. What can you tell me about the de Vespe family? I've never met them, and everything I know is hearsay.
And, strange and worrying as it is, the rumors are justified for the most part. Nevertheless, I'm not an expert, and I've been away from the continent for a long time. I'm sure Sieur de Courcillon will be able to tell you more, but know that they have envied the D'Orsay family's power in the congregation for generations. They have tried to impose themselves many times at its head, holding up the antiquity of their city Perenne as a pretext. They bribe messengers, use blackmail and trickery, even murder, according to some people. And don't back down for anything. Be very careful with them, Your Excellency, and don't believe a single one of their lies. They're real vipers. Do you have any other questions?
I mean, you're spitting some venom too there, Lady Morange. Spitting some real venom too. I don't know who to believe. But if everyone's full of it.
What do you know about Aurelia de Vespe? Is she an important member of the family?
As far as I know, she's the prince's favorite daughter, and the only one left. I seem to remember that she was married to a promising young nobleman for a few years. I heard he died in suspicious circumstances, but I couldn't tell you what happened or if it's even true. But if you want to find out more about her before you go to meet her, you should go to speak to Sieur de Courcillon. Do you have any other questions?
Do you know the city of Perenne?
Legend would have it that it's the oldest city in the congregation, and its ruins bear witness to a glorious past. It's a beautiful city with a river running through it, and whose art and architecture have long been a source of inspiration for the old world. Nevertheless, it doesn't have direct access to the sea, which stopped it from thriving and becoming as powerful as Serene. That's what finally pushed it into the background amidst the larger cities. Do you have any other questions?
No, I think we're done there.
My lady, I have to go. Goodbye.
So she told me to go talk to the Consilion, right? To be honest, I don't remember. I think that guy is upstairs somewhere. I think he's upstairs. We haven't actually been to talk to him in a while. Where we were doing some, like, game-long, quests for him. The Seraphidin thing and, like, establishing all the camps and stuff.
Desade, you seem somewhat gloomy. What's troubling you?
As you may have heard, the De Vespe family has sent a delegation to the island. It's led by the prince's daughter herself.
Ah, most curious. And very worrying indeed. But you didn't come all this way in person just to bring me the bad news, I take it?
You read my mind. Knowledge is power. I need all the information you've got. What can you tell me about this family?
Well, the House of Vespe has a very long history. They gained their first noble titles through violence a few centuries ago. Then commerce and close ties with Teleme saw them rise to become the princes of Peren, their ancestral city. However, their lust for power is boundless. And it's no secret they wish to reign over the whole congregation. No luck on that front so far, naturally. Their ambitions have always been curbed by the Dorsays, along with Serene's strategic advantages over Peren.
Quite the history, then. And what about today?
Well, they're more ambitious than ever. When the Malicor epidemic hit Serene as hard as it did, they saw it merely as a weakness to exploit. They attempted a series of maneuvers to oust your uncle from the council. But then the epidemic ended up hitting Peren too. However, I don't think they've given up. And if they've come all the way here, it's surely to gain influence and to undermine your family. Was there anything else you wish to ask?
Do you know anything in particular about the prince's daughter, Aurelia de Vespe?
She's a young woman, about your age. Very beautiful, so they say. And she's dearly beloved by her father. Despite her age, she's already endured her fair share of tragedy. Her husband, whom I'm told she deeply loved, was brutally murdered not long ago. What's more, Aurelia's older brother Octave de Vespe is rumored to be the one behind it. And I don't just mean he gave the order. That said, don't be fooled into thinking she's but a tragic, defenseless young widow. Oh, she's very much her father's daughter, ambitions and all. I have no doubt she'll be a formidable opponent for yourself and Constantine. Treat her as such. Was there anything else you wish to ask?
What's up, Smoke? How you doing, homie? How goes stuff?
Given this family's reputation, what's stopping us from arresting them on the spot?
What, without evidence? That would do no good to your uncle's reputation and his position on the continent. I'm sure your cousin would delight in watching him squirm. But the Dorsey family could never recover from such a situation. If you arrest her without evidence, the council would be forced to intervene. And that is exactly what that old serpent, Alexandre de Vespe, wants. No, you must play along for now, but be extremely vigilant. Look out for poison in particular. The de Vespes have untraceable poisons down to a science. Their other weapon is compromising information, which they store in special chests without keyholes. Should slander not suffice, their assassins step in. It is said that Peren's river is riddled with the bodies of their enemies. Take care you don't end up joining them. Was there anything else you wish to ask?
Oh my, they really don't like him. What's up, Don? How you doing, homie? You watched The Flash and you liked it? I have not heard anything about it other than it's not been doing very well in the theater. But I haven't heard whether people have been enjoying it or not. I don't really have much interest in it. But whenever it comes to HBO, I'll probably check it out. You liked it, though? I'm glad to hear it. I think we're good.
Looking forward to seeing you again, Sir de Corsilion.
I think we're good. I think we're good here. Your interest in super movies nowadays is close to zero. I've just never been super fascinated with the DC universe outside of Batman. I've watched the majority of the superhero movies that come out, and the DC ones have, outside of like the Dark Knight movies, Batman Begins and The Dark Knight are really good. The Dark Knight Returns was horrendous trash. Aquaman is awful. Batman vs Superman was not very good. The director's cut of the Justice League was better, but it still wasn't great by any means. You know, I didn't mind. The first Suicide Squad was not very good, but the second Suicide Squad was pretty solid. I think that's because James Gunn did that one, and most of the stuff James Gunn has done I've enjoyed. The first Wonder Woman movie was meh. The second one was awful. I liked the Wonder Woman movie until, like, it was, like, all, like, girl power, girl power, girl power, and then it was like, well, girl power, but women are weak because of love. And I was like, that's not a great way to do that. That's not a great way to do that. That's not good. I was not a big fan of Aquaman. And if Aquaman is the best that they can put out, then I'm not exactly thrilled to watch anything by them. They haven't done a Superman thing in like a really long time. I didn't like Man of Steel all that much. That was not very good. I think that was like the last Superman, aside from Batman versus Superman. I mean, I've heard one of the problems with The Flash is that it's gone through like so many different versions. They've had to do like reshoots to change things because of like all the drama that's going on with Warner Brothers right now. So like everything is in like such a mess that I feel like that movie's probably a bit messy. The same with the main actor. What's his name? Ashton Kutcher? Kevin something or other, right? I don't remember his name. Whatever the dude's name is. They're having issues with him, and it just seems like a big mess. I don't know. It could be okay. It could be okay. But I don't have much desire to check it out. But I'm glad you liked it, Don. I'm glad you liked it. Ezra Miller, that's it. Ezra Miller, yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Okay, so, well, let's go look at the map and see where this thing is. But I've been there before. I kind of want to help our cousin first. I'm going to do that first. I'm going to help our cousin first. Then we'll go do the DLC thing. Whatever, let's just warp here. Who's the coolest guy in the Justice League? The Martian Manhunter? You were very correct in that statement. The Martian Manhunter is the coolest person in the Justice League. You were absolutely correct in that statement. Good job. Good job. Great opinion, Don. Great opinion. Great opinion. Alright, we're gonna search for our cousin first. So he's somewhere around here on this island. Where are we going? Where are we going? They said there was a collapse somewhere here. Down here. So there's a camp right here. I guess we'll go hit that up. What is the camp called here? Camp of the Stone Arch. Got it. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that works. Why do you say The Dark Knight Rises bad? Because it's bad. because it's one of the worst movies I've ever watched. Everything about it is just horrible. Bane is like once again in movie form, like completely misrepresented. He's supposed to be this highly intelligent, you know, supervillain of Batman, and he's relegated to once again being a kind of puppet. And that's just absurd. I think Tom Hardy's performance is awful. I love Tom Hardy. He's probably one of my favorite actors. Just about everything I've seen him in, I've loved. And whoever told him to sound like Sean Connery, okay, Batman, it's time for... It was horrible. 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 There's so many stupid choices that the movie makes. Like, dumb things. Like, so far, so stupid. I know it's a comic book movie, but punching somebody in the back to fix their broken back is maybe a little bit too much of a stretch for me. Oh, he's hanging upside down. Here, I'll give you this miracle cure by punching you in the back. Boom, your back is all better. It's not broken anymore. Don't worry about it. You just slipped a vertebrae. Chiropractors. That was fucking stupid. Batman flying a nuclear bomb like 20 feet away from Gotham City to stop that from being, oh no, he flew it away. That's unbelievable too. There's nuclear fallout and radiation that would still absolutely destroy the city. That didn't save anyone. It saved nobody. There's just so many things. The Ra's al Ghul thing coming back, I think that can work. It's just, there are so many things about that movie that, and it's just not that entertaining. It just feels like a mess. He chose so many different points to focus on. You've got Catwoman, you've got Batman, you've got Bane, you've got Talia al Ghul, you've got Ra's al Ghul, you've got Matthew Modine's character. Like, there's just so much focus bouncing all over the place. It's such a mess. It's such a mess. That movie is just, it's bad. It's just straight up a bad movie. I haven't seen it in years. The last time I watched it was in the theater. I have not seen it since, and I really don't want to waste my time watching that again. So, alright, it's been a few years since I've watched it, so maybe my opinions aren't as clear as they could be. But a lot of the stuff that I had a problem with the movie. I hated it walking. Every one of my friends that I went to go see it, they walked out and they were like, yeah, that was great. And I was like, you're all idiots. And I talked to them about it. And a buddy of mine actually came to me like a few weeks later. And he was like, yeah, dude, I thought more and more on what you said in your critiques about the movie. Because I like went off. I was like, you all liked it? You're all fucking morons. And they were like, all right, let's go discuss the movie. So we went and sat down and discussed the movie. And my buddy was like, the more I thought about what you said, the more I agree with you. You changed my mind. You're right. It wasn't a very good movie. Don't get me wrong. There's a visual spectacle to the movie. And some of that stuff was fun. But the story itself is just a hot fucking mess. It felt really sloppy. Considering how tight and well made... how tight and well made The Dark Knight is. Like, so much good attention to detail in the dialogue. Like, it's extremely well done. And The Dark Knight Rises feels just like sloppy. Every other thing just feels sloppy. Sloppy. It's like he got it. Apparently what Christopher Nolan had was just a fluke. That's what I'm convinced of. Like Batman Begins was him trying to like find his foothold, and The Dark Knight was him like being like, oh shit, he got it. He knows what makes the Joker, and why he's so insidious and despicable, and why he's Batman's greatest rival. Like, he gets it. And then he just fumbled. To use a metaphor from the actual movie where, you know, they got Hines Ward running down the field playing football and Gotham crumbles. You know, he fumbled the ball in Dark Knight Rises. And the more I see of Christopher Nolan's movies, the more I feel like those, like the Batman movies, are flukes, because I despise just about everything Christopher Nolan has done. That's not true. I liked Interstellar. Am I going to watch Oppenheimer? I don't want to. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I really have no desire. I think the idea behind Oppenheimer is really cool, but after watching a lot of Christopher Nolan's stuff, all I can think is that, oh, I despise Inception. I fucking hate Inception so much. It is such a dumb. It is an overly complicated heist movie. And it's overly complicated only because he thought he had a cool idea. But the cool idea is so fucking stupid. There's a problem. We must go deeper. No one's ever been this deep before. Well, let's go deeper to solve this problem. It's fucking dumb. It's so dumb. The premise is so idiotic. I like the idea of diving into people's brains and like seeing the surreal things that make them tick. Christopher Nolan comes up with a cool idea. He goes, look at these like new ideas that I have. You know, the universes of how like everything was kind of like rolling around, kind of like in a Doctor Strange. Like, he had some clever ideas of how to like do some surreal and wild things, and then he had to figure out a story to put into it. And I feel like visuals come first for Christopher Nolan, first and foremost. He comes up with his ideas for the visuals first and foremost. Then he tries to do the story. And it's just, most of the time it doesn't work out well. I hate Inception. I don't understand why people like that. Again, that was another movie I watched and I was like, yeah, was that before The Dark Knight Rises? Did Inception come out before The Dark Knight Rises, or was it right after? Because then it makes sense. Because then it makes, like, perfect sense. Because Inception was kind of like his passion project. It was the thing that he wanted to make. And I think when he was successful with the Batman movies, that gave him like a little bit of carte blanche so he could try something different. I don't see when The Dark Knight here. When did The Dark Knight Rises come out? Inception came out in 2010. I feel like that's around the same time The Dark Knight Rises came out. Dark Knight Rises is 2012. There you go. That's what it was. After the success of The Dark Knight, that kind of gave him carte blanche. And the studios were just like, wow, you just made us a ton of money. Here, go do what you want. And he was like, cool, I'm going to make Inception. So, yeah. 2012 was The Dark Knight Rises. I thought it came out right before. I do not like Inception. I like Interstellar. I actually like Interstellar. Interstellar is flawed. It just does things that I enjoy. I don't think Interstellar's perfect, and some of it's kind of stupid. But I kind of like the visuals in there, and I like the whole, like, sci-fi aspect of things, and how, like, you know, oh, you're going through space, and you're losing time, and all that. You know, I like the idea behind it. I despise Tenet. I despise it. Visually very cool. It's another one of the things that this was like my final like straw that broke the camel's back. After I watched Tenet, I was like, I don't think I want to watch anything else by Nolan. I don't think I do. That guy just doesn't. He comes up with cool ideas to film, and that's cool, but I want something coherent to go along with it. And he's very sloppy with his storytelling, and I don't like that. And on top of things, he has come out and said that he doesn't care about audio engineering. And the problem with a lot of his movies is that you'll have dialogue going on, and it's like they're whispering the entire time, and there are these giant explosions going off, and there's key dialogue that you're supposed to be able to hear, and you can't hear anything. The problem with his is that he doesn't engineer his audio. He knows the audio is out of whack. He knows it's screwed up. And he doesn't do anything to address it. And that to me is kind of like an unforgivable thing. Audio engineering is so important. You want people to be able to hear the dialogue because the dialogue is important. And when you have important dialogue being drowned out by audio, by whatever background audio, that's problematic. You want the dialogue to be in the forefront of things. And if you can't hear what people are saying when they're driving in a car and all you hear is the car engine going rah, 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 while they're having a fucking important conversation. Yeah, no, that made me lose a lot of respect for Nolan. A lot of respect. So while his movies might be visually pleasing and he does some cool ideas, they're just garbage messes. I don't care. I don't care. Dunkirk was solid. I like Dunkirk, and that's a more historical kind of event like Oppenheimer. So I mean, I don't think Dunkirk is amazing by any means, but it was all right. And so that bodes well for Oppenheimer, but the way everybody is jerking off Oppenheimer right now before it was even released, the way people are like, oh, I've literally heard people going that it's the most important movie of the past, like, 2 centuries. And I'm like, I feel like they're building up a lot of buzz for something that's going to be a huge letdown. I feel like there's building up a lot of buzz for something that might not turn out to be very good. I know people have seen it at this point, but I have very little desire to check it out. Based on Nolan's previous outings, I have very little desire to check. I'd rather watch Barbie than watch Oppenheimer. And I have no desire to watch Barbie. But if you were like, you have to watch one of these two, I really don't want to watch Barbie. But I would rather watch Barbie over Oppenheimer at this point. I really don't like Christopher Nolan's work. I don't like it. I mean, if people enjoy his work, you know, kudos for them. Kudos for them. No, I don't like Tarantino either. He's a hack. Tarantino steals from everybody else. At least Christopher Nolan tries to come up with original ideas. All Tarantino does is steal from other people. I'm not a fan of Tarantino at all. He takes other people's ideas and then, you know, alters them slightly and goes, look at my masterpiece. I do not like Tarantino. I stopped watching his stuff a while ago too. After watching Inglourious Bastards, I was like, yeah, I'm done with him. I can't do Tarantino anymore. I think individual performances in Inglourious Bastards was really good, but I watched Django Unchained, and again, Django Unchained had some decent performances here and there. I just didn't like the movie. The thing is I like exploitation movies. I like those exploitation movies. I like those. I like the movies that Tarantino likes. But he's going about it in the like dumbest way possible. The reason why those are like cult movies is because of the way they were shot and in the time period that way they were shot. You can't really. He can't really do that now. If he was a small-time filmmaker, maybe he could produce the things that he likes, but he's so large now, and he's so self-indulgent and full of himself that I don't think he realizes the kind of, like, he's fallen into the bougie crowd. He's, for a while now. People have jerked him off for so long now that I feel like he's kind of lost what he had, and I'm not a fan of Tarantino. That's not to say I don't appreciate some of the stuff he's done. Some of his earlier movies I have a greater appreciation for, but his pulpy movies that he's trying to make in his exploitation movies feel like appropriation, like the wrong kind of appropriation. He has a fascination with these movies, and he feels like he missed out on this time frame and wants to like remake these movies that he's in love with, but he's like missing the point. He's missing the point of what they are. So no, I'm not a big fan of Tarantino. I'm not a big fan. Not to say that he hasn't made some good things here and there. Like I said, Nolan's made a couple of things that I enjoyed, and so is Tarantino. But for the most part, no, I do not like Tarantino. I like Scorsese up until recently, and after watching The Irishman, I was like, yeah, I don't think I want to watch any more Scorsese movies. I hated The Irishman so much. It was too long, and it felt like, you know how like people are like, oh, I don't want to go see Grandpa. He just talks to me about like how things were back in the day, and his stories just never end. That was The Irishman. Like it was an old man talking, and it went nowhere. Like it was just a bunch of old men talking, and that's all that The Irishman was a bunch of old men talking. That went nothing. CGI De Niro was so bad. It's like, oh, he looks kind of younger, but he's walking around like an 80-year-old man. like he's hunched over, and he's got that weird like bent arm walk, and his legs are all bowed, and he's hobbling. So yeah, you know, if you're gonna go so far as to CGI him younger, put in a younger actor and just like have him do the scene, have De Niro do the scene, like act it out, and then erase his ass, leave his face, and put in like a younger body that is more believable. That doesn't change. That's a minor problem with the movie. Let's be honest. That's not the problem with the movie. It's a problem in the movie, but that's not the problem with the movie. The problem with the movie is that like Scorsese has made some like well-told stories, but I think, you know, like that movie, there could have been hours of it. It's like a 4-hour movie. They could have easily, there's a lot of shit in there that could have been trimmed down that does not need to be in there, that doesn't add to anything. There's a lot of stuff in that movie. So yes, I do like Scorsese, and I like a lot of his earlier works. A lot. I am definitely a fan of Scorsese. It's just like his newer stuff I'm just not interested in. Oh, and on top, you know what made me lose respect for him? He said he shits all over the superhero movies, and that made me massively lose respect for him. He basically, he's holding his gatekeeping card and going, superhero movies are trash and they shouldn't even be made. They're garbage, and you're a bad person for liking them. They should stop making them. They should have never made them in the first place. That made me lose a lot of respect for Martin Scorsese. A lot. He wants to gatekeep film and say that film can't be fun. Film can only be this very small slice of idea that he has of what film is. And nah, dude, I'm not okay with that. Old man. He's an old man that is completely out of touch with things. The Irishman showed me that he's out of touch with stuff, and those comments about superhero movies show me that he's out of touch. He might know a lot about film, and he should be celebrated for the stuff that he's added to American film and cinema on the whole. He was very influential for his time period, and even nowadays. But now he's old man screaming at the sky, and he's very out of touch. And that made me lose a lot of respect, especially coming from someone celebrated who loves film as much as he does. You would think that he could see that there is a place in the world for just about everything. Not every superhero movie is good, and if he was like, yo, man, Iron Man 3 is... the first Thor movie is hot garbage, I'd be like, yeah, you're right, it is terrible. It probably never should have been made. You're right. That movie's awful. But it's not like certain movies. It's all of them. They're all bad. He can't recognize that there can actually be good cinema outside. Action movie bad. They all have to be gangster dramas. That's what I'm hearing from him. It's a really ignorant.
It wasn't a landslide that did this.
but combat. A deadly one. I sure hope our little governor has escaped the carnage.
Search the area. Let's see if we can find any clues as to what happened here.
It's a really ignorant take. It's a really ignorant take, and it makes me sad because I thought better of him. So, well, I mean, we're all gonna be the old man that screams at the sky at some point, right? I'm the old man that screams at the sky about modern hip-hop. I don't get it. I don't like it. But it's not for me, which means I can at least go, look, I don't like it, but that doesn't mean I don't appreciate what it's doing and what it's adding to music as a whole. Obviously, people like it. Obviously, people enjoy it. It's not for me anymore. Hip-hop of the 90s was for me. I was the target for that. I'm no longer the target anymore. This is a new generation of kids that this is targeted towards. So I get that. Like, I can understand that. Hip-hop has always evolved. It's constantly changed. Dude, the people from the 80s, the 70s and 80s did not like the people from the 90s. They were the old men screaming at the sky, too. They were like, oh, these young whippersnappers, they don't know what hip-hop is. And along comes, you know, mumble rap or whatever you want to call what it is now. It's not for me anymore. So yeah, now I get to be the old man that screams at the sky about it. I get it. I get it. And so Martin Scorsese sees the you know, the superhero movies and he goes, "Oh, these are trash." But it's not like those movies hadn't been made before. That style of Marvel movie is, the action hero is not new. It's just now they have superpowers, you know? I mean, you think the Terminator wasn't an unkillable action hero? Like, those movies existed before, it's just they were slightly different. It's just the new version of the action movie. There's nothing wrong with it, they're a lot of fun. Fork knife! Yeah. For all your Migos and Travis Scotts out there, I don't get it. I don't get it. I was listening to somebody, and they were saying, yo, Migos goes hard, don't sleep on them. And I was like, alright, I'll force myself to listen to some of their music and see what they're really about. And I was like, nah, they soft. Nah, they soft. Their beats are not very good. They're very uninspired. Migos, I will say this, Migos make the tracks shine. The beats are very uninspired. Migos definitely make the songs better. But yeah, it's just not for me. Is not for me. I liked it more when everybody tried to sound different, aside from everybody trying to sound the same now. I don't know if that's like a production thing. This is what's popular, this is what sells, so everything has to sound like this. Back in the day, you didn't have that. Like, that's a newer trend. That's a newer trend. People got pissed when you bit their style. And now it's just like, everyone sounds the same. And everyone's trying to... Fucking Freddie Gibbs is doing it. Fucking Freddie Gibbs is doing it. God damn it, man. That's what made me go, oh, God. Like, Freddie Gibbs is killing that shit. Now, he always, like, bordered on, like trying to stay trendy. He always bordered on trying to stay trendy, but he still was old school. And now even he's doing it. I can't even listen to his new album, man. I can't even listen to that. It's unlistenable to me. I don't get it. I don't get it. That style of rap just is not for me. But I can appreciate it because people do like it. It's not for my generation. It's for other people to consume. So while I may not enjoy it, that doesn't mean that I don't appreciate it for what it is. Gangster movies follow the same script most of the time, too. Yeah, for the most part. Yeah, for the most part. I mean, not Tarantino. Scorsese's more than just the gangster movie. He is more than just the gangster movie. He's done a lot of different things. And what he's done, I mean, a lot of it, I really appreciate a lot of his work. I really appreciate a lot of his work. I enjoyed the majority of the Scorsese movies I've seen. Like, maybe there was another one that I disliked before The Irishman, but most of everything that I've seen done by him, I've enjoyed. The Irishman is just the first one that made me go, yeah, it might be time to retire. It might be time. It might be time. I mean, I would say the same thing about, oh god, who's the guy that does the Alien movies now? Or is the Alien movie? He did Alien. God, what is his name? It's like high time for him to stop too. It's been a while. Oh, he should have stopped a while ago. No, not James Cameron. He did Aliens, not Alien. Ridley Scott. Ridley Scott. Ridley Scott. Ridley Scott. Ridley Scott has jumped the shark too with a lot of his stuff. A lot of the things, like he's now trying, he's in that, they're making Gladiator 2. Gladiator does not need a fucking sequel. Gladiator, that guy just wants money still. For whatever reason, he wants more money. There is no reason to make a sequel to Gladiator. Zero. But they're making a sequel. God, how old is Russell Crowe? He's fat. He's so fat. Are they going to CG him thinner? What are they going to do with him? Oh my god. Yeah, Ridley Scott is out of touch too. Ridley Scott is out of touch too.
The tents are lacerated by what looks like claws. And there are traces of blood everywhere. Some of these men must have been attacked in their sleep. By beasts?
Dude, Gladiator? I love a lot of Ridley Scott's movies. Gladiator is probably one of my favorite movies of all time. I love Gladiator. I don't know what it is about it. Like, the beginning of the movie where he's walking through that field of wheat and just, like, riding his hand along the wheat. It's so serene and beautiful. And, you know, it kind of juxtaposes everything. There's this serenity to the beginning of the movie, and then everything just goes to shit immediately afterwards. And then it kind of comes full circle at the end. It's a beautiful, fantastic movie. I love everything about that movie. Even if some things are a little messy here and there, man. I love that movie. It's so good.
Most of the weapons are missing. Our soldiers wouldn't have taken a rest without defenses. Our soldiers were attacked by surprise, and animals were amongst the assailants. However, our men reacted properly. They were armed and they fled as best they could. There are no bodies, and no sign of the presence of Constantine or Katasak. Perhaps they were in another place, and the soldiers wanted to join them. We need to follow the tracks.
John Carpenter? John Carpenter retired from doing film. So, yeah, John Carpenter is definitely still cool now. I think he wants to make a Dead Space movie. Fuck it, they should let him, man. John Carpenter actually likes video games. John Carpenter is really cool. He's been wanting to make a Dead Space movie for a long time, and he was like, that's like the thing that'll bring me out of retirement. He's a good writer, and he's made some, like, fantastic things. I don't even know what his last film was. It was, like, in the early 2000s or something like that. Dead Space does fuck. Like, was it, like, Dracula 2000 was, like, his last thing or something? The Ward. Oh. Yeah. So he made Ghosts of Mars, and then he made The Ward in 2010. Yeah, he retired, so I mean, he didn't go out on top. The Ward wasn't terrible. It wasn't great either. It's also, I mean, who would have known? I liked Amber Heard in that. She was good in it. She was good in it than Amber Heard. Dead Space fucks. Yeah, he wants to make a Dead Space movie, and fuck it, let him. Shit, man, if he's gonna come out of retirement at, you know, I think he's like 70-something. If he's gonna come out of retirement to do it, fuck it. I don't care. It's not like... I mean, if it's bad, who cares? Who cares? It's not gonna be U-Bowl bad. Gigging with his band. Does he do music too? I know he did music for some of the movies, right? He did the music for Halloween and stuff. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. He might. I had no idea he was in a band. What's up, Axeman? I had no idea he had a band. I mean, good for him. Still doing... No, you know what? He could do what he wants now. He could do whatever he wants. Yeah. And his son. His son does music as well, from my understanding. I think he did the music for the newer Halloween movies. Follow the tracks? What tracks? I love how they say stuff like that, like follow the tracks. What tracks? This isn't The Witcher. Yeah, I'm down with John Carpenter. I'm down with John Carpenter. He knew what he was doing. He was like, yeah, I made my movies. I did what I wanted, and now I'm out. I'd much rather people... I don't know. Would I rather get more content from a creator I really enjoy and it's subpar? Or would I rather them go out on top? I hate seeing people fall from grace and start making things that I just don't enjoy anymore. Now, they're making things that they enjoy, and that's important. I mean, it's always good. As an artist, I totally understand that. Like, it's always good to continue to, like, self-express in some way. And so, like, I can understand why. Like, I don't like the Red Hot Chili Peppers anymore. Like, the last thing I really liked from them was Blood Sugar Sex Magic. Californication is not my jam. Where they start moving into more, like, dad rock, it's not for me. But they're still passionate about their music, and people still like it, and people have aged along with the Red Hot Chili Peppers to still enjoy them. They've evolved with their audience, you know? And to that extent, I can appreciate that. I can, like, really appreciate it. Now, do I still enjoy their music? No, I think it's not good. But, I mean, technically it's kind of for me. I just don't like it. So, would I rather have them stopped making music after Californication? I don't know. There's, like, all that, like, what if? I would rather there not be a what if. Like, what kind of music would they still have made? You know? Maybe Biggie and Pac would have continued to, like, make great music. Or maybe, just like every other artist, they would have started to make garbage. They went out on, like, the tops of their careers. Their final albums are all freaking fantastic. So, I don't know. Like, I don't know what's better. Would I rather, like, someone continue to make stuff that I'm just not going to consume anymore? But then remove the what if? Or have them go out on top and always have that idea of, like, I wonder if they could have ever done something just as amazing. The answer is almost always no. The answer is almost always no. You just slam the door open and start talking like Kramer with less racist outbursts. Well, good. Less racist outbursts are good. Non-racist outbursts are the best. Like, maybe half. You didn't like any of the singles they dropped a couple years ago? I haven't heard anything from the Red Hot Chili Peppers since probably Californication. I couldn't tell you a song that they've done since then, or an album that they've done. Do I still fucks with Rage Against the Machine? I mean, they went out on top, right? They haven't, like, made any new material. They've, like, Tom Morello and Zach Galifianakis, Zach De La Rocha. Zach De La Rocha have, like, done their own, like, side projects and stuff. They haven't really put out new material. It's kind of hard to be those edgy 20-somethings in your 50s, you know? It's hard to, like, maintain that. So their old stuff is great. I love it. You know, it's literally raging against the machine, you know? It's some interesting stuff. You're still waiting for the promised Be Real heading rage that they promised. One day as a lion does count. I was gonna say one day a lion does count. What do you mean? That literally is it.
This
That
area
is...
has been trampled. An entire stampede passed by here.
No.
And the soldiers must have fled the area and taken this path followed by their assailants.
Ah, those are tracks. Those are tracks. We found them. They're floating above the ground, but we found them. Okay. Audio Slave? Prophets of Rage, right, with Chuck D. It was Chuck D. Let us know which of our songs is not political so we can scrub them from our archives. I'm not super familiar with Soundgarden or Audio Slave. I know of both of them. I've heard of them. I know Morello is an Audio Slave. What is Soundgarden? Soundgarden's their own thing, right? Yeah, Chris Cornell. Oh, he was the headliner. He was the lead singer of Soundgarden. I got you. Yeah, yeah. Right. As soon as you said his name, I was like, oh, there's the connection. Yeah. Yeah. I was not a fan. Soundgarden were one of those groups that came along in that generation of pop rock that I just didn't like. Dude, I watch a lot of the Tiny Desk stuff regardless of who it is. Like, dude, I watched Juvenile's Tiny Desk. I was like, who would bring in, of all the people, who would bring Juvenile? And he had a backup band, and dude, that shit was great. I could not, like, the backup band's music did not sound anything like the actual songs. Like, they were doing their own thing, I think, but that shit was fire. That shit was fucking fire. I'm not a Juvenile fan. I'm not. I definitely don't like Manny Fresh, but holy crap was that good. Holy crap was that good. I was like, who would do this? It was great. It was great. I love Tiny Desk.
Of a native cult. No doubt this is where Katasak and Constantine were going.
It isn't really a place of a cult, but rather a place of anchoring. A place where Donegada perform a ritual to become Sinol Menawi. These places are charged with great energy. Perhaps Katasak wanted to use it to bring relief to your cousin.
Perhaps. But there are bodies, and without a doubt there was fighting here. Search the place. Let's see what we are able to find.
You know what you know what Tiny Desk really reminds me of is like MTV Unplugged. It's just its own version of it. Like, they're like, come in here and do something different. Come in here and try something different, you know? You'll have a small audience, you'll get to perform, and just, you know, do something fun and fresh. And everybody that goes on there, like, almost genuinely kills it. Was one of the NOLA stuff that you liked of the stuff that came out of there? Juvenile was like the one that I enjoyed the most. I didn't really enjoy Juvenile, but he was one of the ones that I enjoyed the most. Mystical yelled too much? I like Mystical. I like that comparison to James Brown. He did. He had a very, like, James Brown, like, excitement to him. I didn't mind Mystical. Mystical also didn't have the same sound as everyone else. Mystical coming out of No Limit did not have the same sound as all of those other people that were with him on No Limit, and I appreciated that. Master P tried to make everyone have like a similar like No Limit sound, and Mystical stood out, and I appreciated that. Everyone else was like awful on Master P was fine. Everyone else was horrible. But and Snoop Dogg was fine. I don't like what he did with Snoop Dogg, though. Snoop Dogg was just trying to get away from death row.
The corpses of both men and beasts. These soldiers fought dearly to the end. Neither Constantine nor Katasak are amongst them.
I can appreciate Master P, though. I may not enjoy his music, but I can appreciate him. Sucks that he's a terrible person. Yeah, apparently Mystical's a horrible human being, so, yeah, fuck him. Alice in Chains Unplugged was the pinnacle of that. Yeah, that was really good. It was really good. But just about everyone that did an Unplugged session. Nirvana's is really good, too. Music that I don't like. You know what got me into Alice in Chains? Alice in Chains Unplugged. And then I went, yo, I'm gonna listen to some Alice in Chains. And then I went, yeah, Lane Staley. All right, dude, let's go for it. Who knew? Who knew that I would like something like that? It got me into music. But that's the thing. That's what Tiny Desk is doing. Tiny Desk is introducing me to people in an interesting fashion, and I'm getting into them because of that. I got into a lot of music because of MTV Unplugged, because these artists are doing something different, which is why I appreciate Tiny Desk. Yeah, I haven't listened to something from Mystical since the the oh, what was Pharrell's group? Since he did stuff with them, since Pharrell produced his album, that was the last thing I ever had from Mystical. So anything he's done since then, I'm oblivious to. Same thing happened in Miami Bass. DJ Magic Mike touched all that.
A crater, without a doubt caused by an explosive potion. The soldiers might have been carrying them. They must have been desperate to have taken such drastic measures.
Mm-hmm.
This blade is a native ritual knife, and this bowl contained a potion. Someone wanted to perform a ritual here. Could Katasak have found a better means to alleviate Constantine's symptoms? Constantine and Katasak must have been visiting this place, perhaps performing some sort of healing ritual. When the attack took place, the soldiers intervened and many fell during the fight, but a group escaped down this path. We need to continue following their tracks.
Well, the explosions that other soldier heard could have been these bombs going off. Grenades, whatever they're gonna... traps, whatever you want to call them. And Katasak could have been wanting to turn Constantine into an Anomalnawi so that maybe he could get the magic from the land to see if that would, like, help him at all. KEXP and QTV have good live sessions on YouTube. I've heard of KEXP. I've never heard of QTV. You found several bands on those? That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I've enjoyed just about everything that I've heard from Tiny Desk. Just about. Every once in a while there's something on there that I'm like, I don't care. But most of the stuff that I've heard on there I've really appreciated. Stuff that I'm usually not even interested in and I'll still, like, throw on in the background and listen to. I like it. I think Tiny Desk is one of the coolest things that's come along in a really long while, and I hope it never goes away. It will. Yeah, it's live music, but the groups are doing something unique. They're taking a chance and doing something different. It's more intimate. You know, you can't bring, for the most part, you can't bring in, like, an orchestra with you, so a lot of the groups are trying to do something different. You know, there have been some disappointing Tiny Desks, but they're all trying to do something slightly their own. Like, the Booker T one was fantastic. Dude, watching Booker T just, like, have that shit-eating grin the entire time while he was doing it. Oh, man. That was great. That was great. That might be one of my favorite ones, but I really like Booker T and the MGs, so that one made me really happy. That one made me really happy. Watching that guy perform was just fantastic. Yeah. Yeah. You love to see just enjoying what they're doing. It makes it so much better. It really adds to the experience when you see that. Like, that dude was jamming out, and he was just having fun. He was just doing what he wanted, and just having a good time. That's... the passion that you see in there. Just exudes. It dribbles. It leaks. It spews everywhere.
More tracks. Footprints. The ones who got away fled this way.
Oh, a tree on fire.
These trees look half calcinated, as if they were exposed to immense heat.
They're burning? As if exposed to immense heat. Yeah, they're on fire. That's why we come to my channel. For what?
These weapons are in terrible condition. Whatever did these men come up against?
Having fun. Having fun is the best part of having fun. Looks like California. Or Canada. or Canada. Or Canada. It was super smoggy down here the past couple of days. Super smoggy. I can't believe those wildfires aren't going anywhere. One, I can't believe they're still going on. And two, they're not going to stop anytime soon, which is just sad and frightening.
Another burnt tree. This path seems to have been scorched in flames.
Why are you using past tense? Another burning tree. It's currently happening. It's currently happening. Another burning tree. It's not past tense. It's current tense. Follow the burning trees.
Can't believe that our soldiers could be carrying so many explosive potions.
We still got like 2 months of summer and 2 months of that fall summer.
These poor soldiers were torn to pieces. Animals again? Or something else?
I like summer in the fact that we get a lot of daylight. I really enjoy having like longer days. It's cool to like, you know, it's 5 o'clock in the morning and the sun's already coming up, you know, and it's 9 o'clock in the evening and it's still light outside. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. You know, it's weird for me to say being nocturnal and I'm up all day, but I like the summer. To that extent, I hate the heat. I hate the heat. And you know, it's killer on the electricity bills. Your TV gets too hot in summer. Rooms, I'm upstairs and I always like, as soon as it starts to get into like the mid 70s, I have to have a fan on in this room because this room gets like super hot, and obviously it doesn't help. I'm in a tiny room with 2 monitors on and a big ass computer and sometimes a console. Yeah, it gets warm in here. Yeah, so I can feel that. I can feel that. In the winter it's fine, like it's nice and cozy in here. In the summer, yeah, it's not great. You haven't been gaming as much because your room turns into a sauna. It's pretty hot in here. It's pretty hot in here. It's okay right now, but in a couple hours it'll get pretty warm. Yeah, endurance. Your AC doesn't cool the whole house. Our AC does a pretty good job. Our AC does a pretty good job. If I'm in here and I'm not like streaming and gaming, this room gets actually pretty cool with the fan on. It gets nice and cool in here. But when the computer's like gaming, yeah, it's not exactly what you would consider pleasant. It's not the worst, but it's not exactly pleasant. I feel you. I get it. That's a fair thing. I like the extreme amount of sun that we get in the summer, the daylight. But I would rather it be very cold outside than very hot. You can only take so much off. You can always bundle up more and stuff. You can't do anything about the heat. Hot is hot. Hot is hot. There's a great Shel Silverstein. I've talked about this many times when weather comes up. There's a good Shel Silverstein little poem about this kid trying to get warmer and warmer, and he was like, okay, well, it's super hot outside, so you know, I drank some lemonade and it was still hot, so I turned a fan on and it was still hot, so I took my clothes off and it was still hot, so I took my skin off and it's still too fucking hot. And I was like, yeah, I can appreciate that. That's always stuck with me. There's only so much you can take off and it's still hot. It's still hot. And there's like this little cartoon of this kid sitting in like a lawn chair, and it's his head and then he's just all bones. It's a little frightening. It's a little frightening for not being like a horror thing, especially for like an 8-year-old kid to see that, but that's always stuck with me because yeah, there's only so much you can take off and it's still hot. Gahan Wilson's stuff was like that? I've never heard that name. Are they also a writer? Poet? whatever.
New footprints. It looks as if a group met up with them and took this path. There was more fighting over here.
Funny kid-looking drawings of dark stuff. I got you. Yeah, yeah. He was a frequenter of the Playboy Mansion with Hugh Hefner.
There are not only corpses of our own men. Where could these other soldiers have come from?
He's a coin guy. But I couldn't tell you if they served the Bridge Alliance or Teleme.
It would be cool if someone did like a, oh, maybe they have. I just don't know about it. If there was like a biography on Shel Silverstein's life.
More signs of explosions. But what were they doing with all these explosives on them?
Yeah, I got the gist. I mean, I've read some, you know, like summaries and stuff. But if, you know, there was something that went into like more interesting detail. And the dude who did the Duran Duran Rio cover. I don't even know that I know the Duran Duran Rio song. All I know is White Boys. That's the only Duran Duran song I can tell you. White Boys. Dude, my friend got so angry when I just started screaming that. He was like, it's Wild Boys. And I went, no. No, it's White Boys. It's White Boys. You know it's White Boys. It's the only Duran Duran song I bet you I could name you. Your sister is giving... Your sister has a giving tree signed by him, and he wrote her name like a tree. That's really cool. That's really cool. Well, he maybe didn't start there. Your neighbors is friends with who? You have a copy of one of his poems called The Perfect Eye? Like a photocopy of his original copy?
There are footprints. Only a handful made it up here.
I also have photocopies of signatures. Patrick Nagel did the Rio cover in Playboy stuff. What are we talking about? Interesting. Okay. Art from Playboy? And then you started seeing boobs and you're like, I'm distracted. Yeah, we found that statue before, or at least part of the statue. Y'all may still... I don't know what anyone's talking about. It feels like everyone went off track.
The path stops on this overhang, and despite signs of a skirmish, I can't see any sign of Constantine or Kadazan.
Everything seems out of context right now. Interesting. I don't know what affects our fury. But I only have 2 fury right now. My tangents are thick and meaty. Yeah, I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. Your neighbor had a caricature of himself. Shel Silverstein drew of him being hung by his own penis. Shel gave it to him when he moved into the Playboy Mansion. That's cool. Having like some official art by Shel Silverstein. So that's what you meant by your neighbor knew Shel Silverstein. That's cool. You said your neighbor knew him, and I didn't know who you were talking about. You meant Shell Silverstein. Okay. That's cool. That's definitely cool. He seemed like an interesting person.
These rocks were broken, as if they had taken cannon fire. But what could have happened here?
I feel as though I don't want to know more. At the same time that I said I wanted to know more, I don't know that I want to. He designed the Playboy clubs.
I don't recognize these men. Still more unknown soldiers. Could they have been responsible for the attack? This one is carrying a letter. Let's see. According to this note, this troop came from an outpost of the Bridge Alliance close by. A patrol, no doubt. Could the bridge be in some way linked to this attack? That makes no sense.
Or does it make perfect sense?
These vials look familiar. Katasak used the very same to stock his potions. He came all the way here. I'm going to pick them up. I recognize this sack. It's my cousin's. Oh, Constantine. What have you gotten yourself into again? Very well. Let's sum things up. Constantine and Katasak definitely came through here to perform some sort of ritual. But they were attacked. An attack obviously involving wild animals. And then there are these traces of inexplicable flames. Could it be magic?
You cannot suspect my people are behind this attack. You have strayed far from the path. No one would have attacked Katasak.
Unless he himself was behind it. He's a powerful Donegat. The beasts obey him.
How could you even think something like that? He is a healer. He brought comfort to your cousin.
Perhaps he only did it to gain our trust. With Constantine captive, he can now apply leverage to the colonists and force them to accept his conditions. But in all truth, I have no idea what to think. Regardless of who is guilty, I must find my cousin. Perhaps we could return to Wenchavier in order to learn more. Katasak may have returned there. His Voglandaig might be able to tell us where to find him. We are also going to have to visit the outpost. Their soldiers participated in the combat. Or at least the end of it. They must have some stories to tell us.
I doubt that the Alliance would have decided to openly attack their ally. Don't forget that they owe their continued presence on the island to you.
And thanks to you, too. But their men were there on the cliff. And Constantine is no longer among us. Maybe those men are still loyal to the preceding commander. However, one way or another, Constantine is in danger. Let us be on our way without further delay.
Alright. You have a magnifying loop that belonged to Hugh Hefner. It has his initials engraved on it. What's a magnifying loop? I know what a magnifying glass is. It's a magnifying loop. Tried to get a certificate of authenticity before he died. His assistant wrote you via email saying yes, that was his. No, he doesn't do a certificate, so that's kind of a certificate. It's not a certificate at all. A loop? I still don't know what that is. Cyril, you know nothing about jewelry? I know nothing about jewelry. I'm a boy. Boys don't wear jewelry. Gosh. Okay, I don't know what a loop is. He used it to scan proofs. Please first explain what the loop is. Magnifying loop. Is it like a monocle? I have no idea what it is. Is it like the little thing that jewelers use that they like they're like looking at diamonds to like verify? Is that what it is? It's bigger than a monocle. So is it a magnifying glass? Like the size of a rocks glass? What? You're just saying things. You're just saying things. You're literally just saying things. Why do people not know how to explain things? Explain things better. I've never heard of a rocks glass before. Yeah, I am unfamiliar with like jewelry nomenclature. I've never really done anything with jewelry. So a telescope? He has a telescope. That doesn't explain anything. It's what you use to drink fine alcohol out of. What? Yeah. When someone asks you to describe something as to what it is, it's not great to make comparisons to usually other things. It's better just to describe the object. It makes it easier. A bourbon glass? I guess I'm unfamiliar with alcohol glasses. I know some alcohol glasses. A bourbon glass? I don't know. Is it like a juice glass? Either way. So, it's like a magnifying glass without a shot glass. None of this is helpful. None of this is helpful. None of this is helpful. Literally none of this is helpful. Bigger than a shot glass. Oh. I've seen like jewelers in movies where they have that little device. I don't know. I've seen it also, devices like that used for looking at like film. Like I've used the thing to like help look at like slides and stuff like that, what's on slides. It's a little device, you know, maybe it's like 1.5 inches, 2 inches, and you hold it up and then you look into it, and there's that. I don't think that they called it a loop though. It had a different name. It's called a loop. Alright. Well, okay. I've never heard of that before. I've never heard of it before. And you guys did an absolutely horrible job explaining it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's not our fault you're stupid. I know. I know. I know. I'm dumb. What was it called? A loop? L-O-U... A loop? Okay, I've seen those before. I've actually used those before. I've used those to look at like slides and stuff. They called it something else. Not saying that they were right. I'm just saying that it was called something else. I don't remember what it was. It's not something that I often used. It's like the same thing you're talking about, but not the same thing. Yeah, it's identical to what you're talking about, but no. Dude, you can put them on like glasses and stuff too. There's a bunch of different kinds of them. This is similar. This one here. That's kind of the object that I've seen. I've used something similar to this to like look at slides and stuff. I did like some like part-time work in like photo development labs and stuff, and that's the kind of thing that we ended up looking at. I don't remember what he called it though. I don't remember. He didn't call it a loop. He didn't call it a loop. He called it something different. It's like a tiny bundt cake. It's shaped like the bottom of a muffin. I'm deliberately unhelpful now. Yeah. It's very similar to what you're talking about. Very similar. Well, it's not it though, huh? It's still not it though. Question Aiden in Wenishave. Investigate in the Alliance's outpost. Where is their... is the Alliance outpost is up here, right? I wonder what we should do first. Anytime that there's like two options, one of them's usually like... Oh. You can't do both. You can't do both. It's one or the other. Oh man, we haven't saved in a while. Wowzers. Well, maybe we can investigate the Alliance first, since we're here? I don't know what that's gonna do. But rather than accusing the natives, we can accuse the Bridge Alliance for being poopheads. So, you have Hugh Hefner's not magnifying glass, but not loop. It's bigger than the loop, but not quite magnifying glass. So it's just a circle with a piece of glass in it.
Good day, Captain.
A metal circle.
At your service. What might I do for you?
Ask about a disappearance to Constantin.
I am looking for Constantin d'Orsay, the island governor of the Congregation of Merchants.
A governor? Here? Whatever would he be doing in this rattle?
My cousin was part of an expedition in this region. His men and his camp were attacked. They nearly all died. But we found no trace of his body, which has us hoping that he may still be alive, wounded and holding up somewhere, or even captured.
Have you cast your suspicions in our direction? I hope this is a joke. We've had neither reinforcements nor supplies for weeks. In my book, we've been totally forgotten. I wouldn't risk the few lives remaining to attack a governor's camp. I'm not crazy. I'm truly sorry for your cousin, Excellency, but we haven't seen him. And we definitely haven't kidnapped him. The region is dangerous. The natives are heartless. You should be looking in their direction.
You do know that we found the bodies of several men from the garrison up there, don't you?
How could you be sure?
One of them was carrying a note, signed by your hand.
Then they are dead. I had hoped they'd have survived and would eventually return.
Explain yourself, Captain. What were your men doing on the cliff top?
They were monitoring the zone. They were to warn us of any troop movements. We have lost too many men to surprise attacks. We decided to take initiative and be ready. Yesterday, we heard screams and saw some strange lights up there. But I was hoping...
And you didn't go and see for yourself? You hear screams, certainly those of your own men, and you don't do anything.
So the last of my men give up their lives for nothing as well? You can think of me as a coward if you like. But me, I'm taking no more unnecessary risks.
Why do I have the feeling that you're holding something back from me?
Insist, propose, speak. What are these options? Insist, speak. Good boy, good boy. Speak, 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 speak. Oh, woof, woof. Here's a tree. What? Speak.
I'm convinced that you are hiding something from me, Captain. I will return.
and my answers will not change. Anything else?
Anything else?
I need to be going.
I would very much like to do the same. Safe journey, Your Excellency.
You want me to bribe him? I don't want to bribe him. What happened to my, like, charisma or intuition check there? Like, neither were there. That was weird. Maybe if your level isn't high enough, they won't give it to you. What's our... Charisma's at 2. Intuition's at 2. Maybe they weren't high enough? It's weird that there wasn't something there. Like, bribing him doesn't seem to be, like, a good idea.
Good day, Captain.
Let's bribe him.
I know you haven't told me everything. I can see how difficult your present situation has become. I'm certain you haven't been paid either for quite some time. I cannot solve all of your problems. But what would you say if I took care of that one at least?
A little gold would certainly improve the morale of my men. One of the men I posted there returned during the night.
A survivor. Excellent. Did he tell you what happened?
He wasn't able to say a word. He collapsed unconscious 2 steps past the doorway. Our nurse sits with him, but there is little hope that he will come back to himself. His wounds are extremely serious. He's just refusing to die.
I'm sorry to hear that, Captain. Perhaps we could do something for him.
Go and see the nurse. Perhaps you can do something to help the poor boy. I can't take it anymore. To lose another man. Anything else?
Okay.
I need to be going.
I would very much like to do the same. Safe journey.
I wish there was another option. I wish it wasn't bribery. I didn't want to bribe them. I don't want to bribe people. This is my money. I murdered things for that money. I stole that money. That's ill-gotten money.
What are you doing there? This is an infirmary. I know. I've come to see the wounded soldier. The captain told me you might need my help.
That is very kind of him. But alas, it's a little late.
What are you saying? Is the soldier...
No, he still lives. But I've been asking the captain for weeks to escort me on a mission to replenish my stocks. I no longer have a single remedy. And now that we have a wounded patient, I can only wipe water on his brow and hope.
Do you know what type of remedy would allow him to survive?
Yes, at least I think so. It's a known potion that heals burns.
I see. Give me the recipe. We'll go and see that it's prepared for you.
Thank you. Because of you, this poor boy might be able to survive his wounds.
I can give you... I can squirt on some wounds. I got some aloe. Some human-made aloe. I get you. I got you. There we go. Aloe vera coming your way. It's just aloe. It's not aloe vera. It's just aloe. Squirt, squirt.
Were you able to concoct the potion against burns?
Yes, I was. Might we administer it?
Give it to me. I'll take care of this.
No, I want to rub him.
We must wait and be patient now.
Will he make it?
I hope so. We'll know soon enough. This potion is extremely potent.
And if he survives, when could we speak to him?
Come back tomorrow at the same time. We'll know more then.
Very well. I'll come back tomorrow.
See you soon. And thank you again for your help.
If this was a Japanese game, there would have been a mini game about applying about applying the potion to him, and you would have had to have like twirled your, you know, left thumbstick and right thumbstick, and you would have had to hit like buttons and stuff like that, like swat away flies, like, oh, gotta rub them, oh, gotta rub them, fly, oh, gotta rub them, oh, gotta rub them. We could have rubbed them so good. Scammed out of potion application. Wait, they gonna make me run all the way back down there? Shame. Shame. I want my body rub mini games. Where's that? Where's that? This game's rated M for mature. I'm mature. No, I'm not. I'm very immature. But man, where's my rub down mini games? Okay, where's my video game that has sensual oil rub downs? Where's that one? Where's that one? I want to play that one. Where's that game? Where's my sensual oil rub downs? My aloe application, my burn applications. Is that a video game? Because if it's not, like, it's non-sexual. We're just helping people heal. But in a sexy way. I just wanna rub you so that I can ease your burns. I want to make my own victims too. Like I want to be maniacal. Like I want to rub all these sexy people down, but I gotta burn them first. Burn. This sounds like the greatest game ever. Oh man. Serial Eugenius.
Hello, soldier. How are you doing?
Better. A lot better. Are you the one who saved me? The nurse told me.
I simply prepared the potion that she told me how to make. Nothing more. Could you tell me what happened during the attack?
I will try. They're not really memories I'm fond to bring back. A lot of my friends died up there. We were posted up on the peak to follow rebel movement. It had been a couple of days when we heard sounds of fighting not far from our position. Men were screaming in our own language. So we went to see what was happening. Soldiers of the Coin Guard and an islander were trying to protect a young man. He seemed dire ill.
Konstantin Katasak and his escort. Who were they fighting against?
Dozens of wild animals. They seemed completely enraged and intent on devouring them. And there were flames.
Flames? Where were they coming from?
I don't know. My friends and other soldiers fell one after the other. I didn't see everything. All was blood and confusion with beasts and fire. But I thought I saw another islander. Big. He's the one who took the sickened man. There was practically no one left on the battlefield. I was wounded and I passed out. I came to when I heard voices of islanders approaching. Rebels. I thought to myself, they're coming to finish off the wounded. I got up with difficulty and fled. I dragged myself here. And you know the rest.
I'm going to have to go and find these rebels.
You shouldn't do that. They killed all of my friends. You take a great risk.
That's enough. Rest now. You're still far from having recovered.
Yes. It's best I leave you now. I've learned enough. I'll have a word with your captain. Goodbye.
Maybe maybe there was a group of natives that... So it was a choice again. Maybe there was a group of natives that saw that one of their healer shaman Dundaga... Is that what they're called? Dundada. Saw that one of their healers was helping, a foreigner, and they got upset about it. Maybe. Like, performing a ritual on a Renaiseg. And they got very, very angry about it.
Excellency, I was told that you saved my soldier. Thank you. You can't imagine what this means to us.
Please, I did nothing more than follow the instructions your nurse gave me.
Did you learn what you needed to learn?
Yes. I was able to question your man, and he told me what he saw. He and his company heard sounds of the attack, and they went to investigate. My cousin's escort were nearly annihilated by animals that jumped out from all sides. A strange sorcerer controlled them. It was he that took my cousin.
One of those rebel savages, no doubt. I knew that they'd be behind all of this. They must have learned that an important man was in the region and thought he would make the perfect hostage. I'm sorry. I would give you some men, but...
Don't apologize. I know where the camp can be found, and if my cousin is there, I will free him.
Like you freed the scholars. You're a good woman, Excellency. Thank you again for saving my soldier.
I need to be going.
I would very much like to do the same. Safe journey, Your Excellency.
Question Darren. Who the hell is Darren? Is that something here? Does Darren live here? Oh, they're the rebels? The camp up there? I thought we was cool with them. I thought we was cool. You know, it kind of sucks that we don't get to do both. Like, there's no reason why they should give you a one or the other option, whether we question the natives or whether we question the Bridge Alliance. We could get more information from both. Why can't we do both? I don't understand why I can't do both. I want to do both. Let me do both. It's weird. I really don't see a reason why you can't, yeah, have both go down. To me, it doesn't make sense, but I'm the dumb one. Like, why can't I get information from the Bridge Alliance and then go talk to the other guy? It doesn't make more information pointless. If anything, we're just getting one-sided information. I would like information from everywhere. Did you just fart? You farted, didn't you, Kurt? Old. Kurt the Sharder. Kurt dropping sharts. No one was sharting before you were in my group, Kurt. I hope this doesn't go bad. I mean, those people I think were in there before. I don't see our cousin anywhere, so maybe not.
Hello. Renaigse, there you are again. What do you want?
To speak to you about my cousin's capture and the massacre of his escort. A soldier from the nearby outposts survived and told us that you were present on the battlefield.
Menace them? What the fuck does that... Menace them?
I know that you see us as your enemies, but we are not here to harm you. I only seek to find the man I consider to be my brother, as well as the man who was protecting him. Katasak, one of your greatest Donegad.
No Donea Exregao would attack Katasak.
If you didn't attack him, you must know what happened to them. I was told that an islander took my cousin away. Perhaps your men were there to aid them.
We do not have your cousin, and we do not know what happened to him. As for Katasak and the Vorstire, he died from his wounds. That night, we heard the sounds of a terrible combat. The ground shook all the way to our homes. We went to see, but we arrived too late. The last breath of Katasak had returned to the wind when we arrived there. And many of the Renaigse were dead. We could do no more. We carried the body of the Donegad and brought it here.
He gave his life to protect Constantine. May he rest in peace. This request might surprise you, but we would like to see him.
Why? What do you want to do with him, Renaigse?
Examine him, to understand what killed him. We were told that an island native was there, and that he likely led the attack.
No Donea Exregao would attack Katasak. You have been lied to, or they were mistaken.
That is the very reason I need to see his body. To understand.
You may see him. But if you desecrate his body, you will pay for this offense with your life.
Oh, I'm a desecrate, baby. I'm a desecrating fool. Where can I go teabag? Old Katasak. I'm a teabag. Maybe pee a little. Give him the old Ted Cruz shit-stained mustache. Oh, you know what's up. Make him look like he was eating dirty assholes all day long. You know what's up. You know what's up. Maybe dance around a little bit. Maybe dance around a little bit with his corpse. That's fun. We'll cut a mighty fine jig.
Katasak. Seeing the state of his body, I hate myself for having suspected him. Forgive me, Donegad, to have doubted your loyalty. And even more for what we are about to do. Now then. Let's see what story this corpse has to tell.
I can intuition him?
The corpse retains the marks of a bludgeoning. There are large bruises all over it. I can see no wounds that could be attributed to a blade or musket shot. The main wound is found on the chest, which was crushed by something tremendous, to the extent that the skin has been torn, and the ribs are in pieces and the organs punctured. The edges of the wound are singed and smell of burnt flesh. There is a powdery spot on this wound, as if from ash or dusty gravel. Katasak bore the brunt of this attack of incredible force. I would venture to say it was inhuman. I can only imagine one thing that would have inflicted such a wound. It's as if an enormous burning stone hit him right in the center of the chest. And seeing as how the bodies of the soldiers we found were sporting wounds of a similar nature, we can deduce that we are tracking a man or a creature capable of using molten rock as a weapon.
I can't imagine an Adaig behaving like this. It is not their way. That they might attack careless hunters or warriors, true, but to attack Katasak, the power to call volcano fires, could only be that of a guardian. No simple man wields mountain fire.
We still don't really know who is actually behind this attack, nor what they want. Judging by the severity of these wounds, I fear the worst for Constantine.
All your experiments. You've learned so little. You've learned to fear. Your instincts should have been enough.
We had to at least try. Are you not even concerned? Or angered by what happened to Katazak?
We've grown accustomed to the loss of lives, your relentless attacks and incessant treacheries. All the same, there is truth in your words. This attack is out of place. Guardian and Donegad would never attack one another. There is a ritual that might help us. Anatalas Fair.
The Anatalas Fair? What is it? Tell me more.
It is a magical rite that only a person with a powerful bond to both spirits and nature can perform. It allows the Donegad who chants it to relive the last moments of an Onol Manawi.
That would allow us to at least see the face of his assassin.
If what I have heard is true, yes. To my knowledge, only one Donegad still living knows the ritual.
Let's ask her for her help then. She might be able to tell us what has become of Constantine.
You are quick to ask another to put her mind in danger for your own concerns. Imagine the pain of the wounds of another, shaking your body as the cold of death crushes your beating heart. This is what you must ask of the Tiernahach. It is the price she must pay for performing the ritual. When her companion was lost in battle, fighting against your own, she wanted to live that death beside her. Since that day, our Tiernahach Kadaktas has never breathed air with the same breath.
That would explain her distrust of the colonials.
You must make her see your purpose. It may be the only way you are going to learn the fate of your cousin.
She was like really angry, but super helpful. like everything, she was just like, oh, I hate you so much. Here's what you should do. You're so selfish. Do this anyways. Alright. Alright. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. I'm gonna help you out real good. I'm alright with it. I mean, it's important to know when you should ask for help. Everyone always asks me to do stuff for them. Where's the exit here? There's an exit somewhere along here. Oh, I wasn't going along the right wall. It's this wall. Yeah, there we go. Whee! Well, this is exciting. This is exciting. We're making so many, frenemies. Like, they like me. They're just pretending like they don't like me. What? No, that's not what I want to do. What? Why did it change? That's what I want to do. No, I was all the way up here, thank you. Oh. This is where the side quest thing was, too? Interesting. I think we'll keep Kurt and, Siora. I think Siora actually has, yeah, she's got some sort of, like, thing she wants us to do for her. I'm gonna ignore that for the time being. We know that she wants us to do something that's good. Hey, you're doing all right. You got shot like 5 times and she's okay. Good for her. Mev is awesome.
Hello, Mev.
Renoixe, why have you come here again?
She's like 50 Cent or something like that.
I've come to ask for your help.
My help? You still seek the remedy for the sickness on your island? Or are you looking for something else?
My
Both.
cousin has been taken, and I've been told that you could help me.
Truly? And in what way?
By performing the Anatalis fair on the body of Katasak the Donegad.
Katasak is dead. Under Voshtire. This is a great tragedy. He was a good man. Perhaps the best of us all. How did this happen?
He went with my cousin to a sacred site when they were attacked. My cousin has disappeared, taken according to a witness. And Katasak suffered terrible wounds. We examined him, and it seemed as if he had been struck by molten rock.
Fire of the earth. Only the Nadaig Manemen have the power to wield it. But none of our own would have attacked Katasak.
This is why we need your help. We want to understand and to find who's responsible.
And you will avenge the dead as you have avenged my wound in the past. Very well, Renoixe. I will help you. And I also wish to gain understanding. Our island wails in suffering. Many Sinol Menawi have died. The Anatalas fair may kill me, but at least I will know. You will need to act as my Voglendaig, and bring to me the necessary ingredients while I prepare.
What do you require?
A potion. And listen and remember, or write in your language what I shall tell you. Do not forget, the viscera of the scavengers must be taken from a place near the battlefield, because they contain the flesh of those who fell. As for the personal object of Katasak, find his weapon, because it knew his fury and his despair.
He didn't have a weapon when I found his body. I'll search the battlefield.
Where can I find him?
In Duren's camp. She recovered him after the battle.
Very well. Not far from there is a sacred circle. You'll find me there when you have united all that I need. Then we can perform the ritual when the moon is high.
I like this lady. Wait, do I have those things?
In that case, let's go together to the ritual site. The place of the attack is not far from Duren's camp.
Very well. I'll follow you.
No, I'll follow you. This is exciting. Craft the potion. Maybe we can craft it. Oh, that's what this is for. I wondered what this is going to be used for. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. So we have to go up here then. Craft the potion. Let's see what we got here. Take a sample of scavenger viscera from the place of the attack. And find Katasak's weapon. Okay. Well, all that stuff is gonna be off this way. This is kind of cool. I like the idea of performing some, like, sort of magic ritual. That allows us to figure out the mysteries. There was another... I don't know if it was a video game or TV show or movie that I saw where they did something similar. Maybe it was like Cyberpunk 2. You know, where you could see like the last moments of somebody's death right before they died. No, it was Cyberpunk. At least that was the most recent one, where you put on like the brain scan thing and you can like live through the life of somebody, but you can experience like what they went through. We did some investigations. I remember that. There was like a underground like black market for like those videos of, you know, like someone like right before they died. Wasn't the only game that's ever done that before though. I think there was like a Hugh Jackman movie that had something like that in it as well, where they could like go into memories and like see things right before their death, like maybe like some Minority Report shit. It's not the first time something like this has been done. I like it though. I like it. What do we... Oh, maybe we can see about crafting the potion here. Let's see about that. I need the organs first. So we need to go to Oregon. So we have to go to the battle site. Where is that? It's all the way over here. I mean, none of them are really close, so the Alliance outpost camp is what we want here. Alright. This is exciting. I thought that woman was gonna hate us and we were gonna have to like be persuasive, but she was like, yeah, you helped me out before. I think it's because we killed her attacker, which is the reason why she was like, yeah, sure, I'll help you out. Oh, that poor bear is just stuck. You got him. Go team. Like, we helped her out. We got, like, some revenge for her. I think because we were in some way kind of, like, helpful to her, that's why she's willing to help us out without us having to be, you know, persuasive in some way. Now that I have level 3 vigor, we can go and look around. I kind of want to wait a little bit until we have the level 3 lockpick. I'm going to do that next, I think. It's going to be a while before I can get that, though. 37, yeah. No, I have level 3 lockpick. Oh. I guess we could go just about wherever we want. We have maximum vigor. We have maximum lockpick. The next thing I want is charisma, I guess. Master weapon and armor upgrades. We're not even close to doing that. I can do up to level 2. If I put 1 level in this, we could do... What's giving me... What currently do I have that allows me to do 2 levels of craftsman? Oh, because we have Kurt. And I probably have the gloves on still. So if I did 1 level in craftsmanship, we could craft up to level 3. And if I did 1 in charisma, we can go up to level 3 in that. That's cool. We can basically max everything out. And I don't care about craftsmanship right now, though. That's the last thing of my worries. We'll do the charisma next. I didn't remember picking up the trees are still burning. I didn't remember picking up the level 3 lockpick. I've been yelling at treasure chests this entire time without realizing I myself am the treasure. Alright, I was gonna say, these have got to be the organs. Organs of the scavengers who fed on the dead who participated in the attack. This is one of the ingredients required by the Tirna Hara Kadakatas. For the Anatelas. For... Cool. You give me all this viscera. I have 4 organs, thank you much. Funky organ.
I recognize this weapon. It's Catazak's, I'm certain. It must have been broken during the battle. Let's take it back to Mev.
What? Dude, I hit nothing there. It just did that on its own. Like, it popped up and it was just like boop, 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 boop. I don't know what happened there. I was holding up. And I was holding the A button too. I was holding up and A because I was running. But before I could react to anything, like, we were here. I don't know what happened there. That was really bad. That was really bad. Let's see if we can fix his weapon. No, we don't have to fix it. I guess being broken is okay. It broke. It done broke. It done broke. I thought maybe we had to fix it, but we don't. Meet at midnight. Midnight mass. I'm leaving on a jet plane. Well, I don't know what that has to do with midnight. Alright, sleep time. Nighttime is the right time. I wanted to sing about nighttime, not traveling. I don't know anything about night. It was the night. It was attacking me. It's like midnight, right? What's up, girl? It's nighttime.
Were you able to find the elements I need for the ritual?
Yes. Here is what you asked me to bring.
This is good. The moon is high. We may start. Take your place.
Dude, this lady's badass. She's like, I'm a...
We have come to learn the truth of your death. Ato al confrangawi brandi, ole hanamemen adestame haman. Bara vridenan tahanemo quate grenfem, linqui damda renaute da hodos. Lemat, de tahawan kloisam, de talugedon velam, de taragam buledam, de tatamenam reloidan. Adet alamen kante bij dam en antelam verfraagt tangom.
Catazak, help me, please.
Show no fear. I do not think he means you any harm.
What is this? This monster. Why is it attacking us?
I don't know. I don't understand. It is as if it seeks you out. It wants you.
You never should have done that, Catazak. To save one Renaigse, you put us all in great peril. His spirit is different. He recedes badly. You have woven the bond of the Deathbringer.
What is happening to you? Get a hold of yourself. Come on.
I cannot believe it. He has returned. Who has? Finbar. The High King. We thought he was dead. He disappeared months ago.
Is he the attacker? And what of Constantine? Have you seen a young, blonde-haired man? He was sickly.
Yes. The golden haired was there. And he was afraid. Katasach protected him before he was killed by Finbar. Leave me now. I am very tired.
How are you feeling?
Better. What are you going to do now?
If I want to have any hope of finding Constantine, I must follow Vinbar. I have no choice.
Do you know where to look for him? Vinbar has been missing for moons.
The kings and queens could tell me where they saw him for the last time.
Then you must earn their trust. Arm yourself with patience and courage on Almanawi. Your journey is still long.
Thank you, Mev. You have helped us greatly.
Do not thank me. I have not done this for you, but for Katasach. In order to satisfy my curiosity, I betrayed my king. You will find him and confront him, no doubt. All that remains for me to do is to pray that I have done nothing that cannot be fixed.
Farewell, Mev.
Betray her king? So, I was kind of right. He was upset that it wasn't who I was thinking, but it was someone that was upset that, you know, a native was helping a non-native. Relied. Bumpies. I like how the subtitles spoiled who it was. They could have easily not put his name there, and it could have not been Vinbar. It could have been Mysterious Man. They were trying to keep his identity a secret. It literally makes no difference. It literally makes no difference what that human being looks like. I've never seen them before, so it's not like they're gonna show me what they look like and I'm gonna be like, oh, I know them. I don't know them. So many TV shows and movies do that. Like, anime loves doing that. Like, having this, like, secret character they don't show the face of. It literally makes no difference whether you see their face or not, because you don't know who they are. There's still a mystery. Like, hiding their face does nothing. Does absolutely nothing. You just cut up a 26-pound watermelon? Jesus Christ, how big was that? I bought a watermelon last week? Bought a watermelon last week. Oh my god, man. It's the best watermelon that I have had in a very long time. It's still good. I still got extra watermelon left over. It's so damn good. Oh, I love watermelon. Oh, you know what? The summer heat sucks, but god damn it, if I just don't want to eat like watermelon all day long. It could be I would get terrible poops. I would just have awful diarrhea, but dude, I would eat watermelon all day long. I'm sure I would eventually grow tired of it, but man, I love watermelon so much. I love it. Oh my god, loot. Why does it say press A to loot, and then we don't loot? I just jump away from it. Like, come on, man. Don't tell me press A to loot if I can't loot. Let me loot. I want my meaningless loot. You bought it last Thursday and cut it up today? I cut my watermelon up the day I got it. It was good. Did you know that humans share DNA with bananas? I bet you we share DNA with a lot of different things on the planet. It's super hydrating. You're probably gonna give half of it to this homeless woman in town. Nice, dude. Watermelon's great. Everyone loves watermelon. If you don't like watermelon, that's cool. But you should like watermelon. Because it's delicious. Your daughter doesn't like any melons? That's cool. More watermelon for you, man. Okay, we can't do anything until we talk. We have to advance these other quests before we do anything. So let's go... You know what? Let's do Siora. Let's do Siora's side quests. Let's help her out. Dude, I love melons. There's so many good melons, too. The majority of melons that you see in supermarkets are cantaloupe and honeydew and watermelon. But there's a bunch of other really good melons out there, and they're all freaking delicious. Oh, they're so good. Oh, they're so good. I just wanna eat melons all day long. Yeah, exactly. More melon for you. That's exactly it. Dude, I bought watermelon. You want some? No. Cool. I'm gonna eat all of it. I was just being polite. I didn't expect you to eat any. This mom melon. You sit over there and be pouty with your blueberries. Blueberries are delicious too, though. I cut up some watermelon, some blueberries, and strawberries. We've got just like a bowl of fruit. God, I eat so much. God, I love fruit. I also have, oh my God, I bought Rainier cherries. Oh, Rainier cherries. Oh, Rainier cherries. If you've never had Rainier cherries, they're super expensive. I don't buy them often because they're really expensive. Rainier cherries only bloom every other year, so the yields aren't super big, so they tend to be more expensive. But holy crap. Regular cherries are good, but Rainier cherries, oh, they're like heaven, man. They're like freaking heaven. I have so much fruit. I have apples, I have cherries, I've got strawberries and blueberries and watermelon. I got peaches, zucchini, grape melon. Zucchini's not a melon. Zucchini's a vegetable, you heathen. I actually had zucchini. I made a tofu zucchini dish tonight. It was really good. It had lots of ginger and it was super spicy. It was good. 60% of DNA with bananas, chickens, and fruit flies. Zucchini is a melon. Nah. Nah. No. No. Zucchini is a pumpkin a melon? Because they're gourds. Zucchini is a gourd. So unless gourds became melons... The Great Zook. Getting all this misinformation. This guy all talking like sherbet isn't a thing. Doesn't even know. Poor misinformed Willie. You bought some yellow cherries. They might be Rainier, the organic shop down the way. They're really expensive, but they're good. They're real good. Yeah, they have Rainier cherries have a mix of like yellow, orange, and red in them. They're very brightly colored. Most your standard cherries, I don't know what those are called. California cherry, Western cherry. Those have like that really dark red hue. Rainiers definitely have a much lighter color to them. Lots of yellow in them. Very good stuff. So yeah, it could be. There's a handful of varieties of cherries that are out there, though. Oh, I said I wanted to do Siora's thing first. I lied. You've been on a fruit kick, dude. Summer's great. I do like winter because I get pomegranates. Pomegranates are great in winter. They're a good winter fruit, but summer's the best for fruit. So many good fruits. So many good fruits. Just everything. Like, you just go to the supermarket and it's just fruit everywhere. Oh, I love it. Like, I still eat fruit in the winter. It's just not as good. You know, a lot of the stuff comes from, like, Mexico and shit, and it doesn't ripen as well. Like, the more locally farmed stuff is just always better. It's just always better.
Karans, could you help me once more?
What is it?
I must prepare the ritual for our mother's funeral, and I think that I will need your help.
But your sister will be there. Surely you'd rather be together.
For the ritual, yes, it will only be the two of us. But before that, your support would be a great help. Will you come with me?
Except
Of course. I'd be happy to be by your side. Let's go.
I meant to do that first. I forgot. Some Shiro plums. I'm not a huge plum person. I don't mind plums. I don't really have anything like negative to say against plums, but I don't really have much positive to say. They're okay. They're okay. I should probably try some more plums again. The only plums that I've really had, growing up, my mom used to make something called plum dumplings, and those things are freaking amazing. They're so good. It's basically like lightly fried batter wrapped around plums that are stuffed with like breadcrumbs and I think brown sugar. And then you put dough around them. And then you put more breadcrumbs around that. And then you eat them. You bake them. And they're like absolutely delicious. I can't imagine they're healthy for you. That's the only time I've really had plums. Is from that. I've had a couple plums on my own. I don't think I've ever had Shiro plums. I may have to check them out. What makes a Shiro plum special?
Siora, Asir, always with your new friends. Bertir to Madiseld, I'm happy to see you. What do you want?
What about this big, cool funeral? Oh, what's up, Kaogor Trout? How you doing, homie?
I'm only here to accompany Siora.
I came to give our mother back to the earth, Iselt. It is high time we did, I know. Performing the ritual might help me feel less empty. Iselt, I miss her too. Did you go to Vasrigan? No. Preparing the place is the role of the Donegada. I was afraid I would not do things properly.
Ah, so now we have to go up there. Go to the tumulus with Siora. Alright. Big chillin'. Tried hot pot for the first time. What's a hot pot? Yellow and sweet with just the tiniest hint of sour. Ooh. I don't know that I've ever seen a yellow plum before. My familiarity with plums is, you know, like the purple variety. Hot pot is a Japanese thing, right? Some guy grows them. Sweet. And they're fresh then. Even better. Tons of different kinds, but it's soup that's heated as you eat it. I definitely went the wrong way here. Ah, good one? I made a joke? Okay. Lily made a joke? Okay. There we go. So, what kind of soup is... Okay, but what specifically is hot? Okay, so it's a soup that's heated as you eat it. So, do you eat it over a burner? And what kind of soup is it? Why wouldn't you want the soup? Why wouldn't you want the soup already hot? Like, it's like, it starts out as gazpacho, and then it becomes tomato soup. So, you're just eating soup. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Well, it's also hot when it comes out. What? An eclectic mix of veggies and seafood as well. Interesting. We share DNA with soup. We're part soup. This dude. You guys keep.
This is where I will perform the ritual. This burial mound has been the final resting place of our queens for generations. It must be prepared before we can start the ritual.
So the only difference with a hot pot is the fact that like you eat it over a fire or whatever. That's it. That's what makes it unique. We share DNA with everything. Yeah, it's because we're on Earth. And everything comes from the Earth. This place prepares it for you, but at the OG places, you get stuff on the side and you put it into your broth as you like. Oh, okay. It's like Korean barbecue. I got you. Usually get a metal bowl, and the table has an induction burner. You control the temp. Oh, okay. 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 That's a little bit more understandable then. I got you. I got you. Saying like it's like Korean barbecue, I got you. So you just get a bunch of ingredients and you just kind of like make the soup to your liking. Like I got that. I totally get that. I totally get that. Yeah. I totally get that. I have a full-on raging understanding. We can harness our inner jalapeno on command. I do it all the time, man.
Something's wrong. Normally, you would hear the birds singing in this place.
What do you mean?
She's right. Something isn't quite normal.
There. Hanglands. This is not their natural habitat at all. We cannot leave them here. So close to the burial mound.
Okay, let's go kill stuff. As you wish. Ow.
You'll never see any around here. They must have nested in the shadow of the burial mound.
In that case, we have no choice but to destroy their nests. Otherwise, they'll just keep coming back.
You are right. We cannot let these carnivores roam so close to my mother's remains.
I agree. There's an all-you-can-eat hot pot place in South San Francisco that has a conveyor belt, and you just grab the sides and dump them in. You ate a mantis shrimp there? Are the mantis shrimps the things that can, like, make the heat of a sun with their punches? Ow! Ah, more! Nothing like getting stun locked. Those are pistol shrimp, but they do have a nasty punch. I thought the mantis shrimp had something going on for them. I've heard of them before, at least. I don't think it's pistol shrimp. Maybe it's pistol shrimp. I just want to see what it looks like. Mantis shrimp punch. Yeah, it's the mantis shrimp. Or at least they're known for it. I just wanted to look up mantis shrimp. They're super colorful, right? They have like this rainbow coloration. I just wanted to see images. Yeah, they're really colorful. They look awesome. They are so colorful. They're beautiful looking. They're really cool looking. It can deliver a blow of 15,000 newtons. That's, it's really powerful. It'd be like getting shot with a bullet. That's insane. Yeah, someone compares it to getting shot with a 22 caliber bullet. Yeah, and sounds about right. 15,000 newtons, yeah. It's fascinating. You've seen people get hit by them. They've cracked glass in your friend's aquarium. It's probably not a pet you should have. There are certain things that you can keep. There's certain things that you shouldn't. The mantis shrimp is known for punching and breaking things. One of those things that you shouldn't keep as a pet. But I want to! Doesn't matter what you want. Yeah, they're super aggressive and territorial. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yeah, it's one of those creatures that you just shouldn't have as a pet. It might be cool to be like, hey man, this is a super, but it's a bad thing to have as a pet. It's a bad thing to have as a pet. Oh, I died. That's right. I was like, how did I get back over here? I died. You saw a tropical fish and you caught a couple. Well, point still stands. It's one of those animals that you probably shouldn't have as a pet. You lifted up a rock and one swam up in your face. And it punched you in the face and now you're dead. And you're like now, like, whoa, I'm dead, man. This is crazy. But here's my number. Call me, maybe? Come on. I don't know how to eat it either, so you just shoot it up in the shell. I'm pretty sure you take the shell off. I don't think you're supposed to eat the shell. That sounds like a really weird decision. That'd be like, well, I bought some crackers. I didn't know how to eat them, so I just started eating the box and the wrapping around the crackers. Like, you didn't try to take the casing off. It's different than a shrimp, I'm sure. They definitely look different. They kind of look lobstery. Like, why would you chew its shell? It's such a weird conclusion to come to. I find that funny. You're a goofball, Willie. You're a goofball. Oh my god! I don't know how to eat it, so I'm just gonna put it in my mouth. Fuck it. I like it. I can't stop getting hit by stuff. Please. Oh my goodness. Salt and pepper shrimp? I'm pretty sure, I mean, I'm sure it's edible. I mean, you can eat just about anything. Should you eat it? Probably not, though. What do I know? I know shrimp connoisseur. I'm no shrimp connoisseur. Yes. Not great. I've also watched people eat bones. It doesn't mean that they're right to do it. Yeah, whatever. I mean, it's fine, I'm sure.
No longer trouble the peace of our queen. All we have to do now is to take care of the ceremony.
Alright. I ain't gonna be munching on no shell. I ain't gonna be munching on no shell. I judge. I judge you for eating shells. I judge. Are they delicious, though? I ate a shrimp head. I guess I can't judge too hard. I've eaten shrimp heads before. Deep fried shrimp heads, but still shrimp heads. Pretty sure that those still had a shell on it, so... yeah. Hell yeah, they are. I mean, why would you eat it if it wasn't delicious? I can't imagine shells have a lot of flavor.
Of course. We will need some sensors crafted especially for the ritual.
Where can we find them?
It would be ideal if we could craft them ourselves, but otherwise the village artisan probably sells them. And I will also need some mortuary lotion. I will have to coat my mother's body with it before giving her back to the earth. I will give you a list of all the ingredients because we will have to prepare it ourselves. The merchants won't sell it. Once we have gathered these last items, then Isolde and I will be able to perform the ritual. I thank you for being by my side and helping me the way you are. It means a lot to me.
Don't mention it, Siora.
It would mean a lot to me if I could lotion up your dead mom. For no particular reason. I have a ton of sensors for some reason. Don't ask me why. There's like no place to do anything though around here. God damn it, like go craft some shit, but not here. It kinda sucks. Here's some things we need you to make for us, but... Is there... Where's this little alley thing? No. I went out of bounds! No. Why? Shell becomes crispy and easy to digest. Interesting. I mean, yeah, I guess if you don't have to take it off, it just seems so weird. Like, yeah, man, here's a package of crackers. You could just eat the casing of the packaging. You could just eat the packaging. I don't know, man. I mean, people... Like, the carapace of an animal is different than the skin, though. You know, it's an exoskeleton. It just seems like such a foreign thing to do. Yeah, you could do it. But why would you? Sure. But why? There is nowhere nearby to do this. Man, this is annoying. Where is the closest one here? There's a camp over here. Maybe that one? None of them seem like, they all seem like far. Nothing is all that close by. That's annoying. That is annoying. Well, at the end of the day, Willie, as long as the shit's delicious, I guess it doesn't really matter how you consume it or prepare it or whatever. As long as the shit tastes good, that's really all that matters. It's edible, it goes down, it's a win. Alright, this was where I couldn't kill the fox. Let's go over and check out. It's been a long time since we've been over to, like, Foxtown here. Maybe the fox respawned somehow or another. Fox, 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 fox. No, there's no fox. There's no fox. This game is stupid. Can you... Am I just stuck here again? Did I just... What am I stuck on? It's all just open. No, the fox didn't come back. What the hell was I stuck on? Janky. Janky. This Genki is janky. Just wandering around, getting trapped on the environment for no particular reason. Alright, so where am I going? I went the wrong way. I was supposed to go up there. I guess I could just walk all the way over to that camp over here in the west. Okay. Not exactly. This one's probably further away than the others, but it's the one we're closest to currently. I guess because I wanted to check the fox, I went the wrong way. Okay, we come here. Workbench. I make some lotion. Got that lotion ocean motion lotion. You know what I'm talking about. That pervy. I've got 9 sensors. I don't know how many we need, but I don't think I need more.
Let's go back to the burial mound to put everything in place.
Oh, we can go directly there? Hell yeah. Alright. I would like to desecrate some bodies, please. Let me lube your dead mom up.
Here we are. It is on this stone altar that we will place the body of my mother. We must place a censer where her head will be, and another near her feet. And then you will have done everything you could to help me. And I am infinitely grateful for it. Your presence by my side means a lot to me. But only my sister and I can participate in the ceremony. This is how our ritual of the dead is performed. Do you understand?
I do, but I'm a little confused on the application of the lotion. When do I get to rub it on? Oh, they said that was all I got to do. I'm gonna rub the lotion on.
There. Everything is in place. Thanks again, Onal Manawi. My sister should be joining me soon. You should wait outside. Oh, these rituals are demanding. But they help us to say goodbye to those we love. You have been a true friend. A Karatz, accepting to help me the way you did. Thank you. I will never forget the kindness you displayed, conforming to our customs and staying by my side.
It's only natural, Siora. I know what it feels like to lose someone who is dear to you.
We should go now. It is time to return to the living.
Lots of people have different traditions that they do for their, you know, dead. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Seeing new customs and stuff is actually interesting. Also, I got to rub lotion all over your dead mom, so that was pretty cool. But we didn't get a mini game. I didn't get to mini game it though. I think we got an achievement for all the companion quests, so I guess we don't do anything else for companions then? That was the last thing. Disappointing. I want to rub more lotions on more moms. I'm a mom lotion rubber. If you got a mom and she needs lotion, I'm your guy. Alright, so we just need to get a fast travel point. Not as exciting as I would have liked it to have been. Like, I was kind of hoping a bit more from that side quest and, like, doing stuff for her mom. I don't know, like, maybe we would get to see the ceremony or something like that. It feels kind of cheap. Like, that's the last... I guess that's the last, like, friend quest we got to do. A little disappointing in that regard. Would have liked to have seen more of their traditions and stuff in action. Especially their funeral, like, services and stuff. At least a little bit of it. Other than, you know, collecting ingredients. Yeah, it was... Guess I'm going over here. Maybe? West? I don't know where I'm going. We'll find it. Have I been in this hole? I'm gonna go in this hole. I've been in this hole. I've definitely been in this hole before. I remember coming in here. There was like a treasure chest somewhere back here or something. We picked, yeah, right there. Already picked it up. Cool hole, bro. Cool, used hole. Alright, so where is this, fire? I don't see it on the map anywhere. To my behind. It's eastern like. There we go. Alright, now we can go do that. Let's blam. 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 I gotta go pee. I will be right back. Alright, let's see what this DLC has got for us. Let's get all, Dr. Limpcock on this DLC. What? Yeah, I've never been up this way. It was all blocked off. I couldn't get by over here. I wasn't able to go further. They literally told me to come over here. Oh, because we have to go out that exit specifically, I guess. And that will open up the region. Huh? Ah, that's exactly it. Sure. Well, this guy sells stuff, right? It's not as strong as what I have. That would have been interesting if he had a very good ring. A lot of things here, but nothing super beneficial for us. Oh, hold on. But what about... They all boost charisma. That's funny. They're all basically the same thing. I don't know whose cape I currently have. Interesting. Hmm. What? What? A dag ol' cradle. Gradu. Right. Doesn't seem to be a particularly large region. But it's all exposed right now. And where am I? Guess we're making our way down there. Are we just right here? I'm assuming I'm right there. That doesn't open anything up, right? No. Yeah. Let's go explore them. Cool looking. There's like a town or something off. I would like to go down over here, but maybe we're best just going over first. I make that mistake a lot by like exploring firsthand, and then they're like, oh, but you can go to all these other places. You have to go to these places anyways. That's what I meant to say. Oh look, there's like magma flow or lava flow that's been hardened. I've discovered small wood. How dare they talk about my genitals in this game? How dare they? It's very rude. Very rude. Emasculating. Kitty? What the shit? They have spiky tails. I do not like the cat people. But on the plus side, they just like fell over and died. So that's good. Like the evil cats instantly died upon me approaching them. They're like, "Oh, we see that you were superior to us. Let us fall over real quick." And I was like, "This is a good idea. This is something you should do." And then they did. It was very respectful. Respectful of them to do that. They knew who I was and what I was about. Oh, I'm gonna get some of this cat meat, though. Give me some of this hot cat meat. Easy peasy. Well, we've got new enemies. That's really cool. They're not difficult enemies. That's very cool. Slightly different music, too. New music. I like that. Are they civilized in some way? Dude, I want to talk to the cat people. There's an old... I wanted to call it Universal, but I don't think it's Universal. There's an old movie called Cat People. It's kind of like werewolves, but cat people. And then they remade it. They remade it in like the 80s. Yeah. And that has the remake has, oh, what's his name? He was in Clockwork Orange. Malcolm McDowell. The remake has Malcolm McDowell. Who directed the one? Jacques Tourneur did the original one in 1942. It's fun. I like cat people. An American man marries a Serbian immigrant who fears that she will turn into the cat person of her homeland's fables if they are intimate together. Dude, if you have sex, you turn into cat. That's so cool. I don't remember that being the plot. I don't remember that being the plot at all. But it's hot. But it's hot. It's provocative. But it's provocative. I'm all about it. I want cat people. More cat people, please. What am I fighting? Oh, I found the cat people again. Eee, kitty, kitty. I like how they're just chilling in trees. Ow. Extra ow. Alright, I see you. Okay, it would be super cool if there were kangaroo people too. Cat and kangaroo people. Are there like male and female cat people? No, they all kind of look the same. Well, there's ones with manes and ones without manes. Dude, I want calico cat people. Where's the calico? Kitty, kitty. I love how the music sounds like somebody filling up a jug of water. Why are you filling up some jugs? Fill them jugs. Aurelia de Vesp's entourage camp. No, this is my camp. What is? I don't think we can go down there. See people? I see people. But by like see people, do you mean like the knots or like merfolk? Cause knots, not so exciting. Merfolk, very exciting. Very, very exciting. They got a lot of boats, and the boats still look like they're in okay-ish shape. Boats. Boats! I can't go here. That's not sea people. That's cat people. Are cat people from the ocean now? I mean, there are catfish, I guess. The same thing? Camera. I was running over to go, like, talk to Aurelia, and then I found myself over here. Oh. Yeah, I want to be over here. I think we should go back. We're gonna get, like, quests and stuff that are probably gonna send us all around here. Ow. It's like, why is the music still going? Because there were still enemies. Duh. Duh. I feel like we should just go back. There could be cool things around. Like treasure. This is strange to have no treasure. We went downstairs, like a hidden set of stairs, and there's no treasure down there. There's totally gonna be something there later. You don't just have stairs that lead into basement and fire with nothing around. Alright, yeah, let's go talk to Aurelia. Flatau. Once I finish out the healing thing, I don't know what else we'll end up getting. There really isn't much that intrigues me. It's cool to have, like, one-handed weapon stuff, but I don't have any strength. I can't use any of it, so I feel like there's no point in going that route. Like, I can't use guns, I can't use weapons, so nothing else I can really make use of. You're sharing the shit out of the couch's DNA and you don't even know it? What couch? You sharing the couch? What I don't have any couch. This a lazy boy. I think I'm on some sort of whack-ass couch. I'm on this cool-ass comfy lazy boy that's falling apart. It's a couch. Okay. It's not, though. Contract, missing servant. I'm offering a reward to anybody who finds my friend. He's one of the Highness's servants, as am I. We were to meet near the ruins of the old port, but he never turned up. Okay, we could do that. Put an end to the thievery in the camp. Message to the camp guards. Thieves have managed to infiltrate our camp several times to steal our equipment. Be careful. One of them was wounded, but they could come back. To those of you who read this message, if you come across that band of robbers, please dispose of them. You may keep all they stole. Of course I will. I'm also a thief. Duh. I'm very Handsy. I'm hands-on. Did I kill your goat? I like how he didn't even say, like, hey, how you doing? Ooh. Is cool. He's got no loot chance, though, so whack. Whack. Spadassin. That's not a word. Spadassin. Spadass all over your mom. Got him. Alright, well, you have garbage. Spadassin. They did say that the group of people she works with are assassins. Well, yeah, some of them are assassins, so makes sense. But I don't know what the hell a spadassin is. See, this definitely looks more makeshift than anything we've seen before. This definitely looks makeshift. Like, they found some ruins, and then they, you know, kind of set up their own camp inside of them. You know what it also reminds me of? Instead of, like, pouring, like, water in, we had... I don't remember what it is. I don't know if it was a toy or what, but it looked like... You know how sometimes houses will have drainage? And some of them have, like, tubes that come off the house drainage? And they're, like, kind of corrugated. You know, they're lumpy. I had, like, a tube like that you could, like, shrink down and then pull back apart. It's kind of like a slinky. It's not a slinky. It's kind of like one. And you could like crunch it together. And when you would like pull it apart, it would make a noise like that. That's honestly what it reminds me of. I don't know what the hell those things were, or what they were used for, or why I had one, but I had one. But I sure as hell had one. What? Maybe if I have to, like, sneak into your camp in tickle. Sneak into the camp for a good tickling. Ah, interesting. It links back up with our camp. Jinkies. Someone's making noises over there.
Indeed. Delighted to meet you, Your Grace.
The accounts I've been given of you and your companions don't do you justice. Truly, it is a pleasure. We're going to become wonderful friends, you and I'm sure of it. Say, aren't we going to be cousins soon?
Pardon me, Your Grace, but I'm not sure I follow. And if I may ask, what is it precisely that brings you to this remote island?
Haven't you heard?
Well, it seems the messengers on this island are not particularly reliable. No matter. Your uncle and my father have decided that your cousin, Prince Constantine, and I are to be married. So, here I am.
My. This is incredible news.
I know you must be surprised. However, this alliance will be a wonderful way to put an end to the enmity between us, don't you think?
But I must inform you that sadly, my cousin... he's disappeared. We believe he may have been kidnapped.
Oh? What horrible news. Do you know who's responsible? I assume an investigation is underway.
Of course. And I'm involved in the investigation. Every effort is being made to find the governor.
Well, I'm most reassured that you're in charge. I'm sure you'll find him quickly, and that we'll soon be wedded as planned. Then, you and I will be cousins, of course. Furthermore, I was hoping I might be able to count on your assistance.
Of course, Your Grace. What can I do for you?
You see, I didn't want to impose myself on New Serene until all the necessary arrangements had been made for my arrival. I had the Naughts drop us off in a quiet place outside the city. Too far outside the city, clearly. There were these savages and bandits skulking around the woods and threatening us. They even robbed me. Worst of all, they took the chest in which I was keeping the marriage contract.
Savages? The only savages I know are the ones who invaded our home.
Oh, please forgive me. I meant no disrespect. Natives, then, is it? In any case, it's absolutely mortifying to have to ask you this, but you know the island and its inhabitants better than I do. Could you perhaps retrieve the chest for me? I would be eternally grateful, cousin.
Hey, I'm not your cousin. Yet. And there's a good chance Constantine is gonna be dead. So, quit trying to be so formal about things.
Can you tell me more about the theft?
Of course. We were unloading our things from those horrid little boats that the Naughts get about in when it was taken. I was busy setting up camp at the time, so I didn't see who it was. My men didn't see much either, because it was dark. But certain natives from the region stopped by in the morning. They were aggressive and insisted that we leave. I'm sure they were behind the robbery, unless it was just bandits. There were a couple that my men chased away, but that's all I know.
Thank you. We'll get about finding it.
Is there anything else?
She's rude.
I won't deny that I'm surprised to hear about your engagement to my cousin, despite the excellent reason you put forth.
Surely you didn't think your cousin would stay single forever? Perhaps you thought to remedy this yourself? Know that although the decision was not my own, I'm very pleased about it. I got the impression your uncle thought a wedding might calm your cousin a little. And now that he's in the role of governor, he needs a wife of his standing. My father saw an opportunity to get me away from Peren, where I was in great danger, and found me a worthy husband in the process. But again, it's clear that their main intention was to put an end to years of conflict. Is there anything else?
I won't marry your cousin. You go marry your cousin, you weird pervert.
Since we're going to be cousins, I'll have to get to know you better.
Well, aren't you just lovely? I'm afraid there isn't much to tell. I was raised like any good princess, educated in both arts and arms. But, as I had several older brothers, I was never really given a political role. I'm still my father's favorite, though. You may know that I've already been married once, but my husband was murdered in cold blood as part of a plot at court.
I'm very sorry for your loss. Please accept my deepest condolences.
You're too kind. After he died, my father decided it was best to send me away from Peren. He knew your cousin was unmarried and was tired of the futile disputes between our families. So he contacted Prince d'Orsay, and the rest is history. Is there anything else?
I'm good, I guess.
I must be going, Your Grace.
But of course. Goodbye, dear cousin.
Track down the chest thieves. My chest? How dare you? How dare you? That's rude. What is this? Oh, you want a puff pass? Is that what it is? Dude, from a distance, I thought Grandpa Sisson was Patrick from SpongeBob. I thought it was Patrick from SpongeBob. I just saw the pointy head, and I assumed he was pink. He's yellow. But for some reason, I thought it was Patrick. It could have been Patrick. It could have been. Alright, so the first thing they want me to do is go find her treasure chest. I could go find your stolen chest. Chest thieves.
I believe that Prince d'Orsay would marry his son to that princess. His father may not much like Constantine, but not to the point he would consent to him marrying a family's worst enemy.
I can't believe it either. There's too much rancor between our families.
Could the contract she spoke of be forged? Is it even possible? I'm not familiar with the practice.
A document can be forged, especially by them. This much is clear. If we find it, it'll need close scrutiny.
Oh, we're gonna screw? Dude, I'll screw. Color blindness strikes again? No, it's just that I didn't, like, look at it hard. I just kind of glanced at it. I just saw a pointy head and I was like, Patrick.
If I've understood correctly, the chest was here when it was stolen. Ah, there are footprints which lead away from the camp.
What footprints? What? It said lead away from camp, but then... that's back towards camp. So that's a lie.
There are other footprints here. They're quite deep, as if the person who made them were carrying a heavy load. We're on the right path.
Oh, you carrying a heavy load? I'll help you carry your load. I'm right down the road. You can lean on me. Oh, what the hell happened to that tree? The ocean winds bent it. The strong, constant wind of the ocean. It's not the only one. A bunch of crooked trees. Who goes there? Oh, it's, Islanders. Hello, Islanders. I mean you harm. I mean you harm. There's nothing over there. Except strangely crooked trees. It's like me washing dishes. That's what these trees are like. For me washing dishes. All hunched over. Why this game gotta keep talking about small wood? This is rude. Where's the big wood? I want to see little wood. I want big, chunky wood. Where's honker wood? The land of the honker wood. It's a cool waterfall. As water get up there. Is that more cat people down there? I'll cuddle with them real good.
The undergrowth has been crushed. Several people passed through here.
Undergrowth, you say? Well, off to the right, I'm pretty... Okay, no. Yeah, no. This way? Pretty sure that I saw a, what do you call it? A skill shrine, so... We should definitely make our way over here. And... No, I wanted to punch you. You fools. You fools. So where'd the cat people come from? They just appeared out of nowhere? It's just like, it's time for cats. Game was like, we heard you like beating up cats. Here's some cats to beat up. You know me well. I like views like this. Look out and see what's out there. Nice vista. Very nice vista. The bluff has a good vista. Your bluff has a very nice vista. Why, thank you. Is this where the kitties were? Oh, I'm gonna get vengeance on them. Okay, I'm not gonna get vengeance on anything. I found this dumb person that took a nap. Oh, maybe it was like a time of day thing. Maybe they disappeared because it got a different time of day. Get timed on. Here, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty. Natural bridge. Natural bridge to where though? What if I'm not all about that natural bridge life, you know? Sweet. More of this small wood business. All this talk of small wood makes me want a sandwich. A pastrami and mashed potato sandwich. Just saying. There was a hill up there I couldn't get up. Uh-oh. Me and my hijinks. What? Ah!
Things are about to get dicey.
Wop, 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 wop. Walk. Ooh, walk, 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 walk. Oh, that's where we walked across earlier, I see. I see. Call, call. Oh. Little shortcut in there. The kitties are back down there. Once again. And that led down to the camp. So this was like the spot I wanted to go up to. I thought maybe there was gonna be something here. Doesn't seem like there is though. Huh. You probably can't get back up. I guess this is just like a shortcut. For whatever reason. Hold up. I see you. I see you. I was for sure we were gonna find something over here. I was wrong. Impossible to climb. Yeah, I thought so. Right, so this was where the land bridge was. Oh. And the murder cat folk.
Things are about to get dicey.
You guys are awfully slow in attacking, you know? You have to attack fast and hard. Fast and hard, or else you'll get shredded. You want to turn into shredded wheat, do you? Oh, so he did want to go. I see where I'm going. I got turned around there. We're going up this way. There's a land bridge.
Don't seem less hurried. The thieves must have felt safer here. We must be getting close.
Close. Oi. Oi doink. Oi doink. Oi doink. Oi doink. Ooh. Is a waterfall. Oh, there's no treasure behind it. I saw there was like a cave here. It's a cave behind a waterfall. You darn right I'm going in there. Lansquenet two-handed saber. I think the only person that could wield it is you. Nope. Long blades. I thought he could put on that stuff. His agility isn't very high, though. Wow. Cool weapon. I can't use it. That makes Cereal sad. Nice though. New weapon. I need rings, baby. I need rings. If you like it, give me a ring. Maybe we'll find one. Wow, my eyes. That's the fruit payoff. The bearing of fruit. Oh. Come. Come to me. I mean, honestly, I don't think we need to be more powerful.
We don't see many around here. But I'm convinced they don't eat their prey where they catch it. They would normally take it back to their lair.
Maybe they were about to do just that when we got here. Let's look around. We'll soon find out. And let's not forget Aurelia's chest.
Intuition the fire? Okay.
This campfire is strange. The ashes and embers are laid out as they should be, but the ground beneath them is untouched. This campfire has not been used. It seems as though it was just laid out as a prop.
Prop, you say?
That's curious. On closer inspection, these men were obviously not killed by animals. The stab wounds are clearly visible. Something is wrong. The stab wounds on these outlaws and the fake campfire make me think this whole scene has been staged. And considering all we know about her family, I can't help thinking Aurelia de Vespe is responsible. The question is, why? I suppose we'll only find out once we've talked to her again. We'd best go back to the camp and return the chest.
What chest? I never got a chest. Did I miss something? Oh, was the item I picked up behind the waterfall the thing? Maybe that was it. I thought that was something different, but maybe that was it. That would make sense. Oh, no, this is the chest. Does look like that goes down there.
The Devesp coat of arms. This must be the chest Aurelia asked us to find.
I say we open it. Let's see if the contract she spoke of is genuine.
I can't see a lock, and we'd be hard-pressed to explain why we broke it. We'd better bring it back untouched.
Halt! Look, a group of armed men. They seem to be waiting for us. We should watch them for a while before moving on.
Halt! Boy, the area of this game is all over the place. The game's been, like, screwed around with the settings, been relatively stable, but this spot's been super all over the place. Me frames. There's gotta be something here. Yeah, here we go. Large Idag ol Creedal axe. What? I really do hope we find another ring. Let's see here. Can we give that to him? Oh. I got a point. Yeah, now I don't know what else we should pick up. I guess I can go for the bomb. The bomb. I do think it would kind of be cool to have this roll. I don't really have a use for it. Increase the damage dealt by the alchemical preparation. I think all of this has to do with, like, applying alchemical potions to your weapons. Oh, that's right. I didn't get a level. It was from the skill shrine. Okay. That was just level 1. That's nice. So we are going to observe these spadassins.
It seems they are Aurelia Devesp's swordsmen. I'm afraid it is now beyond doubt. These men were sent to ambush us. Aurelia sent us to recover that chest solely in order to get rid of us.
If it were up to me, I'd give those assassins a taste of our steel. But if you'd rather play it diplomatically, it shouldn't be difficult to avoid them.
Who though? Who am I looking at? Are they down there? Oh, they're way over there. New show by Cowboy Bebop creator. Coming soon. I don't know that I've watched anything else by... Yeah, what other shows has he done? can't say I'm like familiar with their work. Was Cowboy Bebop just a show or was it a comic too? Samurai Champloo in space. Oh, people were saying Space Dandy was cool. I keep forgetting about that. I haven't seen any of those, Samurai Champloo or Space Dandy. Samurai! It was a comic? Okay. So, is it by the creator of the show or by the creator of the comic that's coming soon? I guess that's really what I wanted to get at, was like, which one is the new content coming from? I guess that was my real question. I just wanted to make sure that I, like, got it right there. What? I was hitting buttons and nothing was happening. That was weird. The director of the show. Okay, cool. Cool. So they said we could avoid attacking them. We don't have to go back this way. I could go back the way I came. Or we could beat up her men.
Chest in order to get rid of us. She hoped these killers would be the end of us. She deserves Enon Milfrichtemann's wrath. May he engulf her in lava. What do you intend to do?
She'll have to answer for this. But given the power of her family, we must remain polite.
I mean, she sent assassins to kill me. We didn't have to kill her assassins. But she sent them after us. That wasn't very nice. There's a whole area down here, too. Interesting. What's the new show gonna be? Wasn't very cash money. It was not cash money at all. This shit was whack. Lazarus. Is this gonna be based on Lazarus? Like, the dude that was, like, super old? But that's just the name of the show. I'm definitely curious. Let's go down here. Like, how far does this extend? Is it just a little bit over here, or is this deeped? That was loud. That was real loud, like. Looks like it extends beyond that. It's about some scientist dude that creates a medicine that kills you in 3 years or something. Okay. I'm down. Look, I liked Cowboy Bebop. I can't say that I'm familiar with any of his other work, but I liked Cowboy Bebop, so... if it's as fun and entertaining as that, I'm sure it's gonna be... I'm sure it's gonna be good. It's pretty early and you don't think they started production? Adult Swim greenlit it. Really? Well, that's pretty exciting. Oh, it's raining. oh, it's raining. Well, our power doesn't go out often, but it's raining pretty heavy outside, and that was some serious thunder. We'll see. I'll be back if the power goes out. If I can. Oh, these were the thieves? Perfect. Lazarus, which is already in production, takes place in 2052. It is the future. The series follows a Nobel Prize-winning neuroscientist that develops a drug called Hakuna Matata. A cure-all that has the unexpected side effect of causing death 3 years later. A special force of agents is assembled to take on the malevolent Skinner. You know, there's actually something interesting about that. So, all right, you have this option. You've got an incurable disease or whatever, right? Like there's no remedy. The one remedy is this one potion that you can take. You either die now or knowingly you're extending your life by 3 years. I mean, you take the potion, right? You take the potion, right? Maybe somehow or another there's like a cure for the cure. Letter from a thief to his brother. Greetings, baby brother. We've moved to the wilderness, but it turns out that some kind of noble family has set up camp here. The place is a gold mine. I know you don't approve of what I do, but these people's dirty laundry deserves to be dug through. They're a bunch of cutthroat assassins. You'll find a small present in the chest I sent. It's one of the treasures I managed to pick up in the camp. You can sell it to make a bit of money. I'm going back into the camp with a couple of friends. You can't imagine the treasures to be found there. I've spotted some suits of armor which must be worth a pretty penny. I hope your apprenticeship is going well. Take care, your loving brother. Okay, so the gun was the special item, I guess. Thief's Diary. I sent a present to Justin. I hope the money he gets from selling it allows him to continue his apprenticeship. He so wishes to avoid a life of thievery by learning an honest trade, and I hope the guy I gave the chest to won't get lost. It's impossible to find a messenger in this dump. If one of the guys hasn't wanted to go to town, I'd never have managed to send it. It seems as though the guards were waiting for us this time. They shot at us and I was hit. At least the haul was good. With my share, Justin will become the craftsman he's always dreamed of being. We may even have enough to buy a stall. Well, if I survive my wound. Oh, they're all dead. Well, yeah, take the potion. Well, I mean, you're dead anyways, right? You're dead anyways. So why not, right? If you're gonna die anyways, whatever. You've got incurable bonitis, and it's gonna kill you, and somehow this is a temporary fix for it. I mean, whatever the side effect of, you know, this potion is gonna be, it extends your life by 3 years. You were dead anyway, so yeah, you take the potion, and maybe somehow or another there's a magical cure that, like, helps out with the Lazarus potion. Who knows? I don't know. Interesting conundrum. Interesting conundrum. I can get behind that. That's some sci-fi I can get behind. A little silly, but I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. I can jump on it. Welcome to Bone Town, baby. Hey, move! I know it's a silly thing in games, but when your companions have hitboxes and they like block you in from going somewhere, it's really annoying. Punch! It's all good. Got them all. It's like Pokemon. Well, speaking of anime, I have made my way into episode 300 of Naruto Shippuden. Been making some steady progress. I think the only thing that really bothers me about Naruto is, like, there's a lot of filler stuff here and there, and some of it's better than others. The only thing that really bothers me is they like to show, like, the same few scenes over and over again. Like, there were a handful of, like, all the, like, extra, like, oh, okay, you know, hey, here's an adventure you never knew Naruto went on or had or whatever. Like, I don't mind any of that stuff. Like, that's perfectly fine. The fact that they, like, completely redid some of, like, the early story arcs, that felt kind of stupid. I get that they're, like, trying to, like, bide time until, you know, the manga catches up with them or whatever would have you of why they were, you know, putting in filler. But the fact that they, like, redid large portions, maybe not large portions, but, like, they spent a lot of time, like, recapping stuff again. Just, like, straight up, like, literally reanimating episodes they already did in the original Naruto. That was kind of shitty. That's the only thing that I was ever tempted of being like, why are they doing this? Like, I'll skip over this. That's the only time. That is the only time that I was willing to do that, because they just, it looked nicer. They animated in, you know, they're like newer style of whatever they're doing for Shippuden, but they were literally just redoing the, like, early, you know, the fights with Orochimaru and stuff like that, and that stuff really bothered me. Like, it's like, yeah, I've watched this already. I don't need you to redo this. They revisit, like, the same things over and over. They drive into your head. you know, the fights with, oh, where the hell are we? The fights with Naruto and Sasuke. Like, they love going back to that over and over and over and over. They've showed it like 20 times, and it's like, yeah, dude, I get it. But they're not really recap episodes. They're like straight on, like, old episodes. They're just like reanimated. Like, they take large bits of it, in like 15 minutes of it, they're just reanimating again, and then they're like, okay, now here's another 15 minutes of it. Like, that I'm not a big fan, but I agree. I don't like recap episodes either. I don't like those either. They haven't really done recap episodes, though, so in that regard, I'm kind of happy about that. Like, they really haven't done that. I guess their recap episodes are exactly what I'm saying, though. It's their way of doing it, but yeah, I'm not a fan of recap episodes here. Here are some of our greatest hits. Like, I don't want to watch that. 100% don't want to watch that. That is not the kind of thing I want, the kind of content I want to absorb from this. Like, sure, is like some filler stuff less good than some of other stuff? Yeah, absolutely. Like, I just watched an episode of two characters that were both, like, Anbu Black Ops that I could have cared less about. Like, they're nobody. They're nobody, and they're like, you should care about these people we've introduced to you right now. Like, I don't know who these people are. I couldn't move. I was hitting dodge, and I couldn't dodge. Man. Every time I got up, I was getting knocked down. I just wanted to get out of there. Sometimes you get stun locked. Ah, I'm all the way back over here. That's not too far back. Like, they had a couple of Anbu Black Ops people, and they're like, oh, she can't... This young woman doesn't want to fight her ex for, you know, reasons, because she loves him. Alright, fine. I don't care. Like, the stuff with, like, the other people there, if she was a character that they had already established stuff with her, I'd go, oh, okay, cool. They just introduce these people and they go care about them. And now they're gone forever. I don't care about them. I don't care about them. Some of the stuff isn't exactly, like, overly well written. I do like the episodes that are like old Naruto. Like, hey, Naruto was a kid here, and here's another adventure with him. I like that stuff. I actually really like that, like, one-off stuff. Okay. Here. There we go. There we go. Like, those ones? Those are kind of fun. I enjoy those episodes quite a bit. There we go. All shonen animes just copy-paste. They all kind of seem it. Naruto kind of has devolved into Dragon Ball. Like, Naruto now has a new transformation, and now he has a new transformation. It's just like Goku. I had no idea it was going to turn into something like that. It's kind of funny. I did not expect it to be like that. I don't know what I expected, but I didn't expect it to turn the way it did. Near the ruins of the old port. Okay, well, that's not around here, so. I don't know where I am. Ah, there we go. This is where we were fighting. Fight, fight, fight. They just take these really long breaks in between, you know, main story content. Really, really long breaks. It's fine. Some of it's better than others. Some of it's fun, some of it's whimsical, some of it is kind of boring and goes nowhere. And you know, anything that helps build... I have no idea where I am. Anything that helps, like, build the characters, I'm all for. Like, the more we get to know about characters and shit, like Rock Lee or Neji. Byakaka! Byakaka! Oh, how do I get down there? Byakaka! Hey, why can I not go down there? Like, any of that stuff? Except for Hinata. Hinata needs to die. She needs to die. She is my least favorite character out of all of them. Like, her character is just uninteresting. I just want to get out of here. Byakugan! I just want to yell Byakugan. We were here before. Ow! All of you have respawned. Ow, stop! Got him. Most of the other ninjas in the series, like all the characters for the most part, like I really enjoy. The weird relationship between Guy and Rock Lee is kind of endearing. I don't know if Rock Lee has parents or not. And it seems that, you know, Guy has kind of taken over as a father figure to Rock Lee. It's a little strange, but at the same time, you know, like, it's endearing. Like, I like that stuff. It's fun. It's entertaining. Those characters are amusing.
Things are about to get dicey. You're running out of energy. Drink a potion.
All that stuff, all those episodes, like, building on them is entertaining, at least. You know, we get more character development. I like that. I don't mind that at all. But there certainly are some episodes speckled here and there that I'm not a huge fan of. You know, when the focus is... I guess what I'm saying is that when the focus is on characters... Like, there was another episode where Naruto was, like, helping out some, like, kidnapped kid and a samurai. That's fine. There's still Naruto around in there. There's still Shikamaru and Choji and stuff. They're still involved. When they remove those characters to an extent and the big focus is on, like, new people... There's already so many characters to try to, like, keep track of and pay attention to that adding, like, new people, it just... Okay, I've been down there, I think. Just doesn't, grab me the same way. This is a dead end. I just want to get back to town. Ah, this is where we've slaughtered lots of kitties. Here we go. I think this is the way. I think for the most part, I've enjoyed Naruto Shippuden a lot more than I thought I did. It was hard to get into at first, but I'm definitely having fun with it. Boy, and they know how to stretch stuff out, man. They know how to stretch stuff out. They be stretching their content long and hard. Alright, so we gotta go talk to, what was her name? Aurelia? Arkle? Aurelia. I was right.
You? I didn't think I'd see you again. So soon. Is that because you'd hoped we'd be clawed to death by those beasts, or because you thought your assassins would get the better of us? Come now, who do you take me for? I was just putting your courage to the test, that's all. A princess's whim. I kindly suggest you forget all about this little incident. You see, my dear, we Devesps have a habit of knowing as much about our enemies as our friends. I'm afraid my father's men have obtained some rather sensitive information, which, well, if the other governors were to find out, it could very well jeopardize your position, along with that of the D'Orsay. If word were to get out about your origin, for example... Are you trying to blackmail me? Oh, what a horrid word! Come now, I would never do such a thing. Let's just say that I'm ensuring your loyalty. In fact, some of my men are already at the courts of Hikmet and San Mateus, and ready to act if you try anything. But I'm sure it won't come to that. We'll soon be part of the same family, after all.
I don't like her!
Here's your chest. This is the one you sent me to fetch. Yes, that's the one. Thank you for your help. You have shown yourself to be as reliable as they say. Long may it continue to be the case. Well, now that I've recovered my precious documents, you'll be able to deliver the wedding contract to your cousin in New Serene. I await the preparations for my arrival and accommodation. Then there'll be plenty of time to prepare the ceremony with my husband-to-be. The arrival of a noble lady such as yourself will require several arrangements. New Serene is a very new city. Yes, I'm sure. Don't dither for too long now. I'm counting on you to be as quick as possible, and to convince your cousin and his men to be reasonable. You know what's at stake. Is there anything else?
My cousin is kidnapped right now?
Why do you feel the need to resort to blackmail? You have your contract. Why threaten me? My sweet summer child. You seem to have learnt to navigate the seas of politics in a duck pond. My waters, however, were shark-infested. Knowing the weaknesses of others, as well as how and when to exploit them to ensure unwavering loyalty, is key to survival as a Devesp. I believe I mentioned that my late husband was murdered at court. Well, his killers worked for my brother. My own brother didn't think twice before having the man I loved killed to secure his position. He broke my heart. I understand, of course. I'd probably do the same. And what of it? Do you think I would feel more remorse were it, say, a cousin-in-law? Is there anything else? What are your intentions? Surely you're not going to all this trouble just to marry my cousin. And why not? Your cousin's quite the catch, you know. Don't tell me you haven't thought about it yourself. But you're quite right. I want more than just a new husband. I want a place where I can showcase my talents, a place to shine. Who knows? As the governor's wife, I could even become the new legate and try my hand at diplomacy. Unless I decide to keep you, of course. That is, if you promise to serve me well
and aid me in expanding our influence on this island and beyond. The Devesps have long worked in the shadows of the congregation. No more. I hope that answers your question. Is there anything else?
Oh, I really don't. She is.
I won't deny that I'm surprised to hear about your engagement to my cousin, despite the excellent reason you put forth.
Surely you didn't think your cousin would stay single forever. No,
Okay.
I got the now that he's in my particular.
We asked her that before. Those other two were new, though.
I must be going, Your Grace.
But of course. Goodbye, dear cousin.
She keeps insinuating that I want to bang my cousin, and I don't. I very much don't. You weird freak. You might be into incest. I'm not. That's nasty. You freak?
She has us. We now have the contract, but even if it does turn out to be forged, we have no choice but to bend to her will.
Damnation. She's a thorn in our side. I wonder what she knows exactly.
Sadly, all families have their secrets. And whichever one she holds would be enough to put our family at risk.
We must get those documents back. Let's go to Hikmet and San Mateus and take the wind out of their sails. After that, we can settle our score with her.
You're right. It's the only way to put an end to this alliance and supplant the Viper.
Okay, interesting. Alright, they said that there was a body down in the port. Right? Somewhere around in the old port. Good ol' corpsey borpsey. I think a doodle. Letter from the servant to his beloved. Blanche, my sweet, I have gone to fetch some oars from the old shipwreck to take you out by boat. Wait for me here. I'll be back soon. Some oars from the old shipwreck. What shipwreck? That over there? Can we get over to that? It's a little more involved than some of the other quests, I guess. Ow. Ow. Oh, you fighting down here? Bro? Things respawn a lot quicker here, too. Normally stuff is dead. And stays dead. I don't know if we can get down over there. Maybe? I'm over here and I wanted to like try to get down there. Not very clear where you can and can't go. Cave. Yeah, there's not much down in the southern area there. Alright, we'll go check it out, though. We can go check. I don't know if they're gonna, like, lead us down over here, so... We'll just look around everywhere now. I'm waiting for all the cats to join the fray. That went well. That went well. I was hoping that the enemies in the DLC were gonna give us some trouble. Doesn't seem like they will. It's okay. Mildly disappointing, but it's alright, I guess. So yeah, I think that note was supposed to lead us. The one we found down at the port. Where it gonna lead us? It said over to the boats. I don't know if we can actually get over there. We'll try. I'm not sure that we can, but I'll try. Yeah, we were over here earlier. I did not come up this way. There's a camp over here. There's some sort of door here and a door here. Probably can't climb that, right? Yeah. What's up, Fariel? How you doing, homie? What is sleep? What is love? Sleeping's for suckers. Don't be a sucker. Stay awake all hours of the evening. Yeah, let's hit up the campsite first. You can sleep when you're dead, you know? The day is for the living. Ooh. How goes it, though? How goes it? So there's a cave over there that could potentially lead us somewhere. Or maybe not. What's a deep sleep? How many hours would you say you normally get for sleep? Being a parent can be rough. Having young kids can definitely screw up your sleep schedule. The death sleep is a death sleep. Like 6 hours. It's not bad. It's not bad. I'll take 6 hours of sleep. That's probably what I had today. I'll take that. And how goes the gaming, man? You said that you were, okay, camera. You said that you were doing, like, speed runs of, Mystic Quest, right? How goes that? Tonight less because he came into our bed, proceeded to starfish upside down and kick you in the head. Whoa, cool floating tree, bro. I see your shame. I see your bell end. Don't be a bell end, bell end. Oh. I was here? I was here? I don't know where I am. You were doing speed runs? Then you went into a shuffler of Mario All-Stars? It should be done Monday, the Mac to speed runs. I'm not good at Mario. Mario is tough. I've never beat, Super Mario Brothers 2. Or the Lost Levels. I've never beat that. Ow, you turd. That's tough, man. All-Stars is tough shit, man. I remember I have still got my copy of All-Stars from when I was a kid, and dude, man, I remember like being so excited for playing Lost Levels, and then playing Lost Levels and being like, this is the hardest thing I've ever played. I hate this game. Oh, is this the guy? Is this the guy we were looking for? No. It was glowing. I thought it was the right thing. This week's streams got canceled because your kid got an ear infection and has been home. Yeah, ear infections suck. Next week he got an exam on Thursday, so you'll know how a stream schedule will be. At least Monday and Friday. Yeah, you can only, I mean... Life does life things. Life does life things. Life's more important than playing video games anyways. Don't tell anyone. Even harder when the shuffler's changing aims every 15 to 45 seconds. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure there's a lot of unintentional deaths. Hilarious unintentional deaths. I think we were talking about that before, the shufflers stuff. And watching individuals... Oh, maybe this is the guy. Nope. Small engagement ring. No, I think it is him. A small, modest ring traditionally used to announce an engagement found on the missing servant. Did. I asked Blanche to meet me near the abandoned port. There's an old boat down there. I'd love to take her out by night. It would be so romantic between the setting and the ring I bought her. How could she refuse me? She would make me the happiest man alive. And now you're dead forever. Not worried about it? Just putting streams when you can? Yup, that's the best thing. Oh, there's no way actually out to the shipwrecks, though. Okay. Alright, well that was cool. That was a little bit more involved of a quest than the other one. The other ones we've done like that. That was neat. Alright, let's go hit up that cave. The frame rate on this area is all over the place. Have you ever, so you said you're playing All-Stars, have you ever played the Famicom Disk System version of All-Stars before? Or not All-Stars, Super Mario Brothers 2 before? You ever dabbled in that one? I've seen some people speedrun it. And when people speedrun things, they make it look like heckin' easy. And I'm like, I could do that. No, I can't. I can barely beat standard Super Mario Brothers, man. Oh, that guy seems like extra big and meaty. Yeah, that guy was different. That dude was definitely meatier than the others. Meatier. Yeah, that dude's chunky. Let's put our butts on his butts. Yeah, my butt on your butt. My butt on your butt. My butt on your butt. Oh, Team Teabag. Go Team Teabag. Only in All-Stars? Yeah. I don't know what to call it. Because it's Super Mario Brothers 2. But it's also Lost Levels. But in Japan, it's Super Mario Brothers 2. And then on the family on All-Stars, it's Lost Levels. I don't know what to do with it. I don't know what to do with it. Some things we've adopted to, right? Like Final Fantasy. Like there's Final Fantasy 2 and 3 on the Super Nintendo for us. But we've started to call those 4 and 6, right? But then there's Super Mario Brothers 2 US, and then there's Super Mario Brothers 2 Japan. And they're both very different games. I don't know what to call it. Super Mario Brothers. Oh my god! I don't know, man. I was just trying to call the game, you know, what it is. You know? Yeah, I mean, Jelly Bean? Either way, so you say you haven't played that one before. I haven't really either. The only one that I've played is the Super Nintendo one, and I have not done very good at it. I would like to go through and play through the original, like, Mario Brothers games again. They're really fun. Have you beaten them a bunch? Super Mario Brothers 3 is probably the one I've beat the most, though. That game's great. Alright, we'll go this way. Ow. I can't fight the one down there, though. They, like, dragged it too far. I don't know what to do about that. They're just gonna have to kill it themselves, or it's gonna have to come over here. I can't go down there. It was a lot of fun with the Final Fantasy series. Like what? Good job, team. What's fun with the Final Fantasy series? Give me an example. I do be loving me some Final Fantasy. Oh, the numbers? I think the only one that's, like, kind of goofy is like the 2 and 3 that are in the US. Everything else is kind of, like, straightforward, right? Or is there something else I'm missing? Or do you mean how, like, every once in a while they'll, like, make sequels to their games, so you've got, like, 10-2 and 13-2 and all that? You remember when you were... Oh, I found all the unique weapons. There's no ring? That sucks. We get sold out. There's all these other great weapons, but nothing else for... No cool ring. That's really unfortunate. Remember when you were into the PS1, you were making lists of what games you wanted and got confused about the Anthology and Chronicles? Oh, because they list them differently in the Anthology and Chronicles. They actually give them their, like, proper numbering in those. Yeah. The camera's zoomed in. I don't like... Why did it do that? Because we're in the cave? I wish it would zoom back out. Bit of everything. Do they actually list any of them? So, Anthology and Chronicles, right? One has 4, and I think for the first time 5, right? And then the other one has 6 in Chrono Trigger. Is that it? And I know that they like remade 1, 2, and 3 on the PSP. Yep, it was because we were in the cave. Zoomed back out. Okay, I complain about getting stun locked, but then I do that to the enemy, so maybe I shouldn't complain too much. One of them has 6 and maybe it's 4? Maybe it's not 6. Maybe it's 4 in Chrono Trigger. One is maybe it's not 6 in Chrono Trigger. Maybe it's 4 in Chrono Trigger, and then the other one is 5 and 6. I know it doesn't have 3 in there. I'm almost positive it doesn't have 3. Yeah, it is 4 in Chrono Trigger. I know that. Which was weird that they like labeled it Final Fantasy thing, but I don't know what else that they would have labeled it. Yeah, it's strange to have Chrono Trigger bundled in with that. That was how I ended up getting my Chrono Trigger back when I was younger. I was like 16. I had bought Chrono Trigger like super cheap from Circuit City when I was young, like super duper cheap. Like $10. It was in like the clearance bin at Circuit City, and I was like, this is a Square game I've never heard of. They were Squaresoft back in the day, right? Like I've never heard of this one. So I picked it up and bought it, and I loved it. But then like a few years later, at Funko Land, that game was worth like a ton of money. I think Funko Land, it was before it was called GameStop. You could, you know, trade in games, and so I traded in Chrono Trigger, and I bought the Wu-Tang fighting game for the PlayStation. And pretty much immediately regretted that. I knew the guy that worked there. It wasn't one of the local ones, but I went to this one to like hang out and be a nerd. And I knew the guy relatively well, and he was like, "Do you sure you want to trade this in? These games go really fast." And I was like, "Yeah, man, I want that Wu-Tang fighting game." And he was like, "Are you sure you want to trade this in?" Like, I was like, "Yeah, man." So I traded it in. I bought the Wu-Tang fighting game. I had a bunch of money left over. I think the Wu-Tang fighting game was like $40 brand new. And so I had like, I think I got like $80 for it. So I had like another $40 left over in store credit. And while I was like hanging out and like messing around, I think I was actually playing the Wu-Tang fighting game there. While I was hanging out, some kid and his dad walk into the store. And they walk up and the kid's like, "I want a Super Nintendo." And the dad's like, "Whatever, man, just pick stuff up." And my buddy turns to me and has this big shit-eating grin on his face. Oh, God, I was so angry. And he was like, "So what kind of games you want?" And the kid's like, "I don't know, I want a good, fun game." And the guy was like, "Yo, we just got in this really cool game. It's called Chrono Trigger." And I was like, no. And Dad didn't even bat an eye. It was like $120. So he bought a Super Nintendo, a used Super Nintendo, and a $120 video game for him. Not Super Mario World, that they have like 10,000 copies of. Fucking Chrono Trigger. He did it. So I couldn't, if I thought that I wanted to like be like, "Oh, I don't want the Wu-Tang fighting game anymore." He did it so I couldn't fucking do it. He did it so I couldn't even do it. I couldn't even... Oh, just right in front of my face. Dude, he was cackling. Oh, I felt so hurt. I felt so hurt. I deserved it. So even if I wanted to, like, get Chrono Trigger back, I couldn't. And they only had the one copy. It's not like they had multiple copies just sitting around. They had one copy of it. Mine. So, bye-bye Chrono Trigger. Yeah, no, I deserved it. Dude, immediate buyer's regret. I never trade in games because I always, like, cherish my games because, you know, they're mine. Not because they're worth something or valuable, just because memories and stuff like that. You know, I'd like to think of myself as not a collector. I just don't want to sell the things that I bought, you know. I have memories about this stuff. And, man, yeah, I definitely had, instant regret when it came to that. I wanted to go down by the tree over there, but I don't think we can. Oh yeah, that one stung. That one stung. And he came back over to me and he was like, I told you they sold quick. And I was like, you're a dick. You did that on purpose. And he was like, I mean, the kid seemed to really want the game. And I was like, because you told him to want the game. And he was like, hey, they bought it. Like, you're such an ass. You're such an ass. You're such an ass. And he was like, So how does it feel? And I was like, pretty shitty. Pretty shitty, man. It feels pretty shitty. I told you they sell quickly. No, they don't sell quickly. You push that on somebody. You're a good salesman. You know what? You're a good salesman because you totally push that on them. Oh. It's all right. A few years ago, I did not trade in my manual or posters or art book or box. I still had all of that. I just traded the game in. So a few years ago, more than a few years ago, like 10 years ago, I ended up rebuying the Super Nintendo Chrono Trigger for like $65. So I made $15. And now I have like a complete, you know, Chrono Trigger again. You remember when Final Fantasy VII was like $15 at Walmart and they had an entire wall of them? Years later, it was worth like $90 or something at pawn shops. Makes you wish you grabbed all the copies to resell. You never know. Who would have thought Final Fantasy VII, the black box version, was going to be worth so much? That's absurd to me. They made so many copies of that game. Why is it worth so much? There's like 7 million copies of the game out there, but no, this one is worth $90. Why? That one really confused me. There were so many copies of that game sold. It was one of the best-selling games on the PlayStation, and yet it's worth $90? I guess people just weren't selling it? I don't understand why that one was so much. That one always confused me. I don't get that one. False scarcity? I don't know what that one was about. I honestly have no idea. That one always confused me. That one always made me a little confused. I still have my copies. They're in good condition. You know, I've played them once or twice, but they were well taken care of. If there was, for the most part, if there was an RPG, a JRPG, something that came out by Squaresoft back then, I bought it. I bought it. I remember going to the release. There was a midnight release for a big game. And Parasite Eve was coming out at the same time. And I talked my dad into driving me to Funko Land. And all these people were like going up, like there was like a big line outside the store. And all these people were like going up and buying this one big release game. And I get up to the counter and the guy's like, he's like reaching for the game. And I'm like, oh, no, I want Parasite Eve. And he was like, what? And I was like, yeah, I want Parasite Eve. He was like, yeah, what? Let me see if we have that. And he was like, oh, huh. What is this? I was like, yeah, I want Parasite Eve, man. Midnight release, baby. It's like the one person there that went there to get Parasite Eve. Everyone went and bought like Madden 97 or something like that. I was like, Parasite Eve, please. The nerd that got Parasite Eve. You're darn right. You're darn right. And it turns out Parasite Eve was probably my favorite PlayStation game. Probably my favorite PlayStation game. That game is so awesome. They're doing all these remakes and stuff now, and I would love a Parasite Eve remake. Remaster would be cool, but I would love a remake. I would love a remake. Like a full-on action game when Parasite Eve, dude, I'd be so all about it. I would so be all about it. I'm probably one of the few people that actually like Third Birthday. I like the action in that game. You can like make a more refined action. I don't need the weird mechanics in Third Birthday where you've got to like collect like the weird souls and stuff like that to like build your character, but you know, like rather than just like the strange kind of turn-based combat that they have in there, just something a little more action heavy, and I'm down for that. You could keep the weapon building and all that. I love that. The crafting of like your gear. I like that. They could totally like maybe refine that a bit more. Or complicate it up. I don't know. But I'm all about it. I love more Parasite Eve. The reason why I think that they lost Parasite Eve was the third game was called The Third Birthday, and I think it's because the author of the books of Parasite Eve was not a fan of what they did with 2, I think. So they ended up losing the license. I don't actually know the ins and outs of it. I can say that I did watch a Parasite Eve movie. Apparently there's more than one, but I watched one that came out in like, I don't know, like 98 or 99, and it was horrible. Horrible. Like it was bad for like straight to VHS copies from back in the day. It was awful. It was awful. Maybe it followed along closer to what the book was. I didn't even know there was a book. Like I was like randomly in like a movie store, and I was like, they made a Parasite Eve movie? Okay, I'll check that out. It was awful. It was awful. It was so bad. It was so bad. It was so bad. It was so bad.
Your Excellency, Her Highness... Her Highness, Aurelia de Vesp of the Merchant Congregation, has sent me to convey her regards. She would like to assure you of her deepest respect and her unwavering support as an ally with any troubles you may encounter. She also wishes to forewarn you that the person who, until now, presented herself as the congregation's legate may soon lose her position. Indeed, she is believed to have lied about her lineage, and doubt has now been cast upon her titles of nobility. It is also rumored that she has engaged in questionable dealings involving the guilds and the natives. We sincerely hope that, until this situation has been clarified, you will treat her with the utmost suspicion. Naturally, if these allegations prove to be true, a new legate will be appointed by Her Highness immediately.
This situation is regrettable, but hardly surprising. I cannot deny that our dealings with the legate have often been wrought with a lack of elementary diplomacy.
What?
And what you are telling me merely confirms my suspicions. But look, here she is. Madam, in light of what I've just heard, you are not welcome here.
Balderdash.
At the very least, until these allegations are confirmed.
Poppycock.
We were thrown out like trash. I can't believe that Viper's claptrap got us into this mess. How will we discover where those documents are now?
The governor must be a fool to believe the lies of such a name matter. But don't worry, we'll find the documents you seek. We just have to hide here and follow her.
Oh, dude, I'm adopted. I lied? I didn't lie. I'm fucking adopted, you twat. Lied of my lineage? Fucking adopted. This messed up. This messed up. Lies. Slander. You know what I'm gonna do for vengeance? I'm gonna tickle the shit out of you. Better get your feetsies ready. You better hope they hide the tickle lotions. I'm gonna get so many tickle lotions. We've been slathering lotions on people this entire game. I can't believe they let you lotion up so many people in this game. We're putting lotion on everyone. But you're not gonna get any lotion. You lying such and such. No lotion for you. I'm hiding. We'll see how you like dry skin. Hope your elbows are ashy. I'm gonna hide behind you. Ugh, you farted, man. That's gross.
Here come the Devesp ambassador and her henchmen.
Let's hide. We may hear where the documents you seek are hidden.
Yeah. Let's spy up real good. I'm offended. I'm offended.
Ambassador? Did your meeting with the governor go well?
The meeting went very well. The governor was so incensed by what I told him that when the legate arrived unannounced, she was immediately thrown out. It seems that our representative on the island has not found favor with the other governors. It was about time our mistress intervened. However, the legate's presence is problematic. I did not expect her here so soon. Special care must be taken to better hide our documents. If they search the old farm under the cliff, she or her comrades could well find them.
It's a setup.
Tomorrow morning, we must move them to a safer hiding place. In the meantime, we must rest.
As you command, Ambassador.
There's gotta be a setup. Who would talk like that? If she looks under the rock, hidden underneath the farmhouse, then she will find those documents. No one talks like that. Be like, we better move the documents in case she finds them. That's what you say. You don't say exactly where they are. So that's gotta be a setup, right? There's gotta be a setup.
Damn it! It was a trap.
Yeah. Yeah, what else is that gonna be?
Things are about to get dicey.
I got plenty of magic. What are you talking about?
There are some documents, but it's not the evidence Aurelia spoke of. These documents speak of you. It appears that the Devesp sought out information on each of you, hoping to influence you or to drive a wedge between us.
Could you read it to me? Oh, I would like to know what a bunch of renaigs they may have found out about me.
This is just further proof of their deceit. And the so-called evidence got away again. Let's search these men. We may find something useful.
There is no lurk command. You have to hit buttons to lurk properly. I will. I will. Thanks for hanging out, Fariel. You have, get some extra fun sleep. Notes on Afra, the Bridge Alliance. Notes on Bishop Petrus of Teleme. Notes on Not Vasco. Afra. Afra was born in Olima in 182 after the foundation of the Alliance. 1310? After the foundation of Perrin? I don't know what that Though Afra was born to a family well known for their skill in the field of astronomy, she decided to steer her career towards the study of nature. She studied with Dr. Asili, a well-known scholar from Al-Sad, and decided to move to the island to join him. She reportedly recently left his circle of students following disputes on scholarly views. The professor is rumored to resort to murder and torture for the advancement of science. Since his student was drawn to his work, it won't be difficult to blackmail her. Bishop Petrus. According to Ptolemy records, Bishop Petrus was born in 763 after Saint Matthias in 1280 after the foundation of Perrin. He is legate of Ptolemy under the Tirfidi congregation and seems to have become legate de Sardes' traveling companion. He was born to a bougie and very pious family from Ptolemy. Joined the missionaries very young and climbed the ranks quickly. He became a member of the Ptolemy embassy in Cyrene at the age of 33. He held the position for several years. He's a well-known diplomat who wishes to become cardinal. He is rumored to be a big fan of pleasure houses. His ambition and his little vice should serve as leverage. If he is desperate for a title, as they say, pledging our support to him at the next council should ensure his loyalty towards us. Vasco. Probably born in 1312 after the foundation of Perrin, Vasco is one of the Sea-Given. According to our information, he comes from a noble family in Cyrene. However, we have not been able to find accurate information about his ancestry yet. He rose to the rank of captain and captained his own ship for some time. On his arrival in Tirfidi, he lost his rank when the admiral ordered him to join Legate de Sardes' entourage, no doubt to spy on them. According to our sources, he's become bitter and yearns for his alternate life as a young nobleman. It would be extremely easy for us to win him over to our cause with some title or other and a small income in Perrin. In return, he could undoubtedly give us a lot of information, not only about those he has been spying on since he arrived on this island, but also on the Nauts. I don't think he'll do that. Kurt and Siora. Kurt. According to the guard's records, Kurt was born in 1199 after the foundation of Cyrene, 1302, after the foundation of Perrin. I don't understand these dates. Like, they're really confusing. Like, the dates between, like, Afra was 310. Petrus was 700 something. Like, what? This is 1199? But then the 1302, 1310, 1298, like, those are so much closer together. That doesn't make sense. I mean, I get what they're doing there. There are two different, calendars that they use for gauging years, but the ones that are prior to that make no damn sense. I don't know how they're doing it. He's a captain of the Coin Guard and was formerly Governor Constantin and Legate Sardes, Master of Arms and Bodyguard. His parents were both guards, but he was brought up by a prostitute and trained by a man named Herman, known both for his greatness and for the torment he puts his recruits through. In spite of what he went through, he's always been loyal to the guard. His loyalty towards the governor and his legate was such that he didn't hesitate to report the attempted uprising organized by his commander, so it's useless to try to bribe him by usual means. However, he seems to care deeply for the young recruits. Such commitment could be used to bend him to our will, either through kidnapping or blackmail. Siora. We haven't managed to get hold of any records clearly indicating this woman's year of birth. Nevertheless, according to our sources, she's 22 years old, and would therefore have been born in 1315 after the foundation of Perrin. She's one of two daughters of an island war lady who died in battle against the Bridge Alliance, which the legate failed to prevent. She has reportedly traveled with de Sardes since and is part of their entourage. Some people say that she knows how to use the strange magic of the indigenous people. This young woman could be a precious ally if we succeed in gaining her loyalty. she could not only serve to bend the d'Orsay family to our will, but also to ensure a good relationship with local tribes. It seems to me that de Sardet's failure in preventing the battle that claimed her mother's life, as well as the resentment she must feel towards the Alliance, could be a solid way to sway her loyalty. I don't think so. I don't think so. Man, it's a cudgel. Uh-oh. Aha! Note to Madame Lavoisin. Lavoisin? For our safety, and to prevent anyone putting their hands on these documents if the farm is attacked, the documents shall be hidden in the tree stump near the farm at the foot of the cliff. Note from Aurelia de Vespe. Make sure that imbecile merchant Valens keeps our chest away from the prying eyes of de Sardet, and tell him that if anything happens to you, he must send it to the governor of Hikmet, so he may read its contents. Instill as much suspicion as possible in the court. Don't use those documents just yet. For now, the goal isn't to suffocate our prey. It's just to let it know who's atop the food chain.
To his letter, the chest was given to a merchant in town who deals with the de Vespes. He was ordered to hand it to the governor if something happens to the delegation.
So that's where they put those documents you seek. If we're fast, we can get them back before the merchant learns of their deaths.
Like, they literally just died. So we should be good. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I will be right back. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's go track down this merchant and punch him in the Goonies. It's gotta be in town, right? Is it her?
Come closer. Come closer.
No, it doesn't seem to be her. Oh, I'm excited. When they said, when Lady Morange was like, oh, they're vipers, she was right. She's evil. he's very evil.
Hello. Are you Valence?
Indeed. What can I do for you, milady? Are you looking for tools for your workers? I have a large range of tools. Everything you need for mining or timber harvesting.
What about documents?
I have no interest in your goods. I have been sent by Her Highness Aurelia de Vespe. She asked me to recover a chest you have in your keeping.
Of course, of course. It's stuffed between my goods in the street just behind us. I hope you tell your mistress that I obeyed her orders.
Do not worry. She will be told.
That was so easy. What a sucker. This is another thing that I'm gonna get jumped in, right? It's another scam. What? Where was it again? He said he stuffed it somewhere. I'll stuff you. I'm like at the wrong place, I guess. Oh. Notes on Constantine d'Orsay. Constantine was born in 1209 after the foundation of Cyrene in 1312, after the foundation of Perrin. He is Prince Claude d'Orsay's second son, born to his second wife, Julia d'Orsay. Recently appointed governor of Tir-Fradee, Constantine d'Orsay has only been the prince's official heir since the death of his older brother. The cause of his death is explained in the attached letter. Julia d'Orsay paid some of our men to get rid of her cumbersome stepson. I must admit, I respect that woman. She could be one of us. That being said, the brother's assassination calls into question Constantine's legitimacy and his claim to his father's fortune and throne. With such a mother, can we even be sure that he's the prince's legitimate son? Letter from Julia d'Orsay. Sirs, attached to this letter is the agreed upon payment. Remember, it is imperative that your hand is not suspected in Laurent's death. My son must reign. Julia d'Orsay. Alright, and I guess we're done here, so we go to San Mateus. Alright, we need to find our house. I'm not really familiar with this place. We need to find our house. We can fast travel. Somewhere around here? Is this it? Genius! This is exciting. Everyone hates me. That's not good. I mean, what's new? I mean, everyone already hates me anyways. Okay, we at least know this town. Hello. More hello. I love how people are like, man, someone hasn't been here a while. We should put more trash in our trash cans. And I'm like, dude, I love trash. Alright, is something similar gonna happen here as well? We blackmailed the Cardinal, so she can't kick us out, right? Wait, what? Outside. Sympathetic guards. Oh. Okay. Here. No. Other side of the wall. Okay. By the church? No. Are they in my house? There was a note on the ground. I ran right by that. Letter from a sympathizer. Your Excellency de Sardet. I know your enemies are in town and where to find them. Meet me at the town gates to know more. A guard. So maybe my standing wasn't good enough with the Bridge Alliance? Maybe that was it? I'm definitely not friendly with the Bridge Alliance. Guard? I talked to you?
Hello. Are you the guard who left me a message at the embassy?
Greetings, Your Excellency. Yes, it was me. I thought you should be warned when I saw those vermin bearing the Devesp livery.
This is indeed interesting information. Do you know if they're staying in town?
The delegation leader is always at the tavern. He drinks heavily. His men wander around town looking for trouble.
Thank you. I imagine you're expecting a reward.
No, Your Excellency, keep your money. I'll consider myself highly rewarded if you manage to put a stop to their horrible manipulative plans. My old battalion was almost completely lost to those vipers. They led us into a trap and left us to rot. So I don't know what you wish to do to them, but I wish you the best success.
I'm gonna buy him so many pickles. Alright, so we gotta find our way over to the tavern. That's just at the barracks, right? Is this the door to the tavern? Yeah. All right. Hey, you drunkard.
Hello. I wonder if we might have a word.
De Sardet. The D'Orsay family's henchman. I knew it. I knew I would meet my end by accepting this mission. After what you did to Ambassador Lavoisin in Hikmet.
If the ambassador and her men had not attacked me, they would certainly still be alive. Since you know who I am, you must know why I'm here.
Yes. The document chest. But don't think you can scare me into giving it to you. I've been scared to death since I got to this town. Since I got to this island. But I will not betray them.
What if I give you a lotion rub? Lotion, lotion, lotion. I could bribe him for $5. Don't think I'll be easily swayed. Here's 5 cents. Oh yeah, no problem. Okay, thank you. 5 cents.
Come. We never wished you harm. We only want to recover some files. They do concern us, after all. Tell us where they are. A huge weight will be lifted off your shoulders.
That's true. Does it even matter? I don't have the chest anymore. I gave it to a group of inquisitors who don't like you very much. Those fools are so furious that they'd rather die than give you the chest. And Saint Matthias is with them. So, they're hiding out in one of the warehouses around the port. If you really want to confront them, it's your own choice. But you should say a prayer first.
So, does this mean you don't want the lotion? I came well prepared. Alright, where are we headed to? Yeah, that might be problematic, getting into the warehouses. I don't have a cute sailor suit with me. We might have to go back to our... we might have to go back to our house. Let's find out.
So you found us. But don't rejoice too soon. You will not leave this warehouse alive.
Come. I'm sure we can work this out. I only want the Devesp chest.
Don't count on it. Because of you, our order has been driven off this island and the governor treats us like criminals.
We shall avenge our brothers and our order.
Oh, you're a bunch of idiots. Gotcha. I win. I win. Notes on Legate de Sardet. De Sardet was born in 1210 after the foundation of Serene, 1313 after the foundation of Perrin. We're pretty young then, right? We're like 22. Appointed legate of the congregation before her departure from Serene, this young woman accomplished diplomatic missions entrusted to her by Governor Constantin de Orsay. According to our information, she's rather talented, but she is unfortunately too close to her cousin for us to count on her willing loyalty. We must therefore either get rid of her or blackmail her. This shouldn't be a problem, since it seems that the legate is not a legitimate child. Indeed, the child was presented to the court in the autumn of the year 1210. But we have gathered several documents proving that her father, General Marc de Sardet, was sent on an expedition nearly a year before her birth, and he never returned to court. Livy de Sardet must therefore have birthed a bastard. Wait, I have a sibling? I don't think so. Oh, they got all trashy equipment. Oh, it's just a bunch of garbage. Those were more those are more Devesp. Okay. We almost died there. That was close. That was close. Got beat up a little bit. I don't die often, but when I do, it's spectacular. No, it's just always sad. I get stun locked. I just get stun locked to died. Alright, so we got like a bunch of dossiers about how they're gonna blackmail us, but that's not really a whole lot. Now, we could take that to the counselors and be like, hey, look, they gathered all these dossiers on us and they want to blackmail us, and just tell them all our dirt. Who cares? If you have nothing to hide, you can't be blackmailed by anything, right? So what are we doing now? Constantine isn't around. Who are we taking this to? Are we gonna go to Lady Mirage? Constantine, is he just gonna, like, magically appear?
I can't remember there being posters here last time we came.
What does it say? I can't read your language.
Have a closer look at a poster? What poster? Oh, these? Propaganda poster. The governor d'Orsay and his henchman de Sardet are both illegitimate. They usurped their positions at the head of this town built by Lady Mirage. Their titles of nobility were obtained through the blood of innocence and bastardy. They used the prince's kindness to climb to power. People of New Serene, reject these usurpers. Choose new legitimate leaders.
What is this nonsense? Another Devesp trick. They'll truly stop at nothing. These posters could cause a full-scale riot. We must stop them from spreading around town.
I was so excited to open this up. Trash. How much room do we have in our inventory right now? Plenty. Plenty, plenty, plenty. Origin of the posters.
The crowd is getting restless. We must do something or it'll turn into a riot.
What crowd?
These people may have seen who stuck these papers on the wall. We should talk to them.
Good idea, friends.
I knew this Constantine wasn't who he claimed to be. As for de Sardet, it's clear she's not from around here.
I like our new governor, and I think the legate is rather nice. If you ask me, it's a load of lies.
That sounded like Dot from Animaniacs. Want to talk to them? Hello.
Greetings, madam. Did you happen to see by any chance who stuck up these posters?
Oh, you are the famous legate these posters speak of. You would never tell me if it were all true. Anyway, if you want revenge against the woman who stuck them up, you're too late. The guards caught her in the act, and when they saw what was written on the posters, they took her to the barracks. She must be rotting away in jail now.
Thank you. And you shouldn't believe those lies.
As if you could say anything else.
Okay, maybe not Dot from Animaniacs, but there was like characters that a woman voiced that sounded very similar to her voice. Like random characters.
My cousin knows one of the governor's guards, and she told me it was all true. Lady Mirage, there's a true governor, and she's never put a foot out of line.
I like Lady Mirage. We're going to the barracks. They said that she just said that they took them to the barracks. Shows you how much attention I was paying. I kind of got a little glossy-eyed there. I was thinking about Animaniacs. No. We have to go down to the prison. Hey, Manny. Hello? Hello? No? Over here? Oh, you unscrupulous person. You have no scruples.
Hello. I'm the bastard murderer from your posters.
Oh, Your Excellency. I'm not responsible for the content of those posters. I had no choice but to stick them up. In a sense, the guard's arrest protected me, but my partner is under lock and key and guarded by armed men who bear the Devesp livery. They are responsible. They forced me to stick these posters up all around town.
They threaten to kill my partner. If you don't stop them, they will kill him. I beg you, free him.
I believe you, and I will free your friend if I can. Do you know where the other posters are? I must destroy this nonsense before it creates a riot.
No, they only gave me 1 stack of them. They certainly have more, but I don't know where they're hiding the rest. The men who are holding him must know.
Very well. I have no other choice but to free him. Where is he being held?
Behind the barracks, along the docks. Please, hurry!
You got it. Save the poster paster partner. Oh, alliteration. Go on. The poster paster's partner. Poster paster. That is the wrong door. Poster paster's partner. Peter Piper picked a peck of pepper. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. Is that it? Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. Peter Piper. Smack. Stabby, stabby. Go team. I want to talk to you. I was not able to talk to them about where they kept the posters. Maybe it's in that chest right there. You are free now, good sir. The poster paster's partner.
Thank you for freeing me from those murderers' clutches. Do you know where my friend is? She went to stick up those horrible posters.
She sent me to rescue you. She was imprisoned, but she'll probably get out soon. The presence of these men will prove that she had no intention of causing an insurrection.
Oh, you've taken a great weight off my shoulders. I was worried she'd been killed. They were such brutes.
I must destroy the rest of the posters. Do you have any idea where those men could have hidden them?
Well, they spoke of having a reserve just outside of town. In a small hut, if my memory serves me well. You should go and check.
Thank you. And try to avoid the Devasps in the future. They're dangerous.
They are. They're hooligans. Garbage. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not surprised. I want that chest right there. I just remembered. I mean, we're here, so we might as well fondle upon that chest. I mean, yeah, not great things. Let's see here. What stuff can we check off from my notes here? I wrote down a few of the chests here. North Road Gate East by town. North Road Gate East by town. Level 2 lockpick. That was that one. Eastern Gate. Level 2 lockpick chest. There's a level 2 lockpick right outside the Eastern Gate. Barracks top floor. That's right, I forgot about that in the office. There's the ladies, Why does it keep splooshing? I know that's supposed to sound like rocks. It's funny. Sploosh. Those rocks. Sploosh. Let's go up and get that chest. We're here. We might as well. And then there were a couple things that we could do out the gate. It's hers, right? So we just go this way then. Yoinkers! Really is just garbage. It's a level 3 lockpick. You would think that it would have, I don't know, unique items or something in it, and it honestly is just trash. Hey, alright, it's the first area of the game, but I guess you can relatively quickly get up to the level 3 lockpick, but man. I can say nothing other than the fact that I am disappointed in that. Thought it was going to be a little bit better. Oh! Who's wounded and needs help? So somewhere out here outside the gate, there's a treasure chest. Spadassin. It's the dumbest name I've ever heard. It's just this ass, and you don't need to add the spa. Spadassin. Make it explode. Okay. Why? Oh, destroy the posters. Is that the chest that I want to open? No. Neither of those were. Cool. Eastern Gate. I couldn't be any more specific than that. Doesn't look like there's anything over there. What did I write? Barracks top floor. Alright, we took that. Eastern Gate, level 2 lockpick chest. That is not very helpful. I know that there's a place that I can jump up down there that we hadn't been able to do before. With vigor. Wish I was a little more descriptive. Like, what was it by? Was it near something? It was just floating around in the nether sphere? Not down there. I think it was over here we would have found it, right? I remember you.
Empty. Nobody's used it yet.
Nobody's going to use it, Ms. Nobody's gonna use it. Hmm. I guess it'll just have to remain, oh, there we are. That's probably it. That's probably it. I should have been more descriptive with that, though. Like, I said it. That wasn't super helpful. And then there's, like, a vigor point somewhere around here. Something we can get all, hoofus. Give me the hoofus. Someplace further on here that we can climb up. Wonder if there was ever going to be something there or not. What? Maybe the rare spores? Ah, it's over here. I did a big old jumpykins. And what does that get us? Nothing? I jumped across there for... What? What? Why did we jump? No pure ore. Scammed, as usual. Nothing. Okay. Alright, well. Once again, we found disappointment. Impossible to climb. I mean, maybe you couldn't get here? Maybe where we are right here, where I jumped down is? Unique? It's possible. No. There was nothing up there. Alright, well, that takes care of that, though. Those are the only other two things here. I know that there were some places in town that I didn't write down. I know there were places in town that I didn't write down. Like some climbable things, but I think that they were mainly just a nothing burger. Alright, so what are we doing now? Sir de Courcillon. Fair. The nice thing is that the further we went into the game, the more abilities we gained, the less places we had to go back to and check. There's still a handful of places, but there's not that many. I'd like to think that the places we haven't looked could have the Seraphedin stuff. There might be some things we have to look up for Seraphim. We're only missing 4 documents, but those could be questionable to find. All right. Wait. Is that a poster board? Propaganda poster. Oh, the Governor d'Orsay and his henchman de Sardet are both illegitimate. Okay, so I collected a propaganda poster. I don't want that. I thought that was a bulletin board. I mean, I guess it is a bulletin board, but more in line with bulletin board, more in line with, like, it could have quests for us. It was in a quest bulletin board. Yeah, this is what I meant by, like, there were some spots that we could get to otherwise, but shortcut. Alright, let's go talk to the grizzled and wizened de Sir de Corsillon. My brother, my cousin gone. He done disappeared. He's been missing for weeks now. In-game weeks. He's dead. There we go.
You're back. Any news?
Indubitably. Show him the recovered documents and the contract.
I recovered some documents that Aurelia intended to use against us. I also brought you the wedding contract.
Let me see.
I got the wedding contract?
Yes. A skillful blend of truths and untruths, as is to be expected. I'm afraid, however, this letter from Julia d'Orsay, Constantine's mother, is genuine. But your cousin is not to blame for his mother's folly. It caused him more harm than good, and he was but a child when his brother was killed. But the implication that he's not the prince's son is absurd. You know them both, and you know how much Constantine looks like his father. As for these documents about your mother, poor Livy would never have deceived your father. And furthermore...
It's all right. I know. I'm a native of Tirfredi. My real mother was a Donegad of the Sisag Nemeis clan. So in a way, all this is both true and completely false. I'm not General de Sardet's daughter, and my mother never deceived him.
I wasn't aware you knew. It's true you were adopted, and though the adoption was somewhat irregular, in any case, I doubt that this information could truly be used against you. The revelations about Constantine are more cause for concern. But since you recovered the evidence, we needn't worry about it being used against us. Providing it's the only copy, of course.
I believe so. What do you make of the marriage contract? Is it genuine?
Well, the writing is that of a court clerk. But their handwriting all looks the same. Would be difficult to tell if it was truly written by your uncle. As for the seal, well, I'm almost certain that it is a forgery. But an excellent one at that. That being said, without the seal itself, you'd be hard-pressed to prove it. If we denounce this contract without evidence, everyone will say that it's just an excuse to get out of the wedding.
In that case, I need to find that seal. Let's hope Aurelia de Vespe has brought it with her.
I'd wager she did. She may want to use it again. If you want to find it, you'll have to get her away from her camp to have a good chance to search her belongings.
As I'm supposed to be organizing the princess's arrival, Lady Morange can surely help by sending for her. Thank you, sir.
Was there anything else you wish to ask?
No, I think we're good there. That's
I
interesting.
must be on my way. Goodbye, Professor.
Goodbye. And tread carefully.
I got $75. Alright, so we can conspire. Now, it does seem weird that, I mean, how would all of the shenanigans that have gone down, it seems that Aurelia should have been apprised of, right? So if Lady Mirage contacts her and asks her to meet with her, shouldn't she be suspicious of that? And she should know, Aurelia should know everything that's been going on. Like, her game is information.
By the look on your face, you've already experienced the Devesp's deceit firsthand.
Yup.
Indeed. Aurelia tried to blackmail us. I had to recover evidence she gathered against my cousin and myself, and stop a riot in town she caused by sticking up posters which mocked us, and which depicted you as the heroine.
And I can assure you I'm not responsible.
I don't doubt it, madam. However, Sir de Cosillon told me that the seal used on the wedding contract was fake, but that we needed the fake seal itself to prove it and put an end to this sham.
So you would like me to get Aurelia de Vespe away from her quarters so you can search them at your leisure?
That's the general idea. She did ask us to organize her arrival. Your message shouldn't surprise her.
Don't worry, I know exactly what I'm going to write. The young de Vespe may be talented, but I have years more experience. Oh, if I may offer some advice, you should question the Norts who brought her here. They must have gleaned some information on our charming princess on such a long journey in close quarters. Admiral Cabral should know where they are. You should go and see her. Do you have any other questions?
Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent.
Goodbye, Lady Mirage.
Goodbye, Your Excellency. Be careful. Don't underestimate the trickery of the Devespes.
I like how sometimes they capitalize the D in Devesp and other times they don't. Search the camp. Ask Admiral Cabral for information. We're definitely asking Admiral Cabral for information. We just need to go south here. Like, why wouldn't I? Is that not south? It's not. It was not. It was not. I know my directions. I know what an S looks like. On a compass, I don't. I don't know why I keep taking stuff from bins. I mean, it's there and I want it. Do I need it? Probably not. Probably not. Sometimes there's potions, though.
Desarde, what can I do for you? Greetings, Admiral. I came to see you as I seek information about Aurelia de Vespe and her entourage. Since they landed on this island, they haven't ceased their efforts to undermine our city and our diplomatic position. And since they traveled on your ships for several months, I thought you and your men would surely have things to say about them.
We don't make a habit of revealing information about our passengers, but I'm willing to make an exception this time. Since we got here, part of our ship's crew, those who were in contact with the Devespes, haven't been heard from. The rest of the crew, the ones who steered the ship, are here. They're worried and fear the worst for their comrades. I would be very grateful if you inquired of their whereabouts. If you find them alive, I will not object to them telling you everything they know. Quite the opposite. One thing is certain. The Devespes will never set another foot on one of our ships.
Rest assured, I'll do my best to find them. Goodbye, Admiral.
Goodbye, Desarde. And be careful.
So does that...
I need to be going. Until we meet again, Admiral.
So does that mean that Aurelia is going to be stuck here? Oh, you can change them. There we go. Yeah. Okay, that's still away from here, though. Okay, so let's just go right to here then, huh? Literally everything is back at camp over here. Okay. Interesting. So all three things are back over here. Friends, 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 friends. Oh. Yeah, sure. I would say that was a little unexpected. I didn't think that was going to be down here. I thought this was going to actually be up by the camp. Ah, here we go. What do we got? Probably cat folk, right? There's always cat folk. I knew we were going to come here and look around. I knew we had to. Oh, okay. Okay, people are not cats. Boom. Key to the knot cell. This key opens the cell in which the knots are being held hostage by Aurelia de Vesp's Spadassins. Cool. And they've got to be right down here, right? Is this the door?
Hey, is someone here? We need help. Help!
Help! That door doesn't look very well in place. I bet you if you yorked it a bit, it would just come off its hinges.
Thank you. Thank you immensely for having freed us. Had we stayed here, those lunatics would have killed us.
They already killed one of the men by giving him some kind of potion.
Yes, Aurelia de Vespe came, with a smile on her face, and poisoned one of our men. To test the effects of a plan. That's what she said.
We must go through Aurelia's things. We need to prove that the wedding contract was forged to stop her from causing harm. Did you see or hear anything which could help me while you traveled here with Aurelia de Vespe?
That woman is very secretive. She isn't the kind of person who speaks of her plans in front of those she treats as servants.
I served her in her cabin. Every time I came in, she slipped the documents she was reading or writing in special chests. However, one day I heard her talking to one of her followers. She told him that with all the information they had gathered, they would easily take over the island. She clearly spoke of bringing the other governors to their knees with the information she had against them. She wants to blackmail them.
She probably kept us locked up here because she knew that we had heard her plans.
That's undoubtedly true. Thank you for this information. Do you know how to get back to the Admiral now that you're free?
Yes. Don't worry. We'll soon be back on our ship. Thanks to you. Goodbye, Your Excellency. Be careful.
Okay. That was, oh, one of them's dead. Okay. Alright. So back to camp. And we gotta do some searching. What is... Search the camp. Find the fake seal. Alright. Nothing crazy. Let's just make our way back there. I think I know how to get back there. I probably don't. Here we go. Yep, this way. Hey, kitty! Ah! I like beating up the big kitties. I wonder what they could have done to balance this game a bit better. I mean, we're on the hardest difficulty, and yeah, sure. I'm a bit of a glass cannon. I think they knew how powerful the mage class was, so they're like, well, you're not gonna be able to equip like heavy armors or anything like that, so if you do get hit, you're going to... You're taking risks. Like, this is a risk class. You know, to do your AoE attack, you need to be in close quarters. You can dash in and out with the mage to, you know, punch things. You're really not meant to, like, go in and, like, spam. So your safe bet is just to do the range attack. I think maybe they could have given like a little more variety to enemies and stuff like that. Most combat encounters boil down to just doing the same thing, like getting close to some enemies, freezing them with stasis, maybe, or just spamming my, you know, hit everything. I'm stuck. Oh, that's everyone. Okay. So she's not here, right? She was called away by Lady Mirage, supposedly. I keep forgetting that I have a shield. I can cast a shield spell thing. I genuinely keep forgetting I have that. Yeah, this isn't her tent, but there's something in here. Note concerning the Nauts. Keep the Nauts who served us during our crossing locked up in the underground rooms under the ruins in the south of the region. They must not reveal what they witnessed, and having a few Naut hostages could be of use against their admiral if need be. Like, this is the dumbest thing that they could have done. These people aren't very smart. Like, they're conniving and they have a lot of information on things, but what they're doing seems very sloppy. The one group of people that can get you to and from this island, you're gonna kidnap and blackmail. If things go wrong for you, which maybe they never think things are gonna go wrong for them because they're narcissistic, but if things go wrong for you, you're kinda screwed. Your entire family is kinda screwed, right? I feel like you didn't think this through. Did she just leave it out on the desk? No, it said pick up. In her diary. Aurelia de Vesp's diary. Unfortunately, my plan to get rid of Desardet and their companions failed. What a shame. Without their support, Constantine would have bent the knee without balking. However, we have enough evidence to keep those two connivers in step. Yet I fear that my plan will be difficult to implement. Even if I do manage to make those two obey, the former governor and the other D'Orsay family loyals still hold sway over the colony here and could jeopardize my plans. Alas, I've run out of poison, but I've spotted a few plants in the area that could be of use. Once Lady Mirage is out of the picture, I'll get rid of the others, and then all we'll have to do is rise up and take our places at the head of the city. Father will be surprised, but I'm sure he'll be proud. Well, I guess we gotta hurry back. And, yep, save Lady Mirage.
A fake seal. I must admit that the Devesps are clever and well equipped.
In any case, thanks to this seal, we can prove that the contract was forged. And we can send Mr. Vesp back to the continent.
That may be so, but after seeing what was written in that journal, I'm worried about Lady Mirage. We should try to find an antidote. The Donegada in this region should be able to help us. They must know about all the plants.
Oh, okay. I kinda remember where they are. They should just be right over here, right? Oh, that is way further than I thought. I thought it was just right across here. I thought I remembered seeing natives right around there. I didn't know we had to go across the land bridge. We'll probably need to gather stuff, I would guess. For the fallen! Dude, I got that guy right out of the air. Oh, whoops. Well, who cares? I am a little confused why we have so little fury. What gives us fury? I think it has something to do with companions. There was a point when I had five layers of fury. Don't know what did that. It didn't last long, but I had it. Now we just have 2. Something does it though. It's not as though it matters too much. We build it back relatively quickly. Oh god, is it below? Yeah, it might be down there. Oh. Yeah. Crap. Oh. Ow. Yeah, I guess we gotta go down. Dang. Well, it makes sense that they would send us to a place we haven't been before. Alright, all the way back. There isn't a camp or anything nearby here, so we just have to walk. This was a cool region. It's deceptively larger than you think it is. Because it's got, like, these, tiered. It's tiered. Kinda cool. It took like 2 seconds to get over here. Sparkle, sparkle! We could make a billion potions. Infinite potions. I haven't even used the potions that I made. Like, I made a bunch of major potions for health and magic. I've never even used those. It's like, you know what? We'll just get rid of, like, the regular potions we have, and... Yep. Seeing how often I use potions. Be honest, it's kind of hard to get potion use off anyways. I take so few hits. More often than not, I'm just dead before I can use something.
Oi, Onol Manawi.
Hello.
Burtirtumat. I'm Vad from the Beragnodas clan. I need to speak to you.
Burtirtumat Donegada.
Burtirtumat, Siora. I hope your friend will be able to help us. I've heard people talking about you in the village, and Dunkas respects you, so I'm sure you'll understand.
What is it?
This land has been sacred for generations, and only the Donegader of our clan can come to calm the anger of Enonmil Frichtimen.
This is where he spilled the burning blood of the land to destroy our enemies. The sun trembled and the sky was black for days.
It is madness to come back here, especially for Renaikse. You must leave and take all the other Renaikse with you.
Do not fret. I intend to ensure that they don't stay long. Neither here nor on this island, for that matter.
I hope so, Onol Manawi. Because we can already feel the anger rising up to Credennis. And many would die if it spread.
And these Renaikse don't understand anything. They're multiplying like flies. No sooner had the ones in black arrived from the sea, than others came from the woods to surround them. And now, here you are.
I promise that these lands will soon find their peace.
Do you have anything else to ask us?
You got it. Ask them about the region.
You said that this region was sacred. Could you tell me more? What happened here?
Of course. It is good for the knowledge of ancient times to be available to all. Teka, tell the story.
A long time ago, as I'm sure you already know, the people of the sea emerged from the waves and began to destroy our island. They built houses here and began to hollow the cliffs. When our kings and queens went to pray in the heart of the island, Enonmil Frichtiman didn't just send the guardians. His anger was such that his heart caught fire, and a long trail of burning blood spread all the way to here, destroying everything in its path. The people of the sea were destroyed here in but a moment, and we learned to fear the volcano's anger.
Since that day, us Beregnodas have watched over this place to ensure that that amount of anger never returns to Enonmil Frichtimen's heart. Do you have anything else to ask us?
I like how there's, like, superstition and coincidence all involved in this. If the natives didn't have any sort of magic whatsoever, you could say it's coincidence. The volcano erupted and it destroyed, you know, it destroyed the settlements that the settlers were making, and it chased them away, right? They're like, okay, there's an active volcano here, we need to get the hell out of here. You would go, okay, it's coincidence, you know, like, okay, the great god chased them off. But no, there's something here. There's actually something here, which makes it so much more fun.
Yes, I actually need your help. I'm sure you know all about the plants in the region. Do you know of any that are poisonous? The leader of those who came here plans to poison one of my friends.
It's true that the leader left the camp at one point. She stayed in the woods for a while.
If it was poisonous plants she was after, I'm sure she would have collected cedar leaves at this time of year. It's a slow but horrible poison, which causes a great deal of suffering. But the antidote can be found in some roots that we know well.
You're in luck. We have a small bottle. Anyone who drinks it quickly after being poisoned will survive.
Thank you. I'm infinitely grateful.
Do you have anything else to ask us?
Wow, that was very convenient.
Thanks again for your help. Goodbye.
And don't forget, those Renaikse need to leave.
Yeah. Leaving is believing. I gotcha. I will do my best to tell them to go away. That's not the first time we made that promise that not only are we going to leave the area, but leave the island once they find, like, a cure for the Malachor. I don't think, like, they've spent a lot of money trying to settle this. And if there is such a thing as a cure here, I don't think they're going to want to leave. Like, people want to exploit. You think they're just going to be like, alright, we're just going to pack our tits up and get out of here. What? No. And you're going to somehow reason with the people to leave? I think that's a bit naive. Cool story, bruh. Cool story, bruh. I wonder what's going to happen with Aurelia. Like, are we going to kill her? That's not going to go well. If the prince loses his daughter, he still has a kid. The prince still has she has a brother back on the mainland, I believe. But he was looking to get, like, a council position or something like that. On the mainland, on the continent. So we're going to her house? So Aurelia kind of had an idea that something was up. Like, her plans were going awry, so she's going after Lady Mirage. So even though she was summoned by her, she was like, well, we gotta take advantage of this. Let's fucking take her out. And Lady Mirage is dead. Well, we were too late. Nah, it seems like she'll be fine.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for saving me. I never imagined the Defesps would go so far. She tried to poison me.
No, she did poison you.
The Donegarda of the Duncast clan should also be thanked, my lady. They gave us the antidote.
May they be blessed. I'll send them a present to thank them. But you should go straight to the palace. Aurelia de Vesp was headed there. I'm afraid she may try to take over by force.
I'll go there right away. Get well soon, my lady.
I mean, she's got enough influence, and we've killed a lot of her people. I don't know how many assassins she brought with her, you know. We've killed a lot of them. They have to be kind of thin.
Aurelia de Vesp, on behalf of Governor Constantin d'Orsay, you are under arrest.
Oh, really? Hardly surprising. Typical of the d'Orsay family's underhanded methods. On what grounds, might I ask?
Firstly, for fraud and forgery. The wedding contract you gave us is a fake.
Your lies are as dismal as they are desperate. The contract bears the seals of both my father and your prince. Is he trying to back out? Or has his idiot son simply decided to disobey him?
Neither. The d'Orsay seal upon this contract is forged, and I can prove it. Here. This is what was used to seal the contract. A cleverly made counterfeit we found in your camp.
That seal proves nothing. You probably made it yourself to undermine me.
That contract could not be more authentic. The same, however, cannot be said of your noble lineage.
The second charge made against you is the attempted murder of Lady Morange. Are you also going to deny that your men attacked her?
This is a very serious accusation. I assure you that I had no knowledge of any attack on the former governor. And if an attack did indeed take place, I am certainly not the one responsible.
Is that so? Then why does this journal, written in your handwriting, say that you wish to rid your city of all d'Orsay sympathizers, and that you'd found the perfect poison to do the deed in the forests surrounding your camp? Thankfully for Lady Morange, the Donegarda living in the region gave us an antidote.
A journal only conveys thoughts, not facts. Don't tell me you've never wished for someone's death without actually acting on those thoughts. And more to the point, who's to say that journal's genuine in the first place? Your so-called evidence, Mr. Sade, is but a pack of lies.
Lastly, you are accused of having sequestered and murdered the Nauts who brought you to this island.
Another baseless accusation. I don't know how you could possibly prove my involvement.
As it happens, we freed the survivors, and they are very willing to testify against you. For all the charges set against you, you are under arrest.
The malachor upon you, de Sade. I greatly underestimated you. How wrong I was. I should have courted you and made you my ally. Together we would have been unstoppable. Very well. What are you going to do with me?
You'll be imprisoned here while we wait for the Congregation Council's ruling. Go on. Lock her up.
The De Vesps would have tried to impose themselves to the bitter end. It's fantastic that you gathered all this evidence. We won't have a ruling from the Council for months. Years, even. But I'm sure the De Vesps will pay a heavy price for Aurelia's folly, and the d'Orsay family will emerge greater than ever. Anyway, you should destroy the documents you found. Nobody else should ever get hold of them.
You're right. I'm going to burn them all right now, just to be on the safe side. Goodbye, sir. Thank you for your help.
I merely gave you guidance. That is my role. See you later.
It's evidence that we can... Don't destroy those. It's evidence we can use to prove her guilt. Why would you destroy those? They're so stupid. Like, there's nothing in those notes that would really be harmful to any of us. All they really talked about was discovering ways to blackmail us. That's only evidence that points to the fact that they wanted to manipulate things and do misdeeds across the island and misrepresent us. It did end up hurting my reputation with the Bridge Alliance, though. I wonder if we can get that back. I don't want to destroy the documents. The fun thing is that she's going to remain in prison until they hear back. So she's just going to rot in a prison cell for possibly years. That's kind of funny. No, that's some good comeuppance. That's some good comeuppance. I'll take that. Even if by some miracle or chance that they, you know, find a way to release her, she's still going to sit in there for a good long while.
All that's left is to destroy the evidence the De Vesps collected about us.
Where'd the book go? It just disappeared. And it's back! It's magical. Burn the book, witch! The witch book! It's evil. It's possessed. Oh, yeah, burn everything.
With it, the web of lies cast upon my friends.
Nope, the Bridge Alliance still Finds me very suspicious. Highly suspicious. I wonder if we can go back to the Bridge Alliance and, like, reclaim our name. Get ourselves back into okay-ish standing? That really sucked. That sucks. That is a big-ass cudgel. Nobody can use the big whack-a-mole hammer? Wow. It's actually worse. That's crazy. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Oops. Great, we're gonna have to go through the gloves and find something better for me. See, that's decent. I just don't want to take it off because of the explosion. Not a single cape. No one wants to give me a cool cape. Okay, we can't equip that. Can we? No. Maybe those. These are 42. So much garbage in my inventory. Yeah, okay, so we'll get those out. There we go. Slightly better. Oh, we can probably ditch bullets too, right? Yep. 136. That is obscenely high, but maybe we have like a bunch of key items or junk that we can sell. That's what I want to call it, junk. We got junk in our trunk. We've picked up a lot of things, so it's possible we have stuff we can get rid of. And then maybe... Oh, okay. We have to, like, go talk to people, right? See if we can get somebody on our side to help us, like, locate the king. I have 13. Yeah, this is probably where all the weight and stuff is coming from. $408? I have 47 sharp fangs. 23 hearts. Buy engagement ring. I haven't sold any of the bones. I probably don't need those for anything. Alright. Yeah, I guess we go talk to somebody now. I don't know who we go talk to, though. We have a... I think we only talk to one of them, not everyone. A little disappointing. I don't like the fact that, like, we can't talk to everyone. I want to talk to everyone. I don't want to just talk to one person. I think we can switch up our party, maybe. Yeah. Let's see here. So what do they want us to do? We can't do the dead man's voice. We're looking for the trail of the king, so we can't do that. Question Deirdre, Ulan, or Dunkus. I guess it doesn't really matter who we go to. I like Dunkus. We've dealt with him a lot. He seems to be pretty nifty. We've only dealt with Ulan a couple times, and we've dealt with Deirdre a few. I know Dunkus kind of, like, schemed on us and, like, set some shit up, but he wanted to make peace with, you know, the people of the land. Or us. The different factions of Renaigse. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure who I would want to go to. That would be Dunkus. This would be Deirdre. That would be Ulan. I like Dunkus. But also, maybe it's like, maybe we have, like, a standing with some of them, depending on, like, what we've done for them. That was an interesting DLC. It was pretty... Didn't take too long to get through. Just, like, a couple of hours, right? Cool region. Cool new region, and... a little bit of a story. They try to get us, but we got them. They done got. Get got.
Ah, Onal Manawi. I heard you met Vad and some other members of my clan in the area around Edagal Credal. Anyone who treads that sacred land runs the risk of unleashing En on Mil Frictiman's wrath. You'd better steer clear of the area.
Yes, your Donegada warned us. When you see Vad, give him my thanks. If it weren't for him, one of my friends would probably be dead. Poisoned.
That is the task of the Donegada. Helping others when they are in need. I'm glad he could help.
See, I like Dunkus.
I seek Vinbar, your High King. I was told you were among the last to have seen him.
I do not know if that is true. Others most certainly crossed this path after me. But since you have helped our island, it is only right that I help you in return. The last time I saw him, we were in Dorhat Genedu. He wanted us to help him decide what we should do about you. You, the Renaigse. Daedra and Bladnid wanted us to spill blood and chase you from our lands. Ulan's words were all honey, as is his talent, and wanted us to welcome you with open arms. I attempted, as is my wont, to follow the path of wisdom, that which winds between the others. Finbar was not convinced by any of us. He decided to turn to a far greater source of wisdom. He left us to go to the sanctuary to see Enonmil Frictimen.
Would he still be there?
I do not think so. The great mind must have guided his footsteps in a direction beyond our understanding. But he would not have abandoned his people without first seeing his own one last time. You should go to Wenshavar. Maybe there they would know where you could find him.
Thank you, Dunkas.
Alright, so I guess that takes care of, like, go talk to people. Maybe we could go talk to all of them. Can I still go? That would be cool. He said go to Wenshavar. Where's the... there it is. But what if we went... over here? I want to see if we can talk to... no! Ulan. I mean, if they let us talk to Ulan, why not talk to Ulan? And if they let us talk to Deirdre, let's talk to Deirdre. If they don't, then I could just be filled with unimaginable sadness, as is usual. Ah, thank you for stuff.
To what do I owe the pleasure of your visit?
Nothing. I must go.
I hate you! Ulan's alright. Well, I guess we don't get to talk to him then. Alright, well. Sag. So where they want me to go? Over here. Wenshavar. Set up camp in the region of Animhide. Minai Falag. Now, there's very little left we haven't. A camp region in Rasani God. Yeah, there's still a spot in there I haven't been able to get to. Quenvar. I don't remember that one. There's only a few other places we haven't been to. That was blocked off. I don't think we were able to go in there either. Maybe they'll send us over that way? That would be cool. Somewhere down there. I don't know what we're doing here. I guess we're just maybe talking to people. Are you... Who I'm talking to? Are you a talkable? You're a talkable. Zup.
Bird Tiltomad on Olmanawi. Esqueto.
Hello. I'm sorry, but I do not speak your language.
Really? Then you are a Renaigse? I have never met one with the bond. Might I do something for you?
The village?
What can you tell me about your village?
Wenshavar means the water of the peaks in our language. The sky is our roof, the mountain our cradle, and the birds our companions. They offer us their feathers that we weave with wool to make clothing that is appreciated by the Donegada. And also, of course, it is the village that has given birth to the one chosen for our Hoi King for many cycles. Anything else?
I am looking to find Vinbar, the High King of Tirfredi. And I was told that he was born in this village. He disappeared after visiting the heart of the island. But I was hoping someone here might know where he is hiding.
You should speak with Sarah. She is the companion of our king.
Where might I find her?
I do not know. She left the village and I have not seen her in several days. Anything else?
I wanted to keep asking you questions, man.
What can you tell me about the High King? You must know him well.
He is a great Donegad. Wise, just, and through him, the Enon Milfrictimen makes their voice be known. But he has been gone for several moons. What the mountain gives us, sometimes it takes away. And I, for one, believe that the mountain has taken him back. Anything else?
Tell me about Sarah.
She is a ferocious warrior. And like I told you, she is the Menundanem, the companion of the Hoi King. They gave themselves one to the other many cycles ago, and their bond is very strong. Perhaps that is why she has left. Because she no longer could bear his absence. Anything else?
So, his partner? That's who she is? I don't know if they have, like, a husband-wife thing going on, but certainly partner, right? So, over there. Somewhere around down here. I'm a-coming for you. What's up?
It is rare to see Renaigse here. Is there something I can do for you?
What can you tell me about your village?
Wenshavar is a place of peace and meditation. The troubles with Renaigse are far from here. We weave feathers, and we do not interfere with the problems on the plains.
It seems strange that one of your own became High King.
It was because of his wisdom that he was chosen, in a time where those from the faraway islands were not yet here. Anything else?
You must know the High King, Vinbar. What can you tell me about him?
He was one of the greatest Donegada, wise amongst the wise. But the arrival of the Renaigse troubled him. He was afraid that you would be like the people of the sea. He traveled the island far and wide, saw the other kings and queens, and consulted the other Donegada. And then he spent more and more time speaking with Enon Milfrictimen. He moved away from us until we hardly saw him at all. Anything else?
You seem to be close to Sarah. Could you tell me about her?
She is my friend. She is a great warrior, one of the village's greatest protectors. But her love for Vinbar is stronger than our friendship, and stronger than her duties to the village.
I am afraid for her, Renaigse. Afraid of what she might do in order not to lose him. Because she is untamable. And when she makes her mind about something, she does not change it. Anything else?
I'm looking for High King Vinbar. I know that he disappeared after having visited the heart of the island, but someone here in his village might know where he went after that.
If anyone knows, it would be Sarah. But you will not find her here. Anything else?
Would you know where I could find Sarah?
She left to follow Vimbar. She wanted the mountains to take her as well.
What do you mean?
I don't know if Renaigse could understand. Our High King is on Olmenawi, and a Donegad. His bond with the mountain is very strong. Even stronger now that he speaks with the Enolmil Frichtimen. Sarah knew that the mountain would take him back, and she wanted the mountain to take her as well. She went to attempt to bond herself to it. She sought the Cavern of Knowledge. We haven't seen her since. She might have succeeded. Anything else?
Okay. Oh, where's the Cavern of Knowledge?
Where is this Cavern of Knowledge located?
We don't know. The Caverns of Knowledge are the concern of the Donegada. Anything else?
Thank you for your help.
Siora. I guess I can ask him about the Cave of Knowledge. I'm pretty sure I know where it is. I think we've been there before, but I don't think we could just, like, go to it without the game, you know, triggering certain events. Where was he? Was he over here?
Might I do something for you?
I heard talk about a Cavern of Knowledge.
It is a place where the Donegada go, within the earth. They hear the voices of those that went before them, and they learn. There are some on Tiafradi. The closest to our village is found to the northeast of here, but the entrance is sealed, hidden. It is a sacred place, a place for only the Donegada. Anything else?
Goodbye.
What I am saying.
Okay. So we're just going... It's this, right? Yeah. So I guess we go there, Wenjavar, and then run all the way up there. Yeah, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll go check out a Cave of Knowledge. I know there's others. We've seen them. They've been, like, empty, but we've seen them. Oh, heck yeah. All right. Okay. So... how do we get out of here? I go north. This way. I think there were only like 1 or 2 camps around here, and I don't think there's anything by the Cave of Knowledge, so I think just running straight out of here and towards it to the east is our best bet here. So there's that there, but we just keep following this path. It's super linear, I think. I don't think I'm gonna get lost. We just need to make sure that we head to the north. Evil kitties! I didn't even see that one over there. Yeah, I went charging in to try to attack there. Bad. Wait, they were just standing over there doing nothing? Maybe they killed one. Maybe they killed one. Maybe they did. I doubt it, though. Cowards. I'm definitely going the wrong way. Surprise! It was a little further east here. This is the right way, then? Yummy. Alright. Now we're golden. I remember coming here. It wasn't all that long ago. I guess it was yesterday. And now we're at 4. Yeah, I don't know what causes fury, man. Now we're at level 4. There's some sort of... maybe the longer that you fight with a group of characters, the more in sync that they get. I have no idea. We just had 2 in the last fight, and now we have 4. What the hell? There's a weird mechanic going on here that's never explained to you. Maybe somewhere in the Codex? Notes, guide. Fury is a state that allows you to use special attacks that inflict bonus damage and make enemies lose their balance. A segmented meter that fills up as you attack an enemy. Cast a spell or parry attacks from enemies will allow you to see your Fury level. When the meter reaches the first level, a visual effect will appear on your character's hands. Doesn't say a damn thing about how it increases, though. Yeah, there's some sort of, like, factor that goes into that, and the game doesn't explain it. The camera do be doing weird things. This is just some strange mechanic that goes on behind the scenes that they just don't ever tell you. I'm not smart enough to figure it out. It seems that maybe it's more time you spend. There's a lot of cool Doom mods. There's a lot of cool Doom mods out there. Were you around when I was playing through the Legend of Zelda? I don't know when you started following the stream, but earlier this year there is a full remake of the Legend of Zelda original one in Doom, and it's really cool. I would definitely recommend checking that out if you haven't. I haven't played a lot of Doom mods, mainly because, for whatever reason, Doom makes my brain hurt. I get, like, motion sickness or something from playing that game, for whatever reason. Never happened in any other game, but I can't really look at it too much. Called Ashes 2063, that's cool. What's that? Oh, there was something up here. I didn't even see it. Oh, man. Started when I was doing... Yeah, that would have been afterwards. That would have been after. That was really fun. I could definitely recommend it. It was really cool. Post-apocalyptic. There's some very cool Doom mods out there.
What stops your tongue? You think someone's coming to save you? Give in. Your life is in our hands. It is time to tell us all you know. The sooner you speak, the sooner this will be over with.
We're not alone. We'd better be discreet if we want to keep the element of surprise.
There are so many. There's like a Castlevania Doom mod. I think there's a Mega Man 2 Doom mod. I think there's a bunch of different Super Mario Brothers Doom mods. There's original stuff. There's so much. There is so much Doom stuff out there. The community is massive, and there's a lot of passion and doing cool stuff for it.
She's been enduring this punishment for hours, blow upon blow through gritted teeth.
Truly savage beast we have here. Do we even know if it speaks our language?
Leave us.
You will eventually tell us how you found your way into that grotto.
Your defiance is only prolonging the inevitable.
You remind me of that rat my master was studying. The creature used all of its fire in an effort to escape. Scratching, twisting, refusing to understand that the cage holding it was its only remaining world. It had everything it could ever need, but it wouldn't stop looking for a way out. Even though its fate was now sealed to serve science. Its animal instinct drove it to flee. It had strangled itself between the bars of its own cage in a final futile attempt to escape. It was an enormous beast and very clever. If it had simply relented, it could have lived peacefully for many years. Instead of that,
Oh, y'all gonna die.
These monsters are torturing her. Come, we must set her free.
If we act now, we'll certainly have to fight them. But if we wait until nightfall, we should be able to set her free discreetly. It's your decision.
Doom is a Metroidvania? What? What? I said Doom's a Metroidvania? When? I don't think I said that. I don't even see how you could interpret anything I said as Metroidvania. Oh, you don't know. Oh, because I said there was like a Castlevania mod to it. I wonder if there... I think that one's just level based. I don't think it's like go over here, explore, and like move around. I don't think that there's anything like that. I'm not sure. There might be. There might actually be some like Metroidvania, Castlevania mods. The Castlevania one really is just like a level based thing, like most Doom mods are. But there could be something Metroidvania like. At least the one Castlevania... There might be other Castlevania mods out there, but the one that I saw wasn't a Metroidvania at all. I immediately forgot that I had said that there was a Castlevania mod. Immediately. I have a good memory. That's why this was there. I was wondering why that climbable spot was right there, because it made no sense to have that in the camp.
How are you feeling?
Better now. Those Renaigse are absolute monsters. But who are you? You too are a Renaigse. Why have you freed me?
We were told at Wenshavar that you and you alone could tell us where to find High King Vinbar.
I wish I knew where he was right now. He bid me farewell weeks ago and he has not returned. I waited a long time and then I came here. To enter into the Cavern of Knowledge.
You believe that this is where he is hiding?
No. But he came here often before he disappeared. I'm hoping to find answers. You saved me. And so I must help you as well. You may come with me.
Let's try to escape without bloodshed. We must get you to a safe place.
Go team. I don't know, could I have just gone out the way we came in? So, post-apocalyptic, is it... I mean, it's a Doom mod. It's still a first-person shooter kind of thing. All I can think is Fallout. I like how I have like a really bright lantern on. It looks a little like Fallout? Okay. Is it level based? Is it more open? What kind of guns is there? Do they have a trailer for it? If they got a trailer, throw that up in Discord. I'll take a look at it. There's a lot of fun mods out there, regardless of the game.
Here is the entrance to the Cavern of Knowledge. I hope that Vinbar has left a clue to where he went. Something I could track.
Is it your wish to join him?
He is my Manundanem. That means the one who shares my mind in your language. We must be reunited.
I understand. But why protect the entrance to the cavern at the risk of your own life?
The Caverns of Knowledge are truly sacred places. Only the Doneigada have the right to enter.
But you are not a Doneigad. Is that right?
I am not. But I must enter in spite of everything. And since you have helped me, you may enter as well. Even if I am not sure I can trust you. Because you avoided fighting these people. Remind yourself that this honor is immense and show respect. I implore you.
Put your fears to rest. We have not come to defile this sacred place. How do we enter?
Allow me. I have seen Vinbar make these movements so many times.
She wanted me to murder everyone. I mean, the Bridge Alliance already hates me, so it's not like if I killed them, they could hate me anymore. How am I supposed to know whether they want, like, me to do peaceful things? She's a warrior, I guess, so she respects violence. The other people were like, yeah, good job using your brain. This time it's like, don't be a little bitch.
Paint of this fresco is still fresh. It must have been painted recently. It's of a crowned man. Vinbar, no doubt. It looks as if he is walking through the skies towards the volcano. A face has been painted on the volcano.
The spirit of the mountain. My heart did not betray me. Vinbar has readied himself to join Enon Milfrichtemen.
Was that why you came in here? To confirm that supposition?
To understand, yes. As the years passed, my Minundanem grew more and more distant to me. I thought at first it was due to his status and the invasion of the Renaikse. But now I see that he was hearing the call of Enon Milfrichtemen. He had no choice but to answer it. Oh, Vinbar, why did you not share this with me?
So, it's similar to a lot of the other ones where they're going to, like, join. I guess they do something very similar. Whoever goes talks to, like, the face of 1,000 voices or whatever. The game went free standalone. Dope. Dope, dope, dope. That's cool. So it started as a WAD, and then it turned into something else. Something bigger. Chunkier. I guess it'll loop around. On el Alfritamen. On el Friedman. Sounds very German. Friedman. Ah,
These paintings
pigeon.
are older. This looks like it represents a man who transforms himself into some kind of enormous bird.
He is a Denegad, becoming a Nadaig Meneman. Vinba was also bound to the mountain. It is no doubt the path he has chosen to follow.
If I understand correctly, the Donegada metamorph differently according to the place they are bound.
Yes. The Sinolminawi bind them to a specific place, and in return they become the Guardians. But how could a Guardian of the Plains resemble a Guardian of the Mountains?
Do you believe that Vinbar is readying himself to undergo this transformation? I thought it was a very slow process.
For some, it takes years. At least this is what is said. For others, it might take place the very moment where the Donegad surrenders to Enol Milfrichtemen. I hope only to have the time to bid him farewell.
Enol Milfrichtemen. Enol Milfrichtemen. Seed of the Mountain Gate. And the seed must be used to open the passage. You found it in the Cois Cave.
Given how well hidden this seed was, it must open an important passage. All we have to do is find out which.
I think we saw one for it. I think that was... Alright, well, I guess... It could be in here, but I think there was one... up the mountain. I could be misremembering areas, though. But I'm pretty sure we saw an area with one of those and the whole thing was, like, trashed around it.
This mural is also ancient. It seems to show a doorway into the mountain. It seems that this door is just in front of a circle of stone. There are 2 altars and 2 seeds.
The Donegada seal certain sacred places with root doors.
Yes, I have run into similar barriers. It's all a matter of finding the right seed. But here, there are 2 that seem to be different. For one, the flower motifs seem to indicate which plant is required.
This is possible. The caverns of knowledge are used to initiate and transmit the knowledge of the Donegada. This painting must teach the younger how to reach the sacred place where they will bind themselves.
In that case, shouldn't there be an illustration of the second plant?
The initiates also learn by listening to their masters.
Huh? What? Can you say that again? Help. I zoned out real hard there.
On this one we see a sacred site with raised stones. And behind the face of the volcano, we also see a path that leads there. Like some sort of schematic.
This must certainly be the path the young apprentices must walk. And the Donegada that are prepared to surrender themselves to Enol Milfrichtemen.
Do you recognize the place where the entrance can be found?
I think so. It looks like the grotto that lies to the northwest of our village.
With all that we have learned from studying these paintings, we should be able to find Vinbar. I just hope there is still enough of him left to answer us. And that Constantine is with him. And that he is still alive.
Who is Constantine? I thought you were looking for Vinbar.
I seek them both. I had hoped that Vinbar would help me enter the sanctuary of Dorhad Genadu. But I learned from the Tierna Hakadaktas that he took my cousin.
The Tierna told you this? And so you seek to avenge him?
No. Only to save my cousin and try to understand why.
None of what you say makes sense. Why would Vinbar take your cousin? I don't understand.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
My head spins. I need to breathe fresh air. I shall await you outside.
Please, go ahead. We will join you soon.
I have a feeling we shouldn't have let this woman leave on her own.
Sarah is upset, and I don't think that she trusts us. We should hurry and catch up to her.
I shouldn't have told her about Constantine. She must have thought we wanted to kill her husband.
Yeah.
This door is locked. Sarah has put us in a very sticky situation.
She did not want us to find Vinbar. Come, these caves often have several exits.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that that went sketchily. All right, well, I can get bomb, I guess. 3? Three? Alright, well, the only other thing we can do next is level 41. That's pretty far off, but we'll be able to get a craftsmanship level. Alright. I don't know where she went, or... Did she go behind this way? Behind the booty. I want to go over there, right? No. Yes? What? How? Is that what she closed was behind here? Aha! That was confusing. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, I got you. Was there anything down here? Probably can't get back up, right? No. I just wanted to know if there was, like, a treasure or something over there. There wasn't. It's a platform that you could only get to by hopping down, so if there was something there, there wasn't anything there. Enon mil fritamin. 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 Not as fun as saying ophicus, but still fun. Fritamin. Okay. I guess maybe we're just gonna jump down. Or high up or something. We high? Yeah, I don't know. Where are we going? Oh, we're never climbing back up that. Where are we? Nope. Nope. Yeah, so we're trying to get all the way over there now. I think that's what we need the seed for, was over there. If my brain is remembering properly. She left, like, traps and shit.
These traps weren't here when we went through with Sarah earlier.
She must have set them to make sure that we wouldn't be able to follow her.
Let's hurry and find this passage to the northern mountain before she decides to come and fight us directly.
Oh, we can get, like, goodies from inside of them? Sucker. You didn't know I was a scientist, did you? Science, bitch. I don't know where I'm going. This way? Behind me. I don't think that was a way. I think we're just better off walking here. What do I know? We're walking anyways. Oh, is you walking? You know it. Alright, we need to find a way across. And then we head north again. Not across there. Where? Here? Yeah, you can see a marker. Like, I think these, like, mark trails, like, directions. I forget what those are called, but normally speaking, if you're, like, on a trail or something, they'll help guide you. Little stacked rocks. Oh! These no hurties? Okay, and now I'm back down to 2. You guys are doing great. Good job. Yeah, I don't know what causes... I'm so confused about the Fury. We had 4. And now we're down to 2. Again. It makes no sense how it... Whatever's going on there. I don't get it. Something's going on. Something's going on.
This is the place which was depicted on the mural in the Cave of Knowledge. Vinbar must have hidden the passage to the sanctuary.
Well, I mean, I know where the entrance is right here, but... Oh, it's just open now. Oh, okay. It was just open. Just straight up open. Oh. Holy crap, this could be pretty big. What the hell? It did not zoom out all that well, and it looked really large. Not like it matters, I can't equip any weapons. I want to put on a weapon. What level endurance did I just pick up? 3? I'm taking the health regardless. 100 extra health. We can equip better armor. Do kind of wish that I took weapons though. You can always respec cereal. True. True, true, true. We've got plenty to do it with as well. Ooh. Sure. We got treasure. What are you doing down there, you fools? I need your help. Oh, you turds, you abandoned me. Screw you. There's another one? It's caught on something, so that means I win. Stupid Dinoropterus. I don't know what the hell that thing was called. Hey! Look at you. Way to join. Way to join. Where the hell is, Kurt? Oh, hey, Kurt. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the trash. Okay. There's a whole lot of nothing for squeezing through there. Delightful. What is over here, though? A Sunday surprise. Wow. Just the hop down. Okay. Disappointment. A ladder and impossible to climb. It looks like that's like the passageway back. Okay. If for whatever reason we wanted to walk back through this, that'll give us a quick way down. Who knows, we may have to walk back through this. Here, kitty, kitty. Okay. They're like flipping out down below the ladder. Yeah, I guess it has some health and stuff. It's something. It's a treasure. Ooh. Don't tell me I'm... That is a crazy statue. Love it. There's a passageway up on this side, and it looks like the other side, too. It looks huge. I don't know. They both look like they lead similar places, maybe? I don't get it. Why? I guess it's a... Oh, no, you can climb up there. Level 3. Yeah, I'm not saying the game is wrong for having, like, 2 separate paths of getting around. It's just weird. Let's try the right path. You can climb back up. Oh! Ow, my face! Oh. They're dead. Alright. Doesn't look like there's like a big difference between the other two paths. Oh, that has treasure. Great, grand, wonderful. Hmm. Oh, maybe. Oh no, you can get back up here. Okay. I thought maybe you wouldn't be able to climb back up. Does not appear that way. What we got in here? Oh, that's just there. Okay, well. Sure. Alright, and that's the exit, but there should be some stuff around here, right? Weird. Alright. I don't know. Let's go look. Why? What? What? Yeah, I definitely don't want to jump down there. That'll put us back. What was the purpose of that? There was... You can jump across here. But to what end does that serve anything? Like, there's no reason for this. Level 2 vigor jump. There's nothing to blow up. There's nothing to grab. What is the point of that? Like, for fun? You just parkour. We're just doing parkour. Parkour. Parkour, parkour. Parkour. Parkour, parkour. Parkour, parkour, parkour. Manifalag. This does not seem to be a very large area either. That's the way back. Nice looking though. Very pleasant, very pleasant. I would go here and wash my corns and bunions. None of which I have, but if I did, it's where I would wash them.
Finally, we've made it to high ground. Now, let's find this trail to the sanctuary. It can't be far from here.
Well, there's the mountain. No, I haven't really been paying attention. I wonder how often you can spot the mountain in the background. Volcano. Volcano is mountain? Mountain is volcano? They kind of look like they got goofy faces. Like the rock, the double rock handling now, looks like it's got googly eyes and the rope around the bottom is like an open mouth, and then you got like a crooked nose and an ear on the side. It looks like a googly face. It's so silly. Silly googly face. Die! I am one with nature now. I am one with nature. I am now officially nature. I'm officially nature. The inner peace of just taking its flesh and then leaving the animal alone.
Bloodied feathers.
I wouldn't like to meet the bird they belong to.
Looks like Vinbar must have begun his transformation. He will soon become a guardian of the mountains. If we want to have any chance of saving Constantine, we must hurry.
I think it's a pretty big assumption that we're thinking that he's turning into... It's a pretty big assumption that we're assuming he's turning it into it, but he could, right? I mean, that's the idea. Is he can. Maybe we're actually going to run across a boss. How you doing, boss? Hey, boss. You're the boss, boss.
More of these giant feathers. We're on the right trail.
What giant feathers? Oh, these right here? Yeah, okay. Didn't quite see them before. They did not stand out in any way. I'm guessing there's probably a camp up here. Ooh. And save.
You should not have come all this way, Renaikse. I will not let you near Vimbar.
Sarah, we must see him. We don't have a choice. We saved you. Why have you locked us in the cavern? And why do you now stop us from passing?
In spite of your friendship with these monsters, you helped me. I thought that I had to help you in return. But I learned looking at the paintings that this was madness. Vinbar has heard the calling and answered. Even if it breaks my heart, he has done what is right. He maintains the balance. No one must stop him. I am his Menundanem. It is now my duty to defend the path he treads.
His path led him to kill Katasak. And now he holds my cousin captive. I am sorry, Sarah, but no one will keep us from passing.
Eitmo!
Well... Well, everyone's hating me now, huh? No, we're still friendly. Sweet. Storm Warrior's tunic. Dude, I stole her clothes. It said we needed 2 seeds, right? So we got one in that cavern, and then we got hers. Now we have 2 seeds. was gonna say, that can't be the way forward. It also looks like there's a skill shrine up ahead. Just some doodads. Just some mind. Hey, you walked across. Good for you. You did too. Wow, you guys are amazing. Good walking. Good walking. I keep thinking we're gonna find, you know, some more like gear or something, and no, it's just a whole lot of nothing. Right, I think we gathered all the loot from her comrades.
Over there, more feathers.
I don't see any damn feathers. Are these the feathers? Those are the feathers. I think if I climb up here, we're gonna get some goodies, though. Well, the skill point will allow me to purchase the bomb. Message to the attention of Professor Serafedin. You will find the Professor, you will find the ammunition you ordered in these crates. There should be enough to fight the creature you told us about. Fighting a flying creature is certainly much easier with good rifles. Wishing you a good hunt. I think I finished one of the things. So you had multiple ways to get over here. If you didn't have level 3 vigor to climb up, it looks like you could jump across. You still need vigor though. If I drop down here.
More of these giant feathers. We're on the right trail.
So cool looking. Nice little waterfall spring. Yeah, you could go across here. It's weird that they give you like 2 options. So you need 2 vigor and science or 3 vigor. I guess that's cool that there's like multiple ways into certain areas. Like it's not just, okay, well you didn't have this very specific thing. If you have 1 level and Siora or gear that can put you into 3, if you have gear and Siora maxed, or if you have 1 point in it and some gear, you know, I guess there are a couple of combinations that you could do to get into there. But don't completely lock you out. I can appreciate that, I guess. I could definitely appreciate that. Three skill points? Lamb. Bomb. And then we get a couple more, and we can do those too. I feel bad that we had to kill Sarah. I didn't want to do that. It's possible she would have let us go by if we killed the people down below. Like the Bridge Alliance. It's possible. I'm not happy that I did that.
We found the entrance to the sanctuary. Vinbar must be here. With Constantine. If he is still alive. We need to find a way to get inside quickly.
I wish there was a way to, you know, have negotiated with her. No? Don't we need the seeds?
This must be the entrance to Vinbar's sanctuary. But it is obstructed. He knows how to protect his home. A stone altar. It resembles the one that protects the passage to Mev's sanctuary. This must be where I need to place the seed. And here is another altar. Are 2 seeds necessary to open the passage? The seed that Sarah was carrying should work.
To think that she gave her life to protect the one she loved.
Now that we have both seeds, the ritual should work.
So I guess if you hadn't found the seeds, that's what the passageway back was for. In case you needed to go back through the cavern, you could drop down, then work your way back around, grab it, and then come back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom again. I'll be right back. We got something coming to pass. We got something coming to pass. I will be right back. Yeah, I'm kind of sad that they forced us down, like, a violent path with her. I feel like we didn't have to do that. Like, they don't even give you dialogue options, it's just, you're fighting her. Like how we walked in and they're like, here's 2,000 experience points. Okay. I quested really hard. Oh. Maybe like a quicker way down. I thought maybe that was going to lead to something. It did not. Nothing. Oh. Baby. It's like the roller coaster. You're going up, you know, the hill, and you're just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. Like it's mounting with anticipation. She also stopped mentioning all the feathers. Oh, look, more feathers. Oh, look, more feathers. Oh, look, more feathers. Weird little nook over here. Okay. He's just waiting. He's just waiting.
Ivar! Why? Constantine didn't do anything. He has never sought to wrong your people in any way.
Like a worm he burrows. You are so naive. You cannot see with my eyes. Enol Milfrichtimin saw the wound. From atop the volcano, he warned me of the danger. Fed by bitterness, driven by desire, taking without giving, he will be the end of us all.
You have gone completely mad.
Take it! You are too blind, too renaikse to understand.
Leave him!
Are we just fighting? Oh, he is squishy as hell. He's gonna transform, right?
That's enough. Free him.
I cannot. Oh, source of life.
Free him. Damn it.
I was gonna say, where did the wings come from? I mean, the feathers, right? There we go. I got a bomb, magic healing. Put that on the left. Ow. Who had Siora going down instantly? Okay, yeah, that hurt. Let's try it. Bomb! It did not do a lot to him, did it? Well, Siora's already dead. Okay. I don't know how it's like still hitting me from where it is. What the hell, game? Why am I not healing? Dude.
Probably freed from his stone prison. You're right. Let's go see him quick.
Ooh, that was a cool fight. That was tough. It was tough. I was having a hard time getting away out of that dodge attack. Like, I felt like I was, like, moving out of the way and it was still coming in and hitting me. That was gnarly. The attack tracked me a lot longer than I thought it would.
Constantine, wake up, please, I beg you. bringing you home to get you healed.
From who? Like, everyone's dead now.
Three days have passed since we returned. I need to go to the palace to see if Constantine has finally awoken.
Like, we killed the natives' king. I don't think they're gonna be too happy about that, right? They seem okay. Oops. Cool fight. We fought one of those guys in the Colosseum. It was like the final thing in the Colosseum you had to fight.
You should get some rest. You're not being reasonable.
To hell with reason. I've rested long, and I'm well enough.
You've just barely woken from a stupor that had you on death's doorstep. The affairs of state can certainly wait another day. Let me...
Thank you, my lady, but I am amazingly well. You can take leave of me with no fear, I assure you.
He just escaped a deathly sleep, and here he is, ready to conquer the world. Your cousin is exasperating.
What now? Are you going to scold me as well?
No, I'm just relieved to see you're still alive.
I'm quite relieved myself, actually. Thank you, fair cousin. Without you, I would be dead thrice, wouldn't I? Or is it the fourth time? If we start counting the time you stopped me from climbing the ramparts of Serene, we'd be up to 5 times now.
It's unbelievable. You feel no pain whatsoever, and your complexion.
I haven't even taken a look at myself. Is the improvement visible?
I would not go that far. How is it that... What happened?
Don't make that face. It's merely a major miracle. Come on now. I'm gonna tell you everything.
Something to do with Katasak.
Waiting for your return. I knew you would do everything in your power. I have always trusted you. But Katasak feared that I would not hold on long enough. He spoke to me about a ritual that would help me. I was excited about it. And in spite of all that has happened, I don't regret following him. We went to the ancient site. A place full of magic. I followed his instructions. And all of a sudden, what an incredible sensation. I felt better than I have ever felt, cousin. Alas, we had very little time to celebrate. Cries came to our ears, and beasts jumped all over us. We fled for a while, as other soldiers fought through, creating a path to join us. But I can see from your face that you know this already.
Indeed. Once on the ritual site, I followed your tracks and deduced what had happened.
Alright, we got High King's motivation, why he wasn't killed, and ask him for more details. Yeah, alright, what's the motivation?
It seems that Vimbar was targeting you specifically. Did he say anything to you?
I was still very weak, and most of the time he whispered in his own language. It seemed that he was speaking to someone and following his orders. But there was no one other than us, cousin. The crazy madman must have been hearing voices.
Do you have any idea why he didn't kill you? Like the others?
No, not really. It seemed like he was trying to tell me something, though. He spoke about isolating me from the world, that I couldn't return to the Earth. It made absolutely no sense. But aren't you happy that he let me live?
Don't speak foolishly. Of course. I just want to understand.
It's possible that because he's a Renigse and he went through a ceremony reserved for the natives, that he felt like he was some sort of blasphemous creation to everything that he held dear, so he wanted to get rid of them. Could be that. Could be that. Or something at least close to that.
Tell me more about this ritual. What did it consist of?
It is, I think, a ritual that the Donegada practice to bind themselves to the island.
Donegada? Katasak taught you their language?
Just a few words. He wanted me to learn, to understand, but we had so little time. So we visited this infamous site, where he prepared for me a sort of potion. What ceremony! I had to cut my hand in front of an enormous stone, and there, a gigantic beast came and started circling around me. It was incredible. I truly felt a bond with that place. Like a wave came through me, as if the power of the island was running through my veins. It was marvelous. And now I am Onol Manawi, like you. Even if the Malachor left me a few of its marks. But you had to encounter the god of the island, didn't you? How was Enon Mil Frictumen?
Yes, I passed a trial for that. But the only one who could guide me to the sanctuary is dead.
Oh no. Do not tell me.
And yes, only the High King can open the sanctuary, according to Glendan. I have no choice but to return to see him. I'm certain they are going to name a successor.
We killed their king. They can't be happy about that. We murdered him. Let's see if he has anything else to say.
Constantine.
My adorable cousin. I am always happy to see you. What news do you bring?
I must take
No, I hit the up button. Why would that...
Constantine.
My adorable...
You told me that during the ritual with Katasak, you felt the bond that he had created.
It's true. And it was an incredible feeling. I felt like I was every blade of grass in that remote place. I could see everything, feel everything, and I knew that I could bend the trees to my will.
Do you still feel that way?
Yes, but in a more dull, muffled way. The first time, it was surreal and perfect. In fact, I don't know if there's a word for it.
The first time?
The first time it happened. Now it's as if I've become used to feeling this bond.
And through all this, Siora has remained quiet.
I must take my leave.
Take care, and come back soon.
Like, no one said anything else. Really expected people to be more vocal. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Alright. Hey, we made some good progress today. We did the DLC, and we made it through all that. That was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. This was a good time. This was a good time. We made some good story progress. I guess the DLC is side quest stuff, so we made our way through that. That was really cool. I definitely enjoyed it. It did suggest that we were halfway through the game. You know, by activating the DLC, that's got to be crazy if that's only halfway through the story. It's got to be crazy if that's only halfway through the story. That would be so weird. We are going to go raid. We're going to raid what we did yesterday. I had fun watching Cool Runner play through some Game Boy Advance games. Not sure what he's playing today, but you can be sure that it's going to be some retro stuff. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. I really appreciate you all hanging out with me. I had a good time playing this game. I like this game. I like this game a lot. It's weird and janky at times, but holy crap, it is a lot of fun. I've really been enjoying myself with this. I've really been enjoying myself. So either way, guys, it's Friday today, isn't it? Heck yeah. We all made it through the week. Big Friday. Hell yeah. I will be back tonight, and we will continue playing more GreedFall. I'm having a just wonderful time playing through this. I cannot express how much I am enjoying GreedFall right now. Oh, I'm already looking forward to playing tonight. I'm already looking forward to. But guys, enjoy your Fridays. Have great days. If I don't see you all, have great rest of your weekends. But I will be back tonight, and we will keep playing more GreedFall. I'm really having a good time. Like I just want to play. I just want to play. It's all that I want to do. 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 I just want to keep going. I want to keep going. Gaming, gaming, gaming. Go say hey to Cool Runner, guys. Enjoy yourselves. Happy Friday. Bye-bye.